We back. UFC Vegas 85. Live bet stream with Billy Bruce. We got Big Show in the back. More people will be joining us. We got Dolidze. We got Ivanov in the main event. What's going on, Billy?
I'm doing good, man. Nice little day here. Early card than usual. And I'm not complaining with it, man. We got a lot of shit going on tonight. It's a great day to be a fucking sports fan. Cheers to everybody in the chat. Shouts to everybody in the chat. I see Curtis Clark, Ian Schwaber said he just moved on Altman's first half. Weird one, but I think Altman's fake. And then we got Flapjack in the building. New members, Cheshire Cat, Stacks with the money sign, and the Future Bots joins us, or the Futon Bets joins us, and he says, let's go. Thomas by sub, Nunya in the building. Shouts to everybody in the chat. Welcome.
Gerardo, Futon Bets, Curtis Clark. Let's go. Guys, if you want to get a membership, you just tap that little money sign. Hit the membership link, $4.99 a month. Ain't no better chicken wing. Come on now. All right, let's get the first fight of the night. I think they might pop this one on pretty quick here. My fucking stream went down. We got here, what is it? 1 second. All right. Peterson, Pogues. I'm on Peterson here. Knockout first round in the contest. What about you, Billy?
This one was a hard one for me because A, it's heavyweight, and B, both of these like gentlemen kind of are like, I hate to say it, like overweight. Like Jamal Pogues used to fight at fucking like light heavyweight and was like kind of like a buffier type of guy. Now he's coming in at like the heavyweight limit. We saw Thomas Peterson on a Dana White Contender Series, and
yeah,
he kind of looked skinny fat a little bit, but when he showed up at the weigh-ins this week, he looked fatter than he did in the Dana. He ain't looked better than he did in the Dana White Contender Series performance.
And
like,
I got some of that skinny fat.
That weigh-in, bro. I'm telling you, man, he definitely looked bigger than what he did when we saw him like in the fall. So both guys give me red flags. So I'm gonna go with the guy that I think that has the better cardio, and I think that's Jamal Pogues. I think he's gonna win this by decision. It's gonna be a sloppy heavyweight fight, but I think he's gonna win by decision.
I could see that happening. Just totally sloppy. Both guys gassing out in the first round and a half, and they just cruise to a decision. I could see that actually. It's either an early or decision, I think. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, if it ends early, it's probably going to be Thomas Peterson finishing Jamal Pogues.
Yes, Nunya. I have been working out. Forced to. Want some of that test too, dog.
Hey, there you go, Ben Stevens. Cash that little Gremlin under.
See where we're at here. 1 second.
My boy was going to the game with his friends and shit, and he asked me for a bet, and I said I would bet that. Forget what the second game was. I think it was like Hampton and Howard, and the line was kind of whacked.
What's everybody got in the chat? 1 for Peterson, 2 for Pogues, and 3 for decision, 4 for no distance. Let's see what you guys think.
I think this is the first fight of the night for a reason. It's just to be going to the judges' scorecards, get it out the way.
Really? I would think they would want a banger, you know what I mean? Whether it's a banger and decision or just a fucking straight out.
There's some bangers on the prelims. It's just like the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th. Like this card like is definitely a card that goes from like, you know what I'm saying? Like as each fight goes on the card, it's going to be better and better, if that makes sense.
I hope so.
Yeah, I got the fight to end by KO plus 120.
Oh, I like that.
Okay.
Is that on what book?
DraftKings. I have it parlayed with over 4.5 that cashed earlier, so it's like a plus 200 for me.
Let's see here. Pearson inside the distance plus 125, but damn, plus 120 for knockout. You get both fucking guys.
As soon as we start the card,
bet this. No, I'm not going to try to pre-flop bet this.
God damn.
I want to get this in. I want to get this in live. The last time we were on stream, it was a pay-per-view, and on the pay-per-views we can't bet the early prelims. We can bet the prelims live and the main card live, but you can't bet the early prelims. Whoever's losing in the first round, I'm betting them in the second round. That's what I'm doing.
That's not a bad. I like that to be tracked. Whoever loses the first round, you bet that, you know what I mean. Bet the obviously the dog.
No, but I just feel like in the heavyweights, bro, the heavyweights are way different than any other division. Sometimes you see some people just come out hot and then they just go boom off a cliff, like of just cardio. And I know Jamal Pogues can go 15 minutes. He's a big motherfucker, but I'll give Jamal Pogues credit, bro. He can go 15 minutes pretty easily. It's not the prettiest, but he can go 15 minutes.
Yeah, on fucking
hard 15.
It's like slow motion, though. You know what I mean? When these guys, these heavyweights, get into the latter rounds of the fight, I think that's why they can't finish each other. They just don't have it in them. When you're that big, you can take a shot, and when you're that big, you start tire out. Your shots, there's nothing on it, so it kind of equals out.
I also think there's just like a logical advantage, like when you're like 7.5 minutes in, you're like, shit, I ain't getting knocked out yet.
Yeah, I hear that.
Like, let me just chill the fuck out. I already got paid. I ain't getting knocked out, and I might win this by decision.
These over-under lines, Nanya said, are too sharp, and my books won't let me prop the prelims. I know. You know what? I don't like that.
Like,
they don't let you prop the prelims.
Remember when Derek Lewis fought Francis Ngannou, and he was like, all right, I ain't getting knocked out yet. I might just let this ride out to the scorecards.
Yeah. No, I feel you on that. 100%. If this goes, what is that bet? Let me see what the odds are on decisions.
It's not that pretty. Plus 102.
Oh, wow.
It's basically a pick 'em.
Yeah, that's kind of weird to me.
I feel like the passive victories are like pretty prevalent here. Like Thomas Peterson more correlates towards the under, and Pogues more correlates towards the over. If you're on one of those books to have the over 1.5, I would bet. If you're on the Peterson side, Peterson, and the under 2.5 as a same game parlay. And then if you're on the Jamal Pogues side, I would bet Jamal Pogues and the over 1.5.
I don't mind that either. Oh, there's Sean, the man that makes the contest great again. Said, oh shit, I thought the car was 4:30 time. Catching up now. What up, Ramon Scott? There's an OG up in this motherfucker. Shit.
Ramon is hilarious. He said they might as well change his channel to Billy TV. Nice little Saturday. Oh man. Ramon, man, you're always invited. You know, Ramon's got some crazy insight on the UFC. Make sure you check out his channel and stuff like that, because he has a nice little breakdown himself. Big show. You can send him a link, man. I would like to hear some Ramon Scott. Sweet Ramon Scott.
Send me the link, Ramon. If you want to DM me and jump on, I'll send you the link over. Let me know. Just DM me on Twitter.
Ramon's got some. He had some good insight this week, man. I watched his little video.
I saw a bill with I call it devil's lettuce on the YouTube feeds. And wait, in West Virginia? Wait, what?
I mean, I could smoke weed, but I was smoking the pens a lot.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah,
and you know, wifey fights tonight. And
oh fuck,
she owes me some money, man. I would be fucked if Molly loses again. This I keep on saying it after every loss, but this would be the one.
This isn't what up, Chris.
Bipolar.
What up, baby? Nicky Elbows. What's up, guys? Looking healthy and fit. Thank you, man. Yeah, the girlfriend got me in shape.
Those dab pens rip a little bit different. I will say though, them shits will smack you, man. If you get that right one, that good flavor, it tastes better than the ganja. Call me crazy.
I got this juicy bar down in Texas. Oof, blueberry raspberry. Fucking love this bad boy. All right, I think they're about to start here. We got Pogues with about 1.5 to 2 inches of flap hanging over the old shorts.
Chat. Can you clarify this? Is it Jamal? Are they saying Jamal Pogues or Jamal Pogues?
It's supposed to be Pogues, right?
I think it's Jamal Pogues.
P-O-G. I think he's Haitian, which comes from a French dialect. So I think Pogues.
Yeah, I think it's wild. I think it's wild.
Huh? What?
He's fucking normal black guy down this fucking street. Maybe he isn't some fucking African dude. I know it's
I said
black.
Haitian. Jesus. But yeah, it's a French dialect. That's what Pogues. It could be.
I mean, it's very fitting. Happy Black History Month, February the 3rd. We're getting it popping.
Here we go.
Mills' thoughts, man. Don't fade the black guys during February, but some of them will get faded. I couldn't go to the window with Jamal Pogues though.
Round 1.
Doing it live.
452, 51, 450.
That's why it's very
teeth kick there to the chest by Pogues, just missed. Nice little low ankle leg kick there by Pogues. Peterson coming forward. Straight right. I like how Pogues is throwing that right from where it's at. He's not cocking back. Right in for the clinch. Knee to the inside thigh there by Peterson. Another one.
Now, this is the interesting part. Thomas Peterson's submission game is somewhat underrated. Remember, you guys cashed that big prop on Dana White Contender Series. You guys had, I think it was sub round 2, and it was his first career.
Oh, yes, I do remember that. That was him. Holy fuck. I just remember that now. Pogues is definitely in better shape. Look at that back.
I mean, Pogues could go 15 minutes.
Peterson. I meant Peterson in better shape. Apologize.
I don't think Peterson's in better shape. I think Pogues is in better shape.
No, look at that back. You can tell.
I think that Thomas Peterson has more, not skills, if that makes sense. Jamal Pogues is just the average guy. Peterson's got a couple. He can get a finish every once in a blue moon, not blue moon, but he can finish people at this weight class. Jamal Pogues,
330. Nice overhand left there, land by Peterson, or straight left.
Yeah, but
nice right by Pogues. Caught him right in the jaw. He's throwing it right from here. He's not cocking back. He's just
I like that leg
body kick by Pogues.
Right, that little leg kick to the body. I think he had that in this game. Oh, he's bobbing.
That left hook by Pogues.
He's bobbing him.
What's a live line? Let me see if we can find a live
line. It's still 210 Peterson. 260 Peterson. He must get a takedown.
That's minus 220 or plus 165. It won't let me take them. It's grayed out. Something's happening here. 250. Nothing going on, guys. A little pawn right now. Right. Nice jab, though, by Peterson.
He did get whacked.
That snapped his motherfucking head back.
Oh, but Peterson.
Oh, big, nice right by Pogues. And a straight right jab. That bothered him. He touched his eye right afterwards. 228, 227, 226.
I think I'm going to get in here on the live line on Jamal Pogues.
Yeah, I'm trying to right now. So I've tried to cook. Nice right there by Pogues.
He doesn't look.
Oh, that shit changed. Look at that. Minus 188, bro. Holy shit. That changed so fucking quick. Damn. I tried to put in a plus 165.
Shut up, Nick. I'm trying to get it in. Come on, get it in.
I wouldn't take it to minus 188. Nice left hook. Nice right. Actually, you know what? I think I would. Parlay.
Yeah, it's suspended. Line suspended. They wouldn't let me get
170.
in.
He went down. So it's suspended at 170. And then when it pops back up so we can make the bet. We got Peterson in the front foot here at 142, 141.
Nice. Is they're letting me get the bet in? Because I don't know, man. I feel like Jamal Pogues won the first round.
Well, it's a minute 30 left, but he's winning the first round for sure. Nice straight right.
I was going to say, bro, y'all tripping now, man. Let me get the bet in, bro.
Good body shots by Peterson.
We live with the results. Man.
Little clinch here. It's great. Wow, it's a pick 'em. I've never seen lines move like this in fucking 3 minutes of my life.
Well, he just got ball tapped.
Did he? Okay. So, but it was at what? Plus 165, 170, went to a minus 188. Now it's a minus 120. And that's all in 3 minutes or 4 minutes. Excuse me.
On FanDuel was a little bit different. It just kept on dropping down from plus 172 down to 160, down to 154, down to 122. And then it finally went to a pick 'em. It went suspended, and then it went back to a pick 'em.
Edge. He has been around a while. What up, dude?
Nick Reinhardt. I can't say that. Reinhardt minus 102 is the same exact line I got too. I feel like I just need him to get out the first round, bro. Like, I think he has better cardio than him. Like, as this fight goes, I think that shot of him landing that jab is more like something more repetitive than.
I feel like Peterson's cardio is nice left or right hook to a knee to the belly there by Pogues. And for a single leg.
Oh, big boys is rolling.
He's down. Okay, so that's awesome. I actually like that because we might be able to get a good line here in Pogues. That's great.
I already got in, so I don't like that.
Oh, shit, my shit was grayed out. We got 35 seconds. He's got a nice little
that was a big boy
left arm.
That was like I'm just gonna grab your fucking ankle and wait for you to fall.
And right now he's ankle picking him to roll him over. Okay. Now I'm getting, thank God I didn't put the bet in, because if he can do this, 17 seconds left, and he's done some good shots here. Pogues covering up, trying to get back up now. He's not gonna be able to. Hammer fist here by
that was a
Peterson.
bullshit way to end the round, though. He just like big man rolled over.
Right.
I mean,
if he's able to do that, he ain't getting back up. You know what I mean? It's pretty obvious. It was about 45 seconds when he took him down. There was no chance of him getting up. What's the live line here? We got
260.
Fuck.
Peterson.
Wow.
I thought he won the end of the round from that.
Yeah, I think you got to give him a round for that. Minus 325 to a comeback of plus 230. Those lines have switched so much in that 5 minutes. Everybody in the chat, you guys taking anything live?
I'm already in live on Jamal Pogues. I mean, I think he has better cardio. He just can't let him go to the ground. Like, once it goes to the ground, it's kind of fucked. But it's hard to get him towards the ground the first time. That was kind of a bullshit way of like falling down. Like, that's
what are
not
the 6 strikes
down.
Some of the chat said, look at the 6 strike differential. Put in the chat where the differential is, because it didn't. When I look back, it was already gone. What up, Voodoo Ranger? Round 2 knockout plus 600.
30 strikes for Jamal Pogues, significant strikes to 6 for Thomas Peterson, 20 and 3. But he also did like, get those flurry of punches at the end because it's 51 total strikes, and were basically like 30 of them were all at the end.
Wait a minute. It's saying Peterson has six strikes?
To the head strikes, like jabs.
Are they not counting when he takes him down the hammer fist or anything like that? Because those
are total strikes. Those are in the total strikes numbers.
All right, so not putting those for 6 strikes, which is kind of weird. I don't know why. Peterson, for sure.
He's jabbing him. He just can't go to the ground with him. If he goes to the ground with him,
it's over.
Depending on what it's over. He's on a stomach.
Oh, good switch to the right there by Pogues to circle out. Peterson coming forward though. Nice overhand right, just misses there by Peterson. Another one just misses into the clinch. Let's see if he drops down I don't know why he's not dropping down for a single leg. It was pretty easy the first time around.
That wasn't a conventional takedown, bro. He literally grabbed his ankle.
But he started with the single leg. Pogues tried to spin out of it, and he grabbed, like you said, grabbed that ankle and basically tripped him down.
I just don't think that's a conventional takedown, bro. Like,
it definitely isn't. But he went for the single leg and just ended up that way. Oh, they just smashed heads. 340, 339, 338.
I'll give Thomas Peterson credit. He is definitely the one going forward.
Oh, nice right by Pogues. Circles out. Oh, nice 1-2 by both guys. Oh, look at that nose of Peterson. That shit's bleeding. Oh, nice left hook there by Pogues.
Oh, he didn't jab. And this is how he got
jab. Look at that single. Look, he goes for the single. He's about to trip his leg out. Ready?
Oh,
there you go. High enough, and you.
Nick, I think you're behind.
That was very, very, very. That is some. Wow, I cannot believe he did not take him down.
I can't believe he got out of that. You know what I'm saying?
It looks like he pulled a muscle though. You hear him like he winced when his leg went down. I mean, he basically made the man do a split.
That's probably the highest his leg's gotten in a while.
Fuck yeah, it is. I think he's at home fucking stretching his leg. Oh,
single leg now.
He dropped down.
Takedown defense there by Jamal Pogues.
I cannot believe he didn't go down there again. Holy shit. Oh, nice jab by Peterson. And another one.
Nice elbow.
And another one. Nice elbow by Pogues.
He's just throwing that.
Nice elbow by Pogues right in the forehead. No, the better cardio is definitely Peterson. You can see he's huffing and puffing. Pogues is. Oh, nice left hook right in the jaw.
I don't think so, bro. Peterson looks like he's about like 30 seconds away from dying.
Really? Oh no, I'm seeing him a little bit more tired up. Pogues just looks tired as fuck.
Bro, look at his nose.
No, I'm talking about Pogues.
I think Pogues is tired, but I think Peterson's just landing some good
straight
shots.
Left. Drops his head back twice in a row. 140 mark. What are the live lines at? 220 to 1 plus 165. Oof. All right. Little body shot there. Fuck, it's hard to get a hat on with braids. Jesus Christ.
It's Pogues, right? Yeah, thank you, Nasty. It's Jamal Pogues.
Listen, I'm not listening to Nate. He's not the spelling bee master here, okay? I want you to come up on panel right now and pronounce it correctly. Nice teeth get to the belly there by Pogues. Who the fuck is that ref? And did he fucking bleach his hair? I think he dyed his tips. And the clinch.
Oh my God, that elbow is vicious, man. When he throws that is he does not like that. What up? Talking sports with JT.
Oh,
Go to the
well,
chat,
JT.
right?
Good shots by Peterson here in the clinch. Nice uppercut as well.
That was an eye poke.
I didn't see that poke. Look at that. Look at the body strikes. 6 to 9, 6 to 9, but opposite rounds for each guy. You get that? Hey, that's 6-9. I'm gonna play that in the lottery. 20 seconds left in the round. Dude, thank you for putting that decision out there. I put that in the contest. I switched it from round 1 knockout for Peterson to decision.
I wish I would have bet fight to start round 3. That was my original thought on it, but now I'm sweating a Jamal Pogues.
Ooh! Big right by Peterson. Ooh. You got caught, boy. Are we thinking it's 1-1 or are we thinking it's 2-0? I'm thinking 2-0, right?
I'm thinking 1-1.
All right, so Nate says we are all listening to DC and them saying it one way and you saying it something totally different. Tomato, bro. Tomato, okay?
I think it's 1-1. If you told me 2-0, then God bless you. I'm not going to crucify you for it.
Big Scott, it's YouTube. YouTube's 6 to 10 seconds behind. It's not the stream part. My bad, dude.
Who do you think this really comes down to is who do you think is more tired?
Pogues. What's the live line here? Grade out at plus. Wow. Okay, 185 for Peterson, plus 140. So maybe the books are thinking it's a. You know what?
I got it 190. I think it's. I got it 190, and then it dropped to 166 for Peterson.
Gerard thinks it's 112. Nunya thinks it's 2018. I agree with that. More than 1-1, but I can see the judges giving it 1-1. 440. Nice leg kick there by Peterson. 435.
Good leg kick.
And some of Pogues' best shots have been just counter shots.
The counter shots are what I really think is what's winning him the fight, bro. He landed a fucking straight elbow like 6 times in that last round. That shit was vicious. He was just like, boom.
All right. You see, every time Peterson throws a left to the body or left, it's followed up by either a right straight or a right hook.
Yeah, and just off of that, that means Pogues is outstriking him on the numbers, in my opinion. He's
really?
For every one that Peterson's throwing, Pogues is throwing 2 back. I'm seeing on the screen they're talking about it's 2018 Pogues. I don't think it's 2-0 Pogues. I wouldn't say
hell that. No. That's impossible.
I would not be saying that.
That's impossible.
I got it 1-1.
No way, no.
Who won the second, says Nick Rodriguez.
Oof,
the viewer discretion, I feel like, has been the first 2 rounds. Like, you could say either guy for either round. Like,
that's true. Both guys landed a nice left and a right there a second ago.
Because I felt like Jamal Pogues won the majority of round 1, but then he lost completely the last minute and a half. And then in round 2 was kind of like, I thought Peterson was winning in the beginning, and then Jamal kind of picked it up in the end of the second.
And that's the thing. He finished the last round, the last minute of that round, you know what I mean, on top, banging down some shots. Oh, nice little check left there by Pogues. Big left hook lands there by Pogues.
I like the combo.
Oh, big left hook by Peterson. It's like a shovel uppercut.
Yeah, that was weird.
He threw it from a weird angle, yeah. We got 2:40 left in the fight. Nice left to the body there by Peterson.
Okay, they gave Jamal a little bit of oxygen tank because he's hopping around a little bit more than I thought he was going to here in the third. He's breathing. He's breathing, but he's still going.
I think that nice left to body by Peterson. I think that nut kick helped Pogues, tomato, tomato.
I don't think
he got about a minute of rest.
Too big. He's too big to be getting nut shotted.
That sounded weird. He's too. I'm not even gonna repeat it.
It's like, it looks like if you Jamal
2 minutes left.
Sneaky fast.
Nice right there.
Muscle guy. Oh, nice pop. I love that jab though, man. And I think that's the story of the fight, bro. He's landing that. Boom, that jab right up the middle. It's been landing, and he's been defending these takedowns. If this
now look, you got a bloody face also on Pogues, right? So there's a lot of little
if there was more takedowns for Thomas Peterson, I think he would have ran away with this fight. But striking wise, I feel like Jamal Pogues has been consistently landing a jab, man, and it's been very dangerous. Now Peterson's been landing to just the body, but a little bit too late. I mean, your face is bloodied up. Like, he's landing body shots.
That's left there by Peterson to the dome.
Round 3 with 1 minute.
But you know what, though? One strike can fuck your nose up, right? So it's – hold on 1 second. My dad's about to be loud.
Man, I'm telling you, man, these straight jabs that Jamal Pogues has been landing is like the story of the fight, in my opinion. Chat, what do you guys think? Phyllis says Pogues is minus 150 now. Cheshire Cat says these guys clearly needs to lose weight. Let's Dance says Peterson needs to go back to the regionals. Nunya says Pogues is faking karate sounds. And
nut shot. Wait, what just happened? He's gonna get a fucking. Oh, this is gonna be a fucking draw.
What happened? I actually really didn't peep that.
Oh, it was just nice. No, they won't give him that. It's an eye poke, but it was an accidental eye poke. Very weird.
Oh, that's not the first time he did that tonight, bro.
No, he had a nut kick earlier. They won't take a point.
No, I'm saying. I said. Remember earlier? I said, I swear to God, he just poked him in the eye, and you're like, nah, I don't think he did.
I have to grab a beer in a second. Let me do it after this fight. Just run downstairs real quick.
Go grab a beer now.
From the chat on the live numbers, since there's 2 minutes left in round 3.
You can go grab a beer, Nick. I'll hold it down.
I'm not finished with it. 29-28 Peterson. Big Scott says. Nut shot Peterson. Says. They're still up?
Live? No, I said the live lines are locked up. Anybody got live lines? This would be a perfect time for bookies to set a live line.
Peterson will be the bet.
You think so?
Yeah. At 145.
I don't know if my eyes are deceiving me, but I think Jamal Pogues is winning this fight. He defended all the takedowns. He's landed in more shots. Striking numbers are currently right now 54 or 68 to 51 in favor of Jamal Pogues, 43 to 26 of head strikes. Body shots is in favor of Thomas Peterson, 21 to 19. Leg kicks are in favor of Jamal Pogues. The part that Thomas Peterson looked really good at was when he had that ground control time, 2 minutes and 47 seconds, but he's 1 for 6 for takedowns. And I think that's like, I don't know, man. I feel like the one
if they give it to Pogues, I won't complain whatsoever. You know what I mean?
I'm just saying, the one dude wanted to wrestle. He wasn't able to wrestle. How does he win the fight? He wasn't able to do what he came out to do. Like, I don't know, man.
He's on the front foot. He's more the aggressor. A couple
I
nice
will
little right
say,
by
definitely
right
been more
landed,
of the
nice.
aggressor. I will not disagree with that comment.
Nice left to the belly there, and a right overhand by Pogues. Oh, nice overhand right. That looked like it hurt Pogues a little bit. Pogues in for the clinch. Peterson's not letting that happen. They separate. We got 25 seconds left in the fight. Peterson's outstriking him the last 2 rounds. 13, 12. Yeah, this is definitely, in my opinion, this is going to go to Peterson. He finished both second and was it the first round strong in the third. Nice right there by Pogues. All right, I'm running down to get a beer. Just gonna meet real quick, okay?
Mm-hmm. That was a hell of a fight. Who do you guys think won in the fight? Put ones in the chat if you had Thomas Peterson 29-28. Put 2 in the chat if you had Jamal Pogues 29-28 or 30-27. You never know how these judges are. Or it could be 30-27 on the other side. You never know how these judges are going to be. I have a 2-1 Jamal Pogues, but that is a little bit of a betting bias to me. I mean, to be honest with you, man, if you include in the eye poke, the nut kick, the fact he wasn't able to get takedowns, and the striking numbers I guess are in his favor, split decision is what I'm seeing here.
Yes, split for sure.
29-28. I'm going to go 29-28, split decision, Jamal Pogues. And Gino Hero makes a good statement. He says, I actually think Jamal won round 1. That's why I said, bro, all 3 rounds are very, very deceiving.
He was winning that round, Billy, up until that takedown. So it depends on what you know what I mean, what they do with that. All right, let me mute real quick so I can hear it. Unam Peterson. Wow. They gave 30-27 to Hill.
Remember I said 29-28, or it could be 30-27. You never know.
Bro.
Pogues, we start
30-27 Hill.
First fight of the night. No, bro, I said it could be a 30-27 because he won rounds 1 and 3.
Bro, right when I heard 30-27, I muted it and said Peterson. There's no way in hell I ever thought. What the fuck?
And that's how we start off the first fight of the night. The game plan goes correct. Whoever's losing the first round.
What happened to the UNAM?
That wasn't UNAM.
Jamal Pogues, baby. Let's go. Doggy starting it off. Let's get into the next fight of the night, though, because they're getting right into it. You call it a robbery, call it what you want, call it how you see it. Let's see how you see this next one. Landon Quinones versus Markel Medeiros. We got Markel Medeiros making his UFC debut, and we have Landon Quinones coming from the Ultimate Fighter season. I think it was the one with Ortega and Volkanovski, if I'm not to be mistaken. So let's see what does Nikki have on this one. Do you think this one's not hitting the judges' scorecards? Do you think we're hitting the judges' scorecards? The line is basically at a pick 'em, -126 for the under, -102 for the over. And to be honest with you, it's been more like word of mouth for me for the Markel Medeiros fights. I haven't seen he isn't on the regional scenes that I watch, so I haven't seen him fight before besides the short little brief about a film that I've seen. And I don't know.
I like no distance. -120, -125 on it.
On Quinones or no distance?
Just no D.
I have no idea what to really expect. These two fighters, I don't have a good arsenal read of. I remember watching Landon Quinones on that Ultimate Fighter season. The motherfucker got submitted by Jason Knight in the first round. So, like, I thought he was shitty, man. Like, Jason Knight is, like, kind of like the guy that you see in the gym that everybody's friends with, but everybody knows he's really a crackhead. Like, he's that guy. Like, Jason Knight is not good. And then Marcelo Medeiros, he's at Factory X Muay Thai, and I will give credit. Like, them motherfuckers all from Factory X Muay Thai, they all fight kind of somewhat similar. So, like, I feel like there's like 30 Marco Quiones, Medeiros, but I just don't know what his gas tank looks like because there's no there wasn't a fight that I really saw that he went towards decision. The film that I saw were really his knockouts, and like anybody's gonna look good in their knockout fights. Like, what are the fights that you looked at when you got in a decision? But I just wanted to see this fight live and place a little weight on it. I actually think we're gonna see a little bit of time. I think the first two fights of the night are going to hit the judges' scorecards. I got Marquel Medeiros by decision here in the Pub Sports Radio contest.
Okay. Big Show, you got anything in this one? That's a no. Yeah, Peterson's a bum. They're both bums. Those are two bums fighting in the cage. I just think Peterson, the bum, won that. To hear 30-27 is wild. Wild. That should have been a split decision.
You walked away. I said, put a 1 in the chat if you think Thomas Peterson won 29-28. And then I said, put a 2 in the chat if you think that Jamal Pogues won 29-28 split or 30-27. Because I can definitely see a world where you could say that was a 30-27. I don't.
I really don't.
He could have won. Bro, he was just
real quick in the chat. Let me know what judge gave that a 30-27. Go ahead, Billy.
I'll see if I can find that for you right now, Nikki. Actually,
yeah, it's
the judges' scorecards.
Yeah, 30-27. Like, what fight was he watching? Shit. I think it was on his motherfucking phone watching some Pornhub. Fuck.
I mean, it's pretty subjective though, Nick. You're watching two big fat guys fight. I mean, I can imagine the scoring variance can happen.
That.
Am I right? Like, if we're sitting there judging the fight on some like,
I mean, look, all right, 6 strikes, right? Last 2 rounds, Pearson won.
If you would have asked me to judge that fight and say pick a winner, I would have said Jamal Pogues won. And you think that Thomas Peterson won, so I'm not shocked. That,
all right, let me ask you a question. If you just looked at only 6 strikes alone, right, or total strike, whatever it was, what would
my
you think?
opinion was that Thomas Peterson's game plan was he wanted to go out there and get takedowns. When he got his takedown, that was the best that he looked in the fight. His game plan was to get takedowns. He was not able to secure the takedowns. So how does he win the fight?
Voodoo got a good point. Vegas clearly called. I agree with you, brother. I agree.
And on top of that, Nick, he nut-shotted him and eye poked him. Like, come on. Like, if anything, he should have got a point taken away.
But the eye poke was like really. I mean, it wasn't like he
the
threw
eye poke was unlucky.
Total unlucky accident. What do you mean, Cheshire? Elaborate a little more for me. He control, and he had 230 of control time. Oh,
bro, you went 1 for.
Well, you never know, Cheshire. You never know.
Takedowns, bro.
More of a joke.
His game plan was obviously to go get takedowns. He didn't get the takedown, so like, how does he win the fight? In my opinion.
Well, Londo says anybody that bet Pogues, you're his enemy now.
I ended up taking it live because I thought that he won round 1. That's how I ended up getting a shitty ass line. I could have got mad plus money on it if I would have just waited. That's what I'm gonna try to do here. I'm just gonna wait in this one because this one the biggest question on this fight for me was who has a better cardio. I have no idea.
We're about to find out.
I think that Medeiros is more well-rounded, but I'll give Quiones credit. Quiones has the look of a fighter, the feel of a fighter, and he fights like a fighter. But sometimes those type of people just get their ass beat. You know what I'm saying? Like the people that look the part, act the part, they are the part, they just get their ass beat sometimes. Like you got to just be really good in one place. And I don't think he's really good in one place.
I get it.
And Factory X Muay Thai, bro. they be popping out a lot of motherfuckers out of there, man. Like, those people, if you're coming out of that camp, bro, you're UFC ready if you're coming out of that camp. And I wouldn't say UFC top 15 or top 30, but you're fighting UFC guys and the UFC S level guys in the gym. So I don't know,
Agreed.
man. This is a I don't know how to feel about this. And Lester Quinones was not on the Volkanovski Ultimate Fighter season. He was on the Conor McGregor one. He was on Conor McGregor's team, actually. That's where I remember him.
Connor's team got whooped that whole season, bro.
That's what Nick. He got submitted by Jason fucking Knight in round 1, bro. That's wild.
You know, I feel about Jason Knight.
Wild. That's wild, bro. Jason Knight's all right, but he's not. He's the type of guy that you should be beating if you think that you want to really do this thing. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I think so. You know what I mean? Like, what up,
like
Meta?
he's a journeyman guy. All right, these boys are going at it.
Oh, let me refresh. Fucking
These
head
boys
broke.
are going
Frozen.
right up in each other's faces. They
Let's
ain't
get this
throwing shit, but they're throwing. Oh, nice shot by Quinones. Quinones is landing a little bit here. Oh, Quinones is landing a little bit here. He got him.
37. Oh,
And we got
what up, Weezy?
Yo, what's up, fellas? How's it going so far?
So far, so good. Man. Missed a bullet on the first one. I was gonna take Peterson live when he went to a dog, but I thought Peterson won that fight. What about you?
I had 3.5 units on the Peterson money line, dude. Yeah, dude, I did not think the Peterson won, though. I just,
Really?
Yeah, dude. I mean, like, it was close. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, I would have definitely scored that for Pogues, and I could even see that being 30-27 Pogues. I thought he definitely did the better work at distance.
You know what? The second and third round, Peterson outstruck him.
Yeah, I know, but I feel like it's one of those things you got to expect it. If the guy is landing the bigger shots, that they're going to get that nod. And I thought that Pogues was landing to the head while Peterson was landing to the body. So yeah, I took a big hit there. I had fight doesn't go to decision. I had 3.5 units on the Peterson money line, so I'm down 4.65 units so far. But I've got a lot of bets that got a lot of upside left, and we're going to see what happens here.
Let's get some fucking money, Weezy. Put the heart.
Let's get it, man. Let's get it. And I've got
a
couple things on this fight, you guys. I got Markel Medeiros to land over 0.5 takedowns. And I've got that on Prize Picks, and I've got that on Bet Online, and I've also got the over 12.5 minutes for this fight as a Prize Picks play on another play.
Medeiros just got taken down, but he's in the clinch right now for the trip takedown. See if we can get it for Weezy. Trying to get both underhooks. All right.
Both of these guys mix in the wrestling a lot. I kind of felt like both of them could get more than one takedown, or at least one takedown, I mean.
I wonder if you can parlay those type of things.
Not on Bet Online, but maybe on other sites. But like that's what Prize Picks is for, It's like for parlaying those things, because that's where you can get those bets.
They're chucking them.
Dude, this is going to be such an awesome fight. This is going to be such a Donnybrook.
Oh, someone goes to sleep. Elm Street, a.k.a. Q Street. Right, Nate.
Nice jab there. A little baby shot here on Landon Quinones, man. I think he's been landing some popping shots, man. I thought that Markel Medeiros is better than him, but I think the power might be in the favor of Quinones, man. I didn't think he was going to even attempt to take down, to be honest with you.
Billy, I'm sorry. Medeiros just cut Quinones on the left eye. Oh, right eye. Our left, his right. Medeiros.
I said a little baby shot.
Still cut him, though.
It's nice, though. Like, that's still my Pub Sports Radio contest pick. I just Quinones is popping some shots, man. He was like, granted, like he's the one that doesn't have the cut in his eye, but he was wild.
Takedown by Quinones. They better count that as a takedown. Nice 1-2 though by Medeiros. Oh, what the hell was that? Was that a Yair wannabe Yair elbow?
Yeah, that was like a weird ass Yair backwards elbow there. That was nice.
I don't like all this
Medeiros
clinch
is
work.
clinching up a lot, man. You know,
Yeah,
Quinones
he
is
is.
doing really good work at distance here, and Markel is trying to slow this fight down a little bit.
This is gonna be a tough round to judge.
This is a tough ass round to judge, bro. That's why I just bet the plus money side. Like I don't know. I didn't have the same sentiments before the fight, but seeing it live, like I don't know. I feel like Landon Quinones won round 1 in my opinion.
And for the clinch, we got Medeiros trying to chip up that back leg. He almost got it, but I'm sorry, Quinones trying to chip up Medeiros' back leg. Did not get it. Quinones switches up. Puts Quinones on the cage. Nice elbow over the top there by Medeiros.
That's the hard part, though. I think that Medeiros is like better than him, though. It's just, UFC debuts, you never know.
I don't know. Medeiros is doing good work right now.
He is doing good cage work right now.
They separate with 4, 3, 2, 1 in the first round. Guys in the chat, who won that round? Just flip a coin, actually. You got to flip a coin for that one.
I got a Quinones.
Wait, Draw said 2 takedowns and heavier strike. So wait, did he get? Weezy, check real quick. Did your guy get 2 takedowns?
No. Medeiros is the guy I got the over 0.5 takedowns for.
Gotcha.
Nick's like they're both light skin. He doesn't know the difference.
Shut up. Lines. Medeiros minus 155. Quinones come back at minus 115. What?
The live lines.
Whoa. No. Have you ever seen a minus 155 to a comeback at minus 115? Wow. They're not going to give you plus odds on the other guy when you have minus 155 on somebody? What the? I need to take a picture of this. Hold up. Don't change.
That's fucked up.
Don't change. I've
Who
never
won
seen
the
that.
first? Is Nick Rodriguez? I have no idea who won the first. I just bet on the guy that I thought that won the first, and that ended up being late. So I think that's the way to go. If you're looking, this is just a dope, fun scrap, man. This is a fun ass scrap, I'll say. Medeiros, though, he was showing a little bit of good cage upside. Ooh, nice little teeth kick though by Medeiros. By Quinones there. Start off. You got me fucking it up now, Nick.
I've never seen it.
Medeiros is trying to come forward, feint the leg kick, the leg. Looks like he's in good spirits, smiling.
Has everybody chat? Have you guys ever seen a minus 155 to a comeback on minus 115?
Teeth kick. Ooh, nice shot combo there by Medeiros.
That's a ton of juice, dude.
Right?
Yeah. Trying to get a takedown. Medeiros.
I got a
like
picture of it.
Almost 20% juice.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's really not allowed. That's fucked up, Nick.
Oh, yeah.
Pushing up against the face is Medeiros. Quinones is trying to get out of the cage clinch here. Medeiros is trying to. I don't know if he's trying to pursue a takedown. I think he's just trying to work on like establishing the head position. He's losing on that type of battle here. Quinones is trying to get out of this. I don't get why he just doesn't spin out of this. It feels like he could just spin out of this and get out of this. But maybe a little bit of.
I don't like this for my no distance. This is horrible.
I told you. I think the first 2 fights of the night hit the judges' scorecards. I think this one has the upside of a late possible finish though in the 3rd round. I could see one of these two getting a 3rd round finish on some bullshit.
Quinones by decision in this one in the contest.
I got Medeiros by decision, but my live bet is on Quinones. So I'm rooting for Quinones.
Looks like excuse me, it's in my throat. Quinones has a bet. I'm sorry, Medeiros has a better cardio, it looks like.
That's the reason why I took it in the contest pre-flop. I thought Medeiros would have better cardio, but I also think that Quinones has been this is the best I've ever seen him fight, to be honest with you.
All right, now they're separated here. 245. Big wing and overhand lead right hook. Misses there for Medeiros.
And you know how sometimes when you see fighters really young in their career and they're not like fully developed and like you already have a like sometimes they get better.
You see that kick?
He gets dropped.
And a 1-2 by nice left hook as well. But Quinones enters back. Yes, they are. I think both guys got phased in that striking exchange. 212, 211, 210. Nice high knee kick, I'll call it.
I got this 1-1, but the momentum in Medeiros' favor.
Straight left by Konz down the pipe. Rocks his head back. Another one. 155.
Medeiros, you got to try at least one takedown. You wrestle in all your fights.
I think at this point he doesn't think he can take him down. So he
never tried. He hasn't shot one yet.
Well, there was one. I could have sworn he got one takedown in the first round. Maybe they didn't count it.
Or Quinones got two.
I'm on Medeiros for the takedown.
Big 1-2 by Quinones.
Oh, nice shots. Quinones trying to take back over the round here. 130 left. Oh, but Medeiros got some shots in him. Medeiros popped him a couple of times there, too. Oh, these boys are throwing it.
I think they both realize they can't take each other down, so they have to stand on the feet.
10K will make you do crazy things.
Big left.
Getting 20K. Living and eating some good off the strip pizza tonight because these boys are throwing down, man.
Another left by Quinones. Nice right left by Medeiros, followed up with a right that just missed. 53 seconds.
Was looking up at the clock. I didn't think he would be a type of guy to be looking up at the clock.
It was a good shot there by Medeiros.
Elbow.
Come on, someone fucking go to sleep. Nice right there by Medeiros, but a left by Quinones. Another one. Oh, another right there by Medeiros. They're exchanging.
Hell of a scrap.
Oh, that was a good shot by Medeiros. I think that hurt Quinones.
Both of them hit each other.
Last second takedown to steal the round, Medeiros. Let's go. Come on. Help your Uncle Weezy out here a little bit. You prick you.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Both guys in a good shot at the end. Another tough round to judge, but I guess
I got a 1-1.
Medeiros?
I got a 1-1 going into.
What's the live line say? Pick them. Oh, well, it's minus 155 to 115 still. You shit. No, it's 220 for Medeiros.
250 on Medeiros' side.
Yeah, it updated. I'm glad I got a picture of that, though. I'm sitting at Bovada and be like, y'all fucking dumb. Rum Dog, Quinones Live, plus 190. Let's see. What weight is knockout power? These guys are shit. I don't think it has to do with weight at all. These heavyweights these days aren't even fucking knocking each other out. All right, round 3. See if I can get this finish. I doubt it, but we shall see. Yeah, I mean, it's only the second fight. I mean, this fight's been decent. First fight was Rick says 1-1. I won the second. I have no clue. Flip a coin, Nick, on both rounds. What else we got? Lynn has 2 takedowns. Okay. Here we go. Nice left there by Quinones. Another one. Nice. Medeiros trying to do that step-in knee. He's going to get caught with a left on the pipe. Oh, another one. Left on the pipe lands.
A lot of activity in the third here.
Little jab there by Medeiros. He followed with a left. It didn't land. Teeth kick didn't land by Medeiros. Kick does not land. Oh, nice inside knee there by Medeiros.
Come on. Get this takedown, Medeiros. Let's go. You got his hips. Get it. Oh, you just get to his back? Damn it.
He tried.
Damn takedown, nephew.
He's got to drag him down. You just need one more, right?
I just need one. I just need one, period. This was his first attempt, and it came in the third round.
Drag him down. Trip him. Trip that leg.
Yeah, Quinones is on an arm here.
I thought he was going to go for a single there.
Yeah.
Then we have a Kimura sweep. Nope. Good job by Medeiros there. 345.
Come on, dude. He's got to go Uchi Mata to the backwards trip.
Yep, it was there.
He's got that whizzer kick right now. He could totally get that whizzer kick, and then he grabbed the fence, you prick, Quinones. Oh, he totally grabbed the fence when Medeiros got him off his feet.
We raked it, but same shit.
Damn it, Quinones.
What I would do is, you can kick the back of the knee, right, and fold their knee a little bit. I would do that and try to take.
Yeah, he had that judo takedown there, but he didn't want to commit to it because when you go for that Uchimata, you could definitely get your back.
You go for the Hoochie Mama?
The Uchimata, the whizzer kick.
Ain't nothing but Hoochie Mama, hood rat, Hoochie Mama.
This is, to be honest with you, this is a perfect situation. Great nut shot here.
Oh, that was right above the cup, but yeah, it came down on the cup.
Yeah, but I mean, after just defending 2 minutes of fucking takedown attempts, I would want a quick little breather too. That was
Sean says 70% decision, bro. Sitting comfy. Could have picked any side and got at least plus 125. Yeah, agreed.
Yeah.
Boston when she pulls up Friday. Who? Who pulling up?
It's landed some big shots on the feet here, you guys.
Oh yeah, left to the body, right over top.
He's snapping that head back.
Oh, nice counter there by Medeiros.
Oh, they're trading here in the pocket.
Yep. Oh, phone booth.
Scrap, man.
Phone booth.
Medeiros goes for another takedown and does not get it.
God I cannot
damn it.
Wowzers.
Oh, man. That hurts.
Wowzers. Get that left hook in and then drag him down.
Well, catch the over 2.5. So I did it my one prize picks play, which was the over 12.5 minutes for this fight. But I still need that Medeiros takedown in order to keep my other play alive.
155. Double underhooks here. Is it? No, one for each, actually. And then looks like Quinones reverses it. Puts Medeiros on the cage. Nice knee to the belly by Medeiros. Oh, I thought I was going for that trip. Damn.
Yeah, he went for it. He didn't get it. Quinones has got good takedown defense.
To be honest with you, Weezy, Landon Quinones has gotten a lot better since he fought in the Ultimate Fighter.
Oh yeah, well it was just such a bad performance for him. He went right into Jason Knight's guard, and you don't ever do that. Jason Knight was an incredible guard. He got subbed immediately.
That shit was crazy. Connor was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, I know, man. It was so fast. It was over so fast.
We got some knee, some
Quinones in the groin again.
Another nut shot. Here comes the point.
Oh, they got it.
Could be, man. That's
Quinones will win this right now. It's all 100%. There's some dang gangster braids right there.
I fuck with it.
Gangster. Shit, man. Looks my braids look like fucking shit. Oh, that looked clean to me. Let me see the replay. That looked like that's the abdomen area. They're not taking a point? Wow.
Wow. Okay. Touche.
Thank God.
This is a great scrap. Don't end it.
Nate, I think Vegas called it in.
I would love to watch these two fight, and whoever wins has to finish the other person, and it goes on until somebody gets to finish.
That would be dope. Fight until you drop, or you know what I mean?
Yeah, for these two, this would be great because they're at kind of at the same level, to be honest with you, watching it now.
Oh, good counter shots by both. Damn. Oh, nice stepping right hook to a knee by Medeiros. 18, 17, 16, 15.
Oh, Quinones landed some big shots there.
Yep.
This is a great fight, man. What a great fight.
Way to finish the round there for Quinones. 4, 3, 2, into the fight. I got Quinones split decision. As the not as the bet, but as the
Good fight.
I'm gonna lose the first two fights of the contest. It's pissing me off. I had Quinones by decision.
Never, man.
Wait, I have Quinones by decision, not Medeiros. Oh,
I was
shit.
gonna say, bro, I have no idea. I have no idea who
Fuck.
won this fight. You can't confidently say.
Nate, you know what's funny? On the contest, I did the opposite of you. I think I had a knockout like round 2 or 3, I can't remember, and went to decision. I think Quinones took it and split. I think so too. But I also thought that Peterson won that fight. So we're about to see. We're really actually going to see where the judges are at after this fight.
Yeah, you can't possibly know, man. I don't know, man. I'm rooting for my man Quinones because there was still a live bet angle there.
Yeah, I thought it was on Medeiros for some reason, Sean, in that contest.
Medeiros
Right,
gets the win.
Who?
Unanimous decision, Medeiros.
Are you fucking serious, bro?
Damn.
Like, really?
Yeah, I mean, that was a great fight. They really went at it. I thought Landon got it. God damn it.
I thought he did too, but I'm not gonna hate him for it.
Yeah, my DraftKings lineup is pretty much dead though already. God damn it. I had Peterson and Quinones. They both scored good in a loss, though. You know,
Sean says I'm perfect here. Real quick. Both UNAM is wild. Both fights being UNAM. Jesus Christ.
Well, lucky for us, we have Viviane, Karolina versus Julia Stoliarenko. What do you guys got for this one? I don't think this one's hitting the judges' scorecards here. I'm hoping for a Stoliarenko. From a viewing standpoint, I'm hoping for a Stoliarenko round 1 finish.
I took Stoliarenko by decision in the contest, but she could sub her, right? So,
Weez?
For this one, I've got Julia Stoliarenko. I've got a half unit on the wins by first round submission prop at plus 480. So I'm looking to win 2.4 units here on a half unit bet. Julia's got 10 wins in her career. 9 of them are by first round submission. So that's 90% of her previous win condition in this sport. And the money line is sitting at about 60%. So at 90% of 60% is 54%. You'd actually expect to be paying somewhere around minus 115, minus 120 for Julia by first round sub. So I think it's just a line that was priced wrong. I decided to go for Julia's best win condition here. And guess what? That's what she looks to do. She wants to break your arm in the first round. And I'm betting on her to do exactly that.
well, real quick, Preston. I don't think you ever should bet life-changing money on any sports.
Yeah, you got that right. Unless it's a $5 bet to win $1 million on just a crazy long shot, have fun with it, man. Even though I got absolutely shaved on that Thomas Peterson fight, it was only 3.5% of my bankroll, and that's a huge bet for me. So you have fun with it. You live to fight another day. You don't bet life-changing money on anything in life, because your life could change for the better and for the worse. Always remember that.
That's right. It is week 52 for the contest. That's dope. Breaking arm, Julia. Cheshire says. I just switched my pick from Stoliarenko decision to first round submission. I'm telling you on the contest there, Wheezy.
All right, let's get it.
Everybody in the chat, what you got? Put 1 for Stoli, 2 for Luana. Fight gods are cruel. Fight gods are cruel. Never bet so much money on something it can. Seriously, of course.
I agree.
Good to have fun. Try to make some money at the same time. A couple $100. You know what I mean? I would put away no more than already $300. I think is what I would cap it off at. If you lose $300, walk away in a single event. Futon going sub. Under 2.5 as well. We got some 1s, we got some 2s. Okay. Looks like the chat split right now.
I think the Stoliarenko round 1 or 2 finish might be up in there. I think she's just gonna win the fight as well. I also think that she could win the decision.
What up, Moves? Hey, guys, if you hadn't hit the like yet, let me check how many likes we have. Hold up. I hope it's better than 9. I'm refreshing.
Billy Mills in the building.
37. We got 140 plus in here. Guys, can y'all please hit that motherfucking like button right now? I'd appreciate it. We would appreciate it. If you want to become a member, it's just $4.99 a month. That's probably average a seventh of your bet size each fight. Consider becoming a member. It helps us stay on the platform.
Leg Creation says Stoliarenko by knockout in a 2-legger. This doesn't get a distance with the main event. Doesn't go.
You know, Billy, watch this fight of the last 2, right? So the first 3 fights, you got a heavyweight, you got 2 dudes that trade in the pocket, and then we got 2 chicks, right? If this fight doesn't go the distance, you know what? That might be a calling. Let's see what it is, odds-wise. It is where is it? -150. Okay, it's juiced to the under. Although no distance. Under 2.5 would be -125. Fuck that. For 25 cents, you get 2.5 minutes. Yeah.
I mean, to be honest with you, Nick, this fight really is Stoliarenko gets a finish in round 1, or we don't know what the fuck is going to happen.
Luana can pick people apart, man, on the outside. She got long arms, great reach, uses it well.
I think the biggest thing that kind of shocked me was when these 2 ladies sized up against each other. I thought Stoliarenko was kind of the taller one.
Was she? Well, I know the reach. It has to be Luana. What up, Andrew? Evan Alpha Applebee's.
Down for you, Nikki. We got Stoliarenko is listed at 5'7", 69-inch reach. And Karolina 69-inch reach, 5'6", so inch taller for Stoliarenko and same reach. I think that's a little bit. I think that's a little bit skewed. Though I will agree with you. I think Karolina has longer arms.
You know what? Maybe she just uses it better. It could be that. You know, uses her range better. Here we go. 450 first round. 1-2 down the pipe there for Stoli. Nothing lands. Overhand right. That landed. And a left. And in for the hip takedown. Nope. She's in the clinch right now. Stoli is. Trying to get that toss. There's no salad tossing here. 430.
Story got popped, though.
Hit the like, guys. We got 38 likes.
I wouldn't be shocked if she's bleeding.
51 now. All right. Keep it going, guys.
The Olay and the clock ticks of can we get Stoliarenko to get Luana Karolina's back? Because she gets the back, it's wraps. But we just got to get there first.
She's got to take her down, yeah. Oh, I think it's coming right here. Nope. Still double unders there for Stoli now. Okay.
Luana's always been tough to take down. I mean, we remember the Lupi Godinez fight. You know, Lupi was just like it looked like this for like the whole 15 minutes, but she just couldn't get her down. So let's see if Stoli can.
I'll give
Stoli is finally at her right weight class. It looks like the wrestling is, you know, her ability to be able to wrestle effectively is starting to be a little more evident down here at 125. Compared to 135, 140, and 145, where we've seen her before.
She looks a lot more filled out at this weight class than the girl that passed out at weigh-ins like 4 years ago.
Yeah.
Like,
all right, they separate 258, 257.
I don't know why Stoliarenko looks
weird
in the face, man. Like she looks like I don't know what happened.
Well, Stoli, she's just so white. She's just so white that anything that lands just You know, you can
No,
see
but
it.
I'm saying no. Look at her like facial expression. Something's weird with her facial expression.
Maybe she got caught in the nose and she's having trouble breathing. I think that's what it
Her
is.
face is red. She got
Yeah.
caught with a couple of shots. It's
Oof.
definitely
Left
red.
hook again. That circle left hook by Luana is a gangster. 220. Nice left again by Luana. I know what I'm doing right now. What can I get? Luana. 140 still? No. I won't give it to me. Well, nice shot by Story there. 2-minute mark. Luana goes for the inside leg kick. Does not land. Spinning back fist into a takedown. Looks like, whoa, yep, into a takedown for Stoli. That was bad for Luana. Spinning back fist. She got in on the hips. Took her right down with the outside leg trip. But back up, Luana. Like you said, Weezy, tough to take down. Or tough to keep down.
Yes.
Is Weezy breaking up or is it just me?
I think Weezy's breaking up. I thought that was just me for a second.
Yeah, it could be.
Weezy, talk again. See if it works. A lot of cage control right here by that was a dumb spinning back fist by Stoli.
Straight pick 'em.
Right now, straight pick him.
Straight pick 'em.
Wow.
I'd go Stoli.
Think so?
Yeah, just simply because I think she's gonna be able to get in that clinch and just keep it there for a while throughout the fight. They're not giving me lines, man. This is fucking bullshit.
I don't know if she won round 1 though. Never mind. As I say that.
This
But
is
Luana falls on top.
Oh, Luana with a takedown.
Yeah, but Julia doesn't mind that. She's an armbar queen. She's
oh, and as you say that, she's getting the hips up.
Yeah, here we go.
Come
on, Julia. Come on, Julia. Get that arm. Get that arm, baby. Let's go. Give me that pass. Let's go. Get it.
Get it.
Oh,
let's get it.
No, Luana's doing a good job locking her own arm down.
God damn, so close. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
She good. 2 seconds, 1 second into the round.
Rest in peace, the first round submission bet.
Yeah, rest in peace, first round subs.
What's the live line I can get right now? Wow,
Stoli's
10. I'll take that little small $15 bill.
What'd you say?
I'm gonna take I'm gonna put 15 on Stoli at plus 110.
I got minus 124 Luana.
Oh, right when I did that, it went to plus 130. Please say I didn't put it in.
I'm gonna chill out on this fight. That was I got Stoliarenko in a D-Gem parlay with. Oh no, I do have the Stoliarenko round 1 or 2. I do have that one still floating out there, so I'm still riding with this.
I get plus 150 on Stoli. I'm gonna do that.
I'm gonna chill out on this one. No, I didn't like how Stoli was taking those shots. To be honest with you, she was getting diddy bopped a little bit for my liking.
And then you had that round 1 sub 2. It was close. It's a good read. The fuck? Someone's either painting my building or something. There's a fucking bird scratching on it. Round Duce, third fight of the night. Little jab, inside kick there by Stoli, outside by Luana. Oh, high kick lands by Luana.
Ooh. Man, that was a nasty high kick. Julia ate it like a flapjack.
Looks like Vegas odds are a little ahead of us. So I think they saw this before they put that line out. $420. Blaze up.
Yeah.
Nice outside.
36 plus Stoliarenko. Now it's plus 116 for Stoliarenko.
Plus 116?
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of people think Karolina won round 1.
I think she did with a takedown. Well, it was 2 takedowns, but one by each girl, but she did get caught in an armbar. Nice step in knee, but a right by Stoli. 349.
I don't know how you judge the first round, in my opinion, so I'm not going to. Judge Brisbane is going to put his money to the side for this one. I say it until after this 5 minutes. Hopefully, Stoliarenko gets tired. Stoli is tired as shit.
Yeah. Fuck.
She worked hard for those takedowns in the first.
325.
She's just really outclassed in the striking in this fight, to be honest with you.
High kick barely blocked by Stoli. See that jab from the outside? She's able to do it nonstop. Nice 1-2 by Luana.
Live line suspended. What happens here? Nope. Back up. Karolina minus 215.
Yeah. Just won the fight. She's landing bigger shots. More and bigger shots. Both girls on the left. 248. Nice left hook by Stoli. She's going to have to take her down to win this fight. She's not going to win the feet. Oh, nice right there. Well, stepping knee by Luana, but a right landed by Stoli. I think that left just landed by, yep, that left landed by Luana. Over to the body.
Live line locked up. Open back up.
Ooh, nice jab there by, she went for a choke there, but there was a nice jab and a knee by Stoli. In the clinch here. Nice knee to the belly there by Stoli. She got an underhook on the left side. I imagine she's going to try to trip that leg out. Nothing going on, guys. Here comes the trip. She's working to the back, kind of. She needs an outside leg trip. Or a drag down. She's still on it. So this is cage control. It needs to be implemented, in my opinion, to the judges' scorecard.
Like
the way they judge. You know what I mean?
This fight's like a straight pick 'em on the live line.
I see why. 122, 123. Still double underhooks here for Stoli. Looks like Luana's about to break it. Both throw a knee to the belly at the same time. Another knee to the belly there. Another one by Luana. Another one.
Luana's got a good clinch
game. It was a wild overhand left.
Ooh.
She let Stoli get back in the clinch with double underhooks. And I think she's got gable grips here. Yep. There's a drag down. Stoli drags her down into guard. You know, she loves being here.
Smart.
Yep.
This is where she's most dangerous, so you might as well. She's just going to switch off looking for arms. Oh, Luana has a chance to get out of there. She's got a chance to get out of there. I don't know. Oh, so with 38 seconds left in the round, Luana just voluntarily entered Julia's guard again. When she had the opportunity to get out of it. Let's see if that costs her.
Few minutes. It's a little late to work, from your back with 58 seconds.
Yeah.
15.
With Julia, what she's good at, right? If you have a chance to get out of her guard, you're going to be in a place where you're in a lot less danger if you do exactly that. And Luana chose not to, but it paid off. She survives the round and lands some good ground and pound at the end.
Is it 1-1 or 2-0 Luana? Chat.
I think it's 2-0 Luana.
I'm going to pee real quick, okay?
I think it's 2-0 Luana. Am I crazy?
No, I don't think that's crazy. Not at all. I think Luana probably won that second round too, but I don't have any money on this fight anymore now that the first round submission didn't come in. And my opinion is that this is about as close as it gets. Very close fight. Could go either way in either round. I wonder where the live line is right now.
550 on Luana, Karolina.
Minus 550, huh?
Yeah, 350.
Well, then let's just say that the market agrees with you, Billy, in that It's 2-0 Luana here.
I thought that was a bad fight move, but from a number standpoint of like judging, she was on top and she did.
Yeah,
land
absolutely. And she landed the bigger shots. She closed off that round and won it. Yeah, there's no question about it, in my opinion. But like also,
it wasn't the
Julia was, it wasn't like Luana was landing the bigger shots on the feet before Julia pulled guard. They were both landing some pretty decent shots, I think.
It shows 68% of the contest won in submission. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, man.
I had one sub in the contest and as a bet in round 1 and 2 as a sub. But I actually think that Karolina is just a little bit. Stoliarenko's gambling, I feel like. She isn't like outclassed at all in this fight. She's been the one that's been the more of the aggressor, but that's also has cost her in the fight. Like she's kind of gone for submission over position, and
that's her game. She doesn't. If you're Julia Stoliarenko and you've got 11 career wins and only one of them is by decision, then it's pretty clear that we know how she tries to win fights. She tries to get your arm, plain and simple. And if she's unsuccessful in doing that, there's a very good chance that she's going to lose the fight because her style isn't to go out there and win minutes, to be the better striker, to be the better wrestler, to be the better conditioned athlete. It's not really her game. Her game is getting a first round submission armbar.
Usually, like Stoliarenko doesn't get the round 1 sub, she just quits. But I mean, like if it looks better, she looks gassed.
But she was fighting tough girls up a weight class, and even in the Ultimate Fighter House, I think that was the 145-pound season. So she's in there against Macy Chiasson and Larissa Pacheco and some really big girls, some big, strong girls. And now that she's down at 125, I thought she would win this fight. And she was close at the end of the first, but Luana's got a really good clinch game. And we saw this same approach from her in the Priscilla Cachoeira fight. And we saw it also in the Lupi Godinez fight where she won it on the fence, did a really good job there. So 250 left in the third round here. Right now, Luana Karolina's got Stoliarenko's back up against the cage. She's winning the clinch control time battle here. She's looking for a takedown. And Julia's like, oh, fine. You want to take me down? I'll just pull guard. And she's right now, Julia has got Luana in her guard, but her head is pressed up against the fence. So she is not in a position right now where she could probably get an arm bar. She's going to need to get some room here or rotate her head off that fence, but that's not stopping her from trying. She's moving those hips. She's trying to get an angle on this arm bar. And right now she's looking for a triangle.
Oh, she's
getting close on this triangle, you guys. She's got her foot underneath the knee of her right leg and she's pressing, but Luana, I can't tell, Billy. How does this look?
This is the last push, man. I mean, this looks tight,
is it.
Bro.
I mean, like
this looks tight in my opinion.
It is, man, because it looks like Luana's arm is in there too, and if she can get that arm across the face,
it's so tight that her knee is hitting her own face.
Yeah. Oh boy, Luana's in a tight spot here, you guys. She's in a triangle. And it looks like Julia, it doesn't really, now she's got it locked in again. Now she's starting to get that arm. Now she's starting to look for that left arm of Luana Karolina here in addition to the triangle. And this is when she's going to be, but she lost the triangle. Now she's going for the arm bar. She's transitioned to the arm bar. She lost the head position. Now she's back to the triangle. So Julia's just kind of chaining them together here, waiting for Luana to make a mistake.
It's
that triangle is deep, you guys, and that left arm is across. Luana's left arm is across her own face here.
Oh,
in this triangle. This is a bad spot.
Fuck!
But she gets out of it. Oh my God, Luana gets out of it. Lands a huge right hand head kick, Luana. Oh my God, and Stoliarenko eats it
and gets taken down.
Stoliarenko looks for the takedown. She doesn't get it. And Luana reverses her. Luana's in side control, landing ground and pound here from side control.
We're gonna stop this.
24 seconds left. Luana's trying to finish this fight, ladies and gentlemen. She's trying to finish this fight with ground and pound. She is inside control, and Stoliarenko is not really intelligently defending herself. This is close.
This has
Luana's trying to get a finish in the last 10 seconds here. And it stopped. It stopped. Cash fight doesn't go to decision if you had it. Luana Karolina, third round, ground and pound knockout. What a result. She was so close on the submission was Stoliarenko. Karolina pulls her out of it, and as soon as Julia gets up, she lands a huge right hand, puts Juliana's back to the fence, lands more big shots, gets the side control. Oh, my God, that right hand was so nasty.
Hell of a scrap, though.
Then I did not think I was going to hit that no distance. Ooh. Holy shit.
Wow. What a finish by Luana Karolina. What a performance by Luana Karolina.
That was a hell of a scrap.
Wow.
Hey, Billy, what did I say before? Imagine this one on the first two fights, right? All three. This one doesn't go the distance.
Well, to be honest with you, that went a little bit differently than I thought it was going to go. I mean,
I'm screwed in the contest. I'm done.
First round that she kind of gassed herself out. She was like shaking her arms out the whole entire time. Shouts to Millie Mills. Millie Mills says he called this one. Jesse Nunes said another great fight. Yeah, for these lower name level of fights, man. This has been a hell. All three fights of the night so far have been very entertaining.
Contest wise, 0 for 3. Jesus. What a Kawhi Perks, that's her name.
Listed out for the Sixers if you guys have some Sixers bets.
Oh, no. Gimmicks is only, yeah. That's true, sense. That's true. Yeah, that's the second dog on a road to hit, right? Or was it all three?
Did something happen to Julia Stoliarenko's ankle?
I wouldn't be shocked. Hell of a performance by Luana Karolina. I mean, she isn't eligible for a bonus for missing. Would that count as a weight miss, though, Weezy, if she cut the weight?
She's if that winds up being fight of the night, all the bonus is going to go to Stoliarenko.
They're not going to pick it because of that reason. I was talking about performance bonuses. I mean, that was a great performance.
She's not eligible. She missed weight.
That was because, in my opinion, that was a hell of a performance, man. They
won't give her a bonus though. That's the problem.
You know how Dana is, man. He always loves how people go for the finish when they know that they already have won the fight, and she definitely went for it.
That's a hell of a performance by Luana. Be right back, guys.
Yep. Let's get this next one 1 second. I'm bringing up my.
Yeah, Zhang Li versus Blake Bilder. Bob the Builder, can you fix it? I'm on Zhang Li here in this fight, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, Blake Bilder. So
I'm going no distance again here. I'm going to go no distance.
I think if you're going to go I think you're going to go no distance, I would sprinkle a little bit on Zhang Li getting a knockout because I think that would be the no distance in it. I mean, remember Blake Bilder in that last fight? We were watching it. It was on the it was Kyle Nelson, and he just was diddy bop. Like Kyle Nelson almost knocked him the fuck out.
I'm looking for the line right now, Billy. It's 200 for a knockout, and then inside the distance is plus 165. 35 was that 45 cents? No, 35 cents. I'm gonna go with no distance.
You can't rule out a submission either. Yeah. See what the good old uncle's got to say for this one, Uncle Weeze.
This is Zhang Li versus Bilder. Is that what we're talking about?
Yep.
So something's going on with this fight. Blake Bilder's money line has went from about plus 120 to plus 173 on DraftKings, plus 181 on CloudBet over like the last 12 hours. I don't know what's going on here, but it's pretty surprising. And I think that maybe Blake Bilder might be injured. There might be something that somebody knows because the amount of money that's come in on Zhang Li here is alarming over the last 12 hours. And unfortunately, I have a 1-unit bet on Blake Bilder. I got it late last night at plus 140. I was like, oh, this line is getting crazy because he went from like plus 110 to like plus 140 over like the half day yesterday. And I was like, you know what? I'm betting this. And then I wake up this morning and he's like plus 155. And I'm like, what is going on? Now he's plus 175.
That's
so
weird.
yeah, it's pretty bizarre. So I think Jun Yong Lee might get a first round knockout here, but I got 1 unit on Bilder's money line at plus 140. And I've also got a quarter unit on Blake Bilder to win in round 3 at plus 1,600. So if Blake Bilder can get a third round finish here, like Viviane Karolina just did, it's going to be a big win for me.
Chat, one for Bilder. We'll do a 2 for Kim. Or Lee, excuse me. And also put in decision, knockout, submission. Bill, are you actually betting this side or no?
Yeah, I told you I'm on Lee here in this one. I think.
No, like are you betting by knockout or just straight?
I'm about to sprinkle some of these props. I'm about to bet the knockout prop for Lee. Just a little sprinkle, have some fun here, because I did peep the same exact thing that Weezy peeped on that the line movement on this one. This was like the biggest this is the biggest line movement on the fight card after the post weigh-ins.
I got 3,300 for what'd you get, Weezy? I have 3,300 for a Bilder knockout round 3.
Shouts to anybody that
Bilder round 3 knockout or sub at plus 1,600. And it might even be better now because like I made that bet like 2 days ago when Blake Bilder was like plus 120, you know, so I don't know what's going on here. I really wouldn't recommend people betting on Bilder here just because this line movement is an awful lot in a very short period of time. Usually you just don't see something like that unless somebody might know something. Maybe somebody saw Blake Bilder puking backstage. You're not backstage, but like maybe they know he's not feeling well today or something.
Or they saw him in the club last night, Diddy bopping down on the Vegas Strip.
Yeah, and women weaken the legs. If there's anything that the Rocky franchise has taught us, is that women weaken the legs. So, you know, that could have been it too, man.
What is it? You're not supposed to have sex with your chick for like, what, a week before the fight? Something like that?
Something like that, man, because you want to keep that testosterone inside you, you know?
Not inside her.
I've heard fighters not have sex throughout their whole entire fight camp.
That's fucked up.
I've heard that too, you know, because you just there's some science to that, you know. There's people who are like, I'm not doing that, and that's a joke that's been around for a while. The women weaken the legs, it's, you know.
I mean, I know after you know, I can barely walk.
Yeah.
That's more of a, you know, being old, you know, 39, getting older, and your back blown out and shit like that.
Evan L is saying, did you see the photo of Stoliarenko's ankle? I didn't see it. People in my Discord were talking about it.
I did not see it. When what round did he give out? Third? Maybe that Weezy. Maybe that's why she was pulling guard.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Right?
I mean, I guess, yeah, that could be it.
Oh, you know what? Exactly, Nate, pause. I think it was the triangle she had on there, right? And it just kind of like made her ankle go numb. She had on there for a while, right?
It? I don't know, because like I remember there was one point in the fight, and I thought you guys had seen it too. It was right at the end of either the first or the second round where Stoliarenko took a step and it looked like she stepped wrong on her left ankle. And I didn't hear you guys say anything about it. And then it didn't look like Julia was like favoring it in any way. And I'm like, oh, it was probably, you know, because sometimes that just happens. Somebody takes an awkward step and it doesn't mean that they hurt themselves or something. But if it was Julia's left ankle, I think I saw when it happened and it was just weird.
Yeah, good.
Someone else said he tagged us on it. So go check Twitter. I guess there's some picture circulating.
Thank you, Evan. All right, there it is. It says post unavailable. Fuck.
Oh my God, Weezy, I'm looking at it right now. Holy shit, bro. You're definitely right.
Did it blow up the size of a balloon or what happened?
Here, I'll show you a picture of it. I don't want to.
Oh, what?
That's her ankle, bro.
Evan, you gotta accept my request for me to see it. I don't know how. I mean, but I don't know how or not. That makes no sense. You're unable to view post because this account Owner limits who can view their posts.
Kansas is going in on Houston. I'm about to put some of these college basketball games on the other screen here.
Fuck that.
What, college basketball?
Yeah, fuck that.
What the
It's
hell?
UFC.
Oh
It's
my
UFC night,
God.
baby. Was it bad? Is it bad, Weezy?
It's bad.
Yeah, the
It's
picture
still
on Twitter is just, it honestly looks like somebody photoshopped it.
dead ass though, easy. It
Looks like it was Photoshop, but you could tell what happened. Like the foot, she totally rolled it. That's what it looks like when you roll your own ankle. And it's just horrible to look at, dude. It is so bad to look at. My God.
Evan, check your DM on Twitter.
Wow.
And here we go. Round 1, 455. Spam leg kick there by you.
He has that right. That the fucking knee pad thing from that knee surgery that he had. This is one thing that I did not like.
Yeah, evidently the fight against Yi Jia, Jun Yong Lee fought with a torn ACL in the right leg. So, yeah, that's.
It just feels like
knee wrap, and it's because he's had that knee reconstructed.
424 and 420 Blizzard. Nice inside leg kick there.
Yeah.
Builder.
I think I'll do exactly that.
That's right. Nice little jab by Builder. I landed inside by Builder. He's using the octagon well. He's moving.
I do feel you on that list, Dan's lead does look a little loosey-goosey.
Loosey-goosey. Oh, that left hook that Lee just threw. Oof, it was close. It was like a leaping left hook. Nothing going on right now. A little pawn.
A lot of pawn from both guys, to be honest with you. But
Builder's got good footwork on the outside. He moves really well laterally. He kind of makes himself a difficult target to find, and he makes his opponent chase him a little bit. And if they get a little overzealous, that's when he kind of like ducks under and looks for the double leg, or he looks to land his own big shots.
Nice double jab there by Builder, but there was a left hook to the body, I think it was, by
that
by
landed.
Lee.
Looked good.
Yeah, shouts to Lee, man. I mean, they hit a body shot in the way they're set up.
Ooh, he felt that one.
Yeah, he did.
That body shot, he felt that shit.
Yeah, that now Builder's wrestling.
Oh, you're
He
right.
really felt that body shot. You could tell the look on Builder's face. He's a very durable dude, but you could see his expression change when that landed.
Well, I think it's also a blessing and a curse for having all those fucking abs. I mean, sometimes that shit gets just kablanked, and you definitely feel it.
Good hips by Lee right now. He's not
Builder's doing a really good job staying tight to him and not letting him go anywhere here. Let's see if he can muscle him someplace.
Yeah, they're fighting for that head placement.
Lights kill my eyes. Oh. 215, 214, 213. Oh, he broke the grip there. But we do have wrist control by Builder. Nice elbow there by Lee. Couple short shots by Lee. Some elbows by Lee. Oh, that hurt him, I think. Easy. I think that just hurt him.
Dropped there, and now he's
Yep.
Oh boy. Yeah, Builder's kind of holding on for dear life here, but Jun Yong Lee is so dangerous in round 1. But Builder's kind of doing what he's supposed to be doing here. You kind of want to tire this guy out, you know? You want to drag him into the deep water because most of his wins are by first round finish. And Builder's already felt some big shots from this dude, so he's doing the right thing, just kind of wearing on him right now, fighting smart, not letting Jun Yong Lee get off any power shots at distance here. And he's not, I mean, like, Blake's had him controlled up against the fence here for like over a minute, but he's never attempted a takedown, really.
Exactly.
And he hasn't tried to land any shots. He is just stalling.
And Kim's landed shots. Some good, really good elbows.
He had to stall, though, Weezy. He was getting touched up a little bit before this.
Oh, yeah. He definitely was. He's stalling now because he got hit. He got clipped. A big body shot from Lee. And then Lee landed some big shots to the head. And Bilder's like, I'm wrestling.
Ooh, an elbow.
That
that
elbow
elbow.
again, man.
We got to separate him here, man.
I was Billy.
I'm surprised Smitty's letting him be here this long because Bilder's not doing anything.
It's like not doing
Oh,
anything.
look at that knee.
Big knee.
Big body shot. Get him out of here.
Dude, Lee's got him in all kinds of trouble here.
Go. Get him out of here. 29 seconds left. Don't get overzealous here, Kim.
Kim, who the fuck is Kim? It's Lee.
Sorry, Lee. I don't know why I said Kim.
He's Korean. He's just guessing, Oh,
God.
Like I'm seeing people saying he's Chinese in the chat. Like he got some fucked up, man.
Another body shot.
I just need Blake to get back to the stool
I had
here.
a second round knockout, so I'm kind of happy that you know what I mean. But I have also no distance, so I would have took it. Woo! Out of the first round, fellas. 1-0 Lee.
1-0 Lee. Big 10-9 or maybe even a 10-8.
You guys think so? It could have been a 10-8?
I don't think a 10-8, but
the odds
he was
could say
close
10-8.
to finishing him there at the end, man. I think he was very close, and Blake didn't do anything.
-10.
No,
Blake
I said Kim.
10,000 live, Wheezy. Damn, am I about to bet Blake Bilder at plus 580? Shit.
Look at what I had said. Look at this, ready? Oh, here's right here.
Blake Bilder at plus 5. I mean, I've already got money on him, so there's no reason for me to do it. But, like, this guy's got phenomenal conditioning and durability, you guys. Blake Bilder's known for that. So, and he just weathered the storm in the first. So, there's a possibility the tide could turn here.
If he makes it halfway through this round, I'm going to pull it back up.
Let's see what my live lines are. No, 240? 1,200 for Lee.
That's what I said. Like Wheezy might be right on the 10-8, bro.
That or the books think he's hurt. You know what I mean?
I in my personal honest opinion, I think he gets knocked out in the beginning of the second round.
I need the second round knockout for the contest to even put me somewhat back in the fucking contest.
But I will say, though, Blake Bilder has a better cardio than him. So if he can get through the not getting knocked out part, this fight could look sketchy.
He did get hurt to the body, so that will help. That will hurt your cardio.
Yeah, but now Blake Bilder's doing all this weird shit in the striking stand-up. In the first round, in the beginning, it kind of looked a lot more crisp. Like after he took some of the shots, it looks like he's like hesitating. Like,
what's your time, Billy?
4:27.
Nice, I'm 3 seconds ahead of you. 4:20, Billy.
Thank you, Swig. Appreciate you, brother.
Good step in knee by Lee. I'll pull it and I don't know it. Blake's coming forward here. A little right to the body by Blake. A little right down the pipe by Lee. Answered by a left hook there by Bilder. Nice inside leg kick by both guys. In for a takedown right away for Bilder. Lee was able to get a underhook on the right side, or left side, excuse me. Some knees to the thigh here by Bilder. Don't stay here all freaking goddamn round. Come on now.
I know, right? This brings me back to the fucking first round, dude.
All right, back. All right, he's letting go of that single right now. He's probably gonna drop back down in a second. Get off your knees. You're blowing the fight. $315, $314, $313. Bilder still has him pressed up against the cage here. Oh, I thought he was going for a choke there. I thought Lee was going for a choke. Come on, break them. This is ridiculous.
It's kind of ridiculous.
Fucking A. And for a single, but we got Lee pushing that head down as he should. Nope, not going to get it. Good hips. Good underhook here by Lee. But damn, separate, motherfuckers.
Separate for real, though. It would be different if Blake Bilder was throwing shots, but he's using his hands to control Lee's wrist, which is keeping him here.
Oh, nice trip takedown by Lee. Look at that.
He's right in the half guard, too.
Yep. Let's see if he can rain down some shots. Uh-oh. Is he going for head arm? He was.
Lee for a sub here. Heavy.
Lee's only wins by submission or by arm bar, so Blake's going to have to be careful for that.
Heavy elbow.
Blake's got really good BJJ in his own right, so we'll see what he's got up his sleeve here.
50 left in the second. Come on, let's get this. Right now, he's going to look like he's going to step to mount if he can. Nope, going to stay in half guard, lock that leg down, land shots. Oh, see that wrist control he's got on the left on the right arm? This could be. He just let it go. He was going for the neck there for a second, but gave up.
Trying to ground
122.
But Bilder's kind of giving up the neck. So, like,
come on.
Ooh, big shot by Lee. Big shot by Lee.
Come on, give it to me. 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 No. Keep striking.
Got the back.
Keep striking. Oh my God.
He was about to stop the fight. His wrist controlled here, but
keep striking. Oh, big uppercut. I cannot. I'm fucking pissed. I am legitimately fucking angry right now. Are you fucking serious?
Bilder's super durable, man. He always has been.
He was about to stop the fight. All he had to keep punching. If he swung 2, 3, 4 more times, he was stopping that fight. Smith looked in to stop that fight. Damn.
You just got no distance, right? Not the under 2.5, right?
No, I have no distance, but I had in the contest round 2. Knockout. Oh, big right landed there by Lee. 28 seconds left. Come on, Lee. Get him out of there. Get him out of there. Fold him. Jab by Lee. 20 seconds left. Damn. Ten seconds left. Fuck. All right. Well, this is what it is.
Yeah, I'm with you, though, Nikki.
Oh, big right landed there by Lee. End of the round. Damn. He would have, I'm telling you right now, he would have stopped that fight a couple more shots. He went in to stop the fight as it was because he curled over and was just, I know. I have him actually by knockout, 3,300 L, third round. So, to be quite honest, if that hits, that helps. But if it goes to decision, that sucks for me. Jason had round 2 knockout in the contest, going into round 3 right now. Yeah, me too, Nick. He's easily my least favorite. He just lets people die in there. Fuck. 100% L. But if Lee wins by decision, that's where I'm fucked. Son bitch. How many likes we got? Let me check it real quick. Got currently.
It's currently around bettable.
59 likes. Come on, guys. Hit that like button. Or hit the dislike button. Helps either way. Fuck. That was close. That was close. Exactly, MetaHuman. All I had to do was keep punching.
I do agree with you. You could have definitely gotten him out of there. But I also feel like he was trying to measure his gas tank. Like Weezy said, he got a lot of first round finishes. So, maybe nice job, you already know that you're up 10-8 in the first 2 rounds. You're like, all right, let me just chill the fuck out and just collect this win.
You want that 50K though, right?
I don't think he was getting 50K off of that.
Yeah, I need Bilder to pull something out of his ass because I do have him to win in round 3 at plus 1,600. So if he can get a finish here in round 3 somehow, and he's got really good Brazilian jiu-jitsu, so his best path is to get a takedown here, and he's in on a single leg. Let's see if he can actually do anything with it, though.
He hasn't been able to do it for the first 10 minutes. Shit.
Yi Jia was able to get this guy down several times, and Blake has been unsuccessful on every takedown attempt so far, I think.
God damn. I hate this fucking clinch control here. 3:30, third round. Overhand elbow misses there by Bilder. Break, Lee, break. Don't stay here.
And Bilder needs to do more than hold him here. He's down 2-0 for sure. So he absolutely has to have a finish. So he better have a plan for how he's going to. Oh, there it could be. Blake's got to get a takedown here, man. He's got to get a takedown and start working for a submission. Now he's on the neck here. He's looking for a guillotine.
And my dumbass took the knockout instead of the either way for third round for Bilder.
Boy, he's looking at the neck here. Let's see if he can do anything with this, though. They're both standing good knee to the body. Just opened it up a little bit more. Blake needs an angle if he's going to jump guillotine here. Maybe if he jumps guillotine, he can get to a mounted guillotine.
Good knee by Bilder. Damn, motherfucker. And I changed the contest from decision to friggin' knockout second round.
Okay, so Blake just kind of dropped the guard, and now he's already given up half guard. God damn!
There we go.
He didn't get to his full guard.
Ground and pound. Come on, let's get this ground and pound. We got 208, 207 left. Elbows galore.
All right, Blake's going to go for a knee bar here. He misses. Now Lee's looking for potentially an arm triangle.
Over.
It's going to be hard to step over. You know, the fence is blocking him.
Yeah. If he steps over too, he might get rolled because
he
can push off the fence. Come on, 144. You can do this. You can do it. He lays him back down like a baby. All right, here we go.
Yeah, Blake Bilder's in on a deep half here, and then Lee just muscles him back down to the ground.
Yep.
Yeah, Junyoung Lee's looking very good in this fight. Really dominant performance over a tough guy in Bilder, and he's winning all 3 rounds here pretty convincingly. Got close to finishes in rounds 1 and 2. And he's taken a guy who's known for having really good cardio and really good durability. Third round is, was definitely, in my opinion, favoring Bilder, but Junyoung Lee is clearly winning this round and showing that he's got some cardio, which wasn't the case the last time out against Yijia.
I would definitely agree on that, Weeze.
This is angry. This is making me angry.
I couldn't summarize it any better than that, Weeze.
It's fucking making me angry right now. 35 seconds.
Yeah. Really clean performance by Junyoung Lee. Very impressive.
Fucking ridiculous. 25 seconds. He already knows he has it in the bag.
Oh, great. He won the first 2 rounds 10-8, in my opinion.
He's going for a choke here. No, lets it go. Elbows. Big shots. No, not enough. Up kick here. Almost landed by Bilder. End of the fight. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Decision.
Look good. He looked good.
I'm pissed. I'm pissed.
Hell of a performance by Junyoung Lee there. Because I thought he could have knocked him out, but I mean,
dude, he was close in the first and the second. He had ground and pound in the second. He was landing big shots on the feet in the first. So, yeah, man. And Blake's a durable guy, so I'm sure that Junyoung Lee would have gotten a lot of people out of there. I think maybe just because Junyoung Lee's UFC debut went to decision, now this Blake Bilder fight went to decision, might be able to get a little bit of a discount next time on Junyoung Lee to finish. And if it's the right opponent, a less durable, less conditioning heavy guy like Blake Bilder, I think we're going to see him finish his next fight.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree, because I mean, a lot of people wouldn't have stayed in there for 15 minutes, but I feel like that's always the case with Blake Bilder. Never been knocked out before, and I can see so, man. It feels like he's on the cuffs of being knocked out in some of these fights, and he just doesn't go down.
Yeah, man, he's a very durable guy, and even in the fights that he's won, Billy, he's had bad first rounds. The Frank Buenafuente fight, he got a submission with like 30 seconds left in round number 2. the first 9.5 minutes of that fight, he's getting absolutely dominated. When he fought Carvalho, he got knocked down 3 times in the first round.
Yeah,
and then in the second round, he gets Carvalho's back. And in the third round, he just walks him down and knocks him out. You know, Blake Bilder's a guy that can kind of survive that early adversity and turn fights around. So it's just really impressive, in my opinion, that Junyoung Lee won the second half of that fight after being on over a year's layoff at this point, coming off a knee surgery, an ACL, you know, and he took a guy who's known for being a second half fighter and he beat him in the second half. So, yeah, man, that's my notes on this guy for this fight are going to be, wow, great performance by Junyoung Lee.
30-27 unanimous. All 3 judges.
I would have scored it exactly the same, and I could even see maybe a 30-26 potentially.
I think the second round could have been 10-8. Fuck.
Yeah.
Listen, just by an inch here. By Nikki's dick. All right, next fight. I'm going to pump these out like teenagers not on the, or not teenagers, but people not on the birth control pill. Garambimbo, Pete Rodriguez. Billy.
Yeah, I just took a little shot here with Themba Gorimba in rounds 1 or 2 at +100. A little bit of line movement coming down on this one that definitely caught my eye here. I'm actually looking to parlay up the no distance here at -480. Pete Rodriguez, definitely very potent finisher in the beginning parts of his fights. But if Themba Gorimba can implement his wrestling here, he could definitely look like a runaway favorite. But I'm going to go with Themba Gorimba rounds 1 or 2 at +100, but I'm also about to parlay up this no distance. But I'm looking for a little second leg in this.
What about round 1 knockout 650 for Themba?
I would take it on the Pete side, get more plus money.
That's what I did actually. I went with the Pete Rodriguez first round KO because he's never won a professional fight in any other way. So even though he's already +205, and you just don't know what the guy's going to look like after round 1 because we've never seen him in round 2 as a professional. He's on a long-ass layoff. So you kind of got to believe, you know, his chance is first round knockout. So instead of putting like a full unit on his money line at +210, I just went quarter unit on Rodriguez first round KO on BetOnline right when it opened at +600.
Well, the odds? Okay.
+600 is what I got on BetOnline way earlier in the week. I think like whenever that prop dropped, I got
450 on a Wheezy, and then I have Themba at +650 round 1.
Yeah. I think Themba round 2 sub potentially. Themba just round 2, I think is a pretty good look because I just don't. We just don't know what Pete Rodriguez will look like after in the second round. We've literally never seen it. Even as an amateur, we saw it once, but amateurs 3-minute rounds. 3 minutes. A minute off after 3 minutes is nice. A minute off after 5 minutes is a little bit less recuperating. So we just don't know. We don't know what this dude's going to look like, but we do know this: he hits hard. His boxing is way better than Themba's. Themba's kind of like I'm going to keep you at reach with long kicks, long leg attacks. And there's nothing wrong with that. He should be striking like that. He should be using his length, moving well defensively, and using it to kind of set up his entries on his takedowns. But Pete's got to march forward, and that's exactly what he does. Dude, he went out there against Jack Della Maddalena and showed him no respect. Just stayed right in Jack's face, and they were trading big shots. But obviously, Jack's going to win that fight, and he did. But here we have Pete taking on a guy that's not nearly as good of a striker as Jack Della Maddalena. He's just got to stay off of his back here because Themba's going to be trying to take him down.
I took inside the distance for Themba, -150. It's a little safer bet than the knockout prop. But I think I'm also going to sprinkle that submission. Round 2, that's 525.
I think you have to sprinkle Pete Rodriguez by round 1 knockout, though. Like Weezy was saying, you have to sprinkle this fight. Yeah, bro. That's the only way he wins this fight. It's a first round knockout, in my opinion.
Okay.
And Themba Gorimba does have. It's not like he's not been knocked out before. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, if I had to say the biggest thing about Themba Gorimba that I don't like, it's probably his chin.
All right, I did that as well. 1-1 plus 450. Wish I got the 600. That oh wow. So there's money coming in on a lot of money coming in on Themba outside the distance. Go ahead.
You want to go?
Say it again.
Gina Manzandi's brother and Themba Gorimba fought in South Africa before. And Dave Manzandi ended up knocking out Themba Gorimba, if that tells you anything.
That's your babes. It's your babes.
Made a long ass trip to South Africa and then just clowned on that dude.
Oh, and Dave Manzandi's trash, bro. He's a fucking like WWE wrestler at like the Las Vegas strip club, random fucking strip club.
I didn't get to ask you guys yet. What do you think about the Sean Strickland fight? I thought Strickland won that fight. Went back and watched the replays, strike stats, all that kind of stuff. What do you guys think?
So, unfortunately, Nick, I was pretty drunk by the time he stepped into the third circle. So, I thought that Drickus won it, when we were watching it, but I haven't been able to watch it back, so I really can't say.
Just with the I guess there were some takedowns by Drickus. Both guys were busted up face-wise, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And even Dana White thought Strickland won. And usually, especially in the situation where you can market the fuck out of Drickus, right? Because South Africa, you would think you wouldn't say something like that if you wrote it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Garimbo Rodriguez is going to be fun.
Yeah, don't blink your eyes.
My prediction all week was that somebody was going to get served. Unfortunately, we couldn't really make any money on it because it seemed that the bookies agreed with me on that and agreed.
Somebody's getting served. It's just like, what prop is the
which one is it? And when is it going to be? That's the key. That's what we got to find out here. It's going to be a fun fight. Zimbabwe, stand up. Themba Gorimbo representing.
Easy. What does Strickland 12-5 mean? I had Strickland 12-5.
Oh, I think that means the odds. It's a fractional odds for European or for European users. Some of them use fractional.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, if you've got a play, so that means like 2.4. So I think maybe what he had him was plus 140.
Oh, nice right there by.
Yeah, Gorimbo landed that nice right. Let's see what Pete does to kind of like close the distance here, because he's got to be careful about crashing in, because then he's going to wind up in the clinch.
Nice straight right down the pipe. Oh, he's
Gorimbo just drops him.
Was that a headbutt?
Oh, I don't think so, dude. This fight is over.
Let's go.
This fight is over. Themba Gorimbo, first round knockout.
That was
why not get that plus 650 though? Why not get that plus 650? I'm happy, but I had my money on this plus 650 round one knockout, and I didn't press the button.
That was the quickest fight I've seen in a minute.
That was close. That was under a minute for sure, right?
Yeah, it was plus 275 for under half a round. I almost did that too, but it wasn't enough.
Oh, cash it. It's right, nasty date. Woo! Shouts to El Cervic. He cashed this parlay. He had the last two fades parlayed up together.
There you go, boys. Wow. Okay. Oh, it was overhand right on the fucking chin.
Yep.
That was finished before he even got started. I told you, don't blink.
He went for a single leg on the ref.
Right behind the ear. Behind the ear there.
Oh, yeah, it was the ear. Watch the single leg. He goes for the ref afterwards. Ready?
What was the knockout prop, man? That shit was crazy high, probably.
Plus 650 round one knockout. I was going to take it, remember?
No, what was the knockout straight up, though? Like plus...
Oh, I don't know. I think it was like plus 275 or something like that.
Plus 1,100? That's crazy. First round knockout or under a half was plus 1,100. That's crazy.
Under half a round?
Scott, for Themba's knockout.
No, under half a round was like plus 250 or 275. I almost took it.
I'm not 1.5. I'm talking about a half. Like under.
No, I'm saying a half round. I looked at it. It wasn't anywhere close to that. It was like plus 250, plus 275.
I'm just reading off the chat.
No. I'm just saying what the odds works. I almost took it.
I'm just gonna take the people's word for it. See it.
What is what's the website, Billy, that we can check the odds? What's it called again? Fuck.
It's Fight Odds IO.
Yeah.
Either or.
Yep.
Depends on what sportsbook you use is the website that I would use. Like I use a lot more FanDuel, Best Fight Odds.
Yeah.
But if you have right now, say Fight Odds IO.
All right. No, they don't have the under half round there. But put it this way, under 1.5 rounds was minus 168. There's no way that under half a round was at 1,100, unless your book just gave you a fucking nice early
It's my bad. Dude, that's a mark I've never even seen before.
What?
Under a half a hit. Shouts to Andrew G. Cash Kansas, plus 1.5. Kansas smokes Houston on their home court. You don't walk in the Fog House and think you're coming out with a fucking dub. It's crazy.
Oh my god! I didn't get my Themba contest pick in. It's gonna be one of those nights.
Londo says, "I hate this card. I give up everything I touch. It turns into shit." You still got a lot more card left.
All right, right now in first place we got.
Refresh.
I think it's Trey. Let me see real quick.
I thought it was Millie Mills.
Yeah, Mills 375, Trey 355, Rick the Roar 325, Snap It 305, Ramon 305, Tracy 280, Adam Cool 275. I think I have 50 points. Yeah, I'm getting molly-whopped. I forgot to put the fucking Themba pick in. All right, next up. I think they're going to run it because of the 3 other fights. What do you have in this one, Billy? It's the Asat and Charles Johnson fight.
Nothing. I think the bet's Asat by decision, but it's kind of chalky. Not chalky, but on a decision line, it's damn near even odds. At that point, I feel like we could wait for maybe Charles Johnson to look half decent and maybe get half that price at maybe a minus 150, minus 175 live line. Is this fight is kind of priced out of my liking here.
Why is he under 2.5? Why is it 210 plus 210? No distances plus ones. Fuck that. I think Charles Johnson's a bum. Weezy, what do you have?
Yeah, I'm Asat by decision. Charles Johnson's got a whole shit ton of losses on his career. He's never been finished, though. And, Asat's a guy that's got something. I think, if I'm not correct or if I'm not mistaken, 5 wins by sub, 7 by KO, 5 by decision. So he mixes it up. He wins in a bunch of different ways. But the thing that we know about Charles is that, he just can't, even when he knows, hey, look, this guy's going to try to take me down. There's just not much he could do to stop it. And then he does kind of dumb things and re-engages with wrestlers that he's way better the strikers than. It's just not his format. I'm going with Asat by decision. I didn't bet it, so I'm pretty sure it's going to cash because the only other bet I was going to make that I didn't was the over 2.5 rounds in the Quinones fight. So, yikes. Off to a rough start, guys. Off to a rough start, but I got nothing on this fight money-wise. I'm just picking.
There's a guy in the chat. His name's Boston Nick. He says, "Oh, I can't believe I didn't bet the Themba round 1 KO." Shaking my head. Yeah, me too, Boston Nick. Motherfucker.
Would you pay a chalkier price tag at minus 135 for round 3 or decision?
For Maxim?
I
don't think so. No, Charles Johnson's best round is always the 3rd round. So right. I kind of feel like if Asat does get a finish, it's probably 1st or 2nd round. But like I said, Charles is a durable dude, and he's pretty good everywhere. Good submission defense, decent defensive wrestling, but decent isn't good enough when you're fighting guys like Durden, when you're fighting guys like Makayev, when you're fighting guys like Asat Maxim and his last opponent, Rafael Esteban. So we'll see. We'll see if it, because there was a story that Dan from Best Fight Picks told on his podcast this week where he's friends with Cody Durden. And Cody and Charles were talking a lot of shit before they fought. They were really going back and forth on Twitter. Then they talked after the fight, and everything was cool. They fought, they were good with each other. And Cody was telling Charles, hey, man, like there's just a couple of things that you need to work on, like that you've got to shore up your fucking takedown defense, and you've got to shore up your footwork defensively, and stop being in one place when the wrestlers are coming at you. You work on that for 6 months and come back. He's like, you could go on a huge winning streak with your skill set and your conditioning. You know what Charles told him? Nah, man, I'm getting right back in there. Fuck that. So that's all you need to know about Charles Johnson. He's got like this really good set of skills, really good conditioning, really good stand-up. He's fast. His boxing is tight. And when he throws in combination and gets into a flow, he can flash some power too. And, in that pace, if he were just to start with a big pace right off the start, he'd be able to wear his opponents down and finish them late with that volume, with that pressure.
I have one question. Does he still have the goofy haircut?
Yeah, he does.
Fuck that.
So, I mean, how do you get to a Charles Johnson bet, Bad decisions in the barber's chair or leads to bad decisions in the cage, man.
Agreed.
Look at that dead rat on the back of his neck. What is that?
Jesus, Mary and JoJo.
He dyes it. Different colors.
He spends more time doing his hair than training. No.
Man.
But definitely spends a lot of time on his hair. That's coming from a guy that braids his hair as well, so dumb comment.
Energy against Maxim. Let's see what happens here.
I'm going to put a tweet out real quick with the link. Hold on a second. Oh, shit. What did I just do? All right, go back. This way. Guys, I'm going to put a tweet out on Twitter, and I'm going to drop it in the chat for you guys to retweet. 1 second. Fuck is Twitter at? Here it is.
Pretty one-way traffic in the consensus picks here for the contest. 94% of the contest is on Asat, 5% on the other way for Charles Johnson. The consensus here is Asat by decision. 10% of the people picked it by knockout, and the other 10% by sub. 80% of the people have decisions at minus 120. Plus 100 on FanDuel if you guys want to bet the decision odds. I in my personal opinion, though, when we have fights like this, though, I feel like it's better to live bet it. Even if the number does get away, then just let the fight be so it. I feel like we could potentially get I think this line could go down live.
1 second, put one out. Telling you easy as well. 1 second. Are they coming to the cage yet? Let me know when they are.
They're in the cage already.
Okay. Let me know right before it starts.
And another thing, too, about Asat is and Bill, you'll know this, Nick, that when you're undefeated, those boxing judges, those judges who also serve as boxing judges, they just hate to give close rounds, to the non-undefeated fighter. So we just saw Asat Maxim win a decision against Tyson Nam in a fight that I thought he probably lost.
Yeah,
and,
it was a close fight.
When you're Charles Johnson and you just don't put really a stamp on fights and you don't set yourself apart and you wind up in these close fights when they do go to decision and you give up all these takedowns, you got to believe that even if Charles wins a fight that he should have won 60% of the time on the judges' scorecards, that Maxim probably gets the nod because he's the undefeated fighter. And Charles has how many losses on his resume already? I mean, it's several. It's at least 6, I think.
Real quick.
Yeah, 13-6. Asat's 17-0.
I just don't feel comfortable with the last time was like, granted, people always get better, but I don't know, man. I just feel like it was a little bit too high, man. A little bit too high. I didn't feel comfortable parlaying a guy that I think his main win conditions by decision.
Oh, thank you, Evan. I'm watching that replay right now. Oh my god! Or the picture. Oh my god! Holy shit! She definitely snapped
his
that
ankle.
Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah.
Holy crap! And here we go. If my thing will not stop circling, there we go. All right, we have Asat coming to the cage.
I believe it's pronounced Asat.
I like Asat better.
But you know what? I'm not a pronunciation expert. Everybody out there already knows that. But
Asat sounds like Ashat. So we got Ashat. He is. What up, Fernando? That's the name. What up? Oh, here. I'm gonna drop the link for you guys to retweet. Hold on 1 second. Let me pin it real quick.
Charles got that haircut. My God, what is he? Oh God.
All right. And here you go. All right, guys. I'm gonna drop this in the chat. If you all could hit that retweet, it'd be dope. We can get over 225 live. I'll buy a couple memberships.
Let's get it.
Billy. No manners.
Don't say me. I'm just sitting here. Back's getting tight.
Looks like fucking Bruce Buffer's going to a funeral after this with that fucking jacket. Fuck. All right, here we go. I hope this doesn't go the distance at that plus 170. Oh.
No distance?
Yeah. They're swinging.
Yeah, they are. Oh, my God. Azat drops him. Azat drops him.
Really? Here it comes. Oh, big right on the temple. Holy schmoly.
Oh, Azat's in on it. I think this is over, you guys. I think he's got a Darcy.
Get my money. Get my money. Get my money. Get my money.
Opa.
That's locked in. That's fucking locked in. Holy shit, that's locked in.
I didn't think Azat
had my money. He went to go tap.
Wow, Charles is surviving. Charles is surviving so far. Oh.
That's deeper now.
You know, yeah, he's keeping his legs away from Maksum's. He's doing the right things to defend. He's not letting Maksum hook his leg. But he's got Maksum's trying to turn him into that cage where he can't get his legs moving, and then maybe he can hook that leg and get this choke in tighter.
Come on.
He could burn out his arms if he doesn't get this.
I think he's gonna let go here in a second.
Yeah, dude, Charles showing really good submission defense there. My God. Wow.
Nice knee. Oh, he's still hurt. You can tell he's still hurt.
How the fuck can you not be?
It was a big overhand right from Maksum. That
yeah, right in the temple.
Oh.
Come on, asshat.
It's crazy. The over 2.5 on this fight was minus 300.
Yep. 275 for me. I took the 170.
And everybody that bet that was just like clenching their butt cheeks there, man, because that was so close to a finish. But
yeah.
Charles Johnson,
Mass cheeks will not let anything in right now.
Best thing to count on for an over bet is the durability of the underdog. If you got a durable underdog, you're going to see a lot of bets go over.
Come on. Nice right. Just tipped by
Azat just hurt him with a straight left again. Step in knee. Johnson's in
trouble. Oh, that hurt. Oh, he's hurt. He's hurt. Oh my God.
Wow.
He's taking a beating right now.
Azat landing big on him. But Charles
he's
is
keeping
so
his
fucking
hands down.
durable.
Oh!
He's taking a beating here in the first 2.5 minutes of this fight. An absolute beating.
He still has his hands down though, Wheezy, and they're just going lower.
Oh man, yeah, and
228,
Asat just
227.
loves it. You know, and that's the thing when you've got that wrestling, it makes your striking even better.
Yeah, because you got to worry about the takedowns for the opponent. Has to worry about it. Oh, that left just dropped him. That jab just dropped him. He's going for the neck again. Looks like. I don't know. No. Wheezy, what's your time?
2 minutes left here. Azat's trying to wrap up like another Darce here, but Charles is out of it. They're back at distance.
If I was him, I would not try to gas my arms out whatsoever. Any type of submissions. He's beating him on the feet.
Yeah,
big time.
I mean, even Azat just went like he just kind of shook his arm out a little bit.
Oof, the overhand right just
But his
missed there.
jab, dude, Azat's got a nice jab. And he's doing the better work at distance striking range here.
Oh, Johnson for the takedown. Does he get it? He got the single.
No, not yet. But he does have some clinch control time here. But
I mean,
Azat
like,
circles
what else
out.
you gonna fucking do?
Charles Johnson.
Good body
looks
shot
like
by
a clock.
Johnson. You saw that, right, Weezy? He looked right up the clock.
Yeah.
Look at
Charles isn't a guy that you worry
He's on
about getting
survival mode.
tired.
Oh, takedown attempt here. Got a single by Asat.
Oh,
Runs
big
pipe
stepping
here,
knee
does
for
not get it.
Johnson there.
His knee. Yep. Come
But
on.
it didn't seem to hurt Azat. He looks fine.
I'm stunned right now again. This is ridiculous. That 1-2. He's throwing the same 1-2 as that is, so he's got to change the combinations up. Johnson's he's picking up on it. Nice low kick and a left hook there by Johnson. Overhand right and left misses there by Azat. Come on. 30 seconds left. Nice left there, lands by Azat. Johnson circles out. We have 20 seconds left. Did that uppercut land? I don't think it did. Nice teeth kick to the belly, though, by Johnson. Takedown attempt. Why are you taking someone down with 13 seconds left? Why are you going to tie yourself out like that? You already won the first round. This is not good fight IQ. 4, 3, 2, 1. He dumps him with 3 seconds left. He already won the round, though, so it's like, why even tie yourself out? Wow.
That was a hell of a round.
Yep. I had round 1 submission in the contest. Isn't it hilarious?
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Come on. That was too close, dude. I thought he had that.
Unbelievable.
Charles is a durable dude. He took big shots. He was in a deep choke, and he fought through it all.
That's a 10-8, right? He dropped him twice.
Yep.
Yeah, I would hope so, Nick. You never know with these judges nowadays.
Wow.
Oh, man, just a perfect straight
Out.
right from Makhmud.
Times.
You could tell it was right on the chin.
Oh, yeah. All right, Asat. Do your job here. Do your jab. No more takedowns. You don't need to. You can beat him on the feet. Clearly. All right, here we go. 4:55 and counting.
Here we go.
A little outside knee tap by Johnson. Oh, nice left and a right. Uh-oh. Asat caught him a couple times. Johnson's coming in with his hands down, swinging. He better be careful.
He's got to do something, bro. There's not a lot of options for him to.
He just can't throw it from. He's shaking his arms out right now, Johnson. He just can't throw it from his hip because he'll get caught with a counter easily. 4-12. But nice left there by Johnson. I believe it landed. Nice left there. Oh, nice left there by Asat. Oh, left there by Asat. Shaking his arms out as well. Fucking A. I'm going to fucking go nuts. I'm going to go nuts, Wheezy.
You know, and the funny thing is, I heard so many people going, you know, I'm done with Charles Johnson round 3 bets, you know, because so many people have been making those bets, you know, because he starts slow, but he finishes strong. This will probably be the fight where he gets it done in round 3 because Makhmud like gets tired of kicking his ass.
I got a degenerate question for you, Weez. Do you think that these UFC fighters on the roster have to pay to watch the fights inside the Apex?
Johnson with a takedown.
Oh, Johnson's got his back. He's got 2 hooks in here.
I don't care. He can choke him out. I don't mind that.
Turn into him here. Oh my God, dude! Johnson's got him in trouble.
That's in. That is deep. Here. That is deep. End this fight for me. Give me my money, please.
Makhmud's almost out. Makhmud's almost out.
Oh my God! A good ankle pick. You see how he got grabbed?
Yeah, wow. Dude. Makhmud's turning into him, and now Makhmud is in the guard. Johnson's looking for an arm bar. Doesn't get it. Makhmud now he's got a seatbelt. Granby roll by Johnson here. And they're scrambling back and forth here, but now Makhmud does look like to be winning the position, but now they stand back up. So good scrambling. Makhmud got himself out of a bad spot there, really bad spot. So good defensive grappling by Makhmud, and he's back on the attack here at distance striking range. 2:14 left in the second round. Guys, Charles Johnson's winning this round.
I agree. I agree with you, Weezy.
I don't want to get angry.
What's the live line on this? Could we see it?
That's a good question.
Because what's your round 3 prop and what's the live line? No, Charles Johnson live right now is plus 440.
Live betting.
Good knee. But how's that? $130. Big overhand ref just missed. Nice left though. By Asat.
I think Makhmud's minus 500 here, and Johnson's winning the second round.
Right.
Is he though?
It just locked on me. It just locked. As soon as I said that, it locked. I was about to throw a little milk money on it.
I have 700 Makhmud on my book, plus 440 for Charles Johnson.
Wow, really?
Yeah, like I'm thinking about sprinkling it. It's
but
on Johnson
is great third round. He's winning the second round.
Oh, big shots by Johnson there. Big right. He's 8. Wow, Asat 8 that right.
Like, there's no way he's not winning the second round.
No, he definitely is.
He's shaking out his arms.
The only thing that I will say, Evan L brings up a good point. The first round definitely could be a 10-8. Like
it dropped it twice.
That's my hesitancy.
He had him in trouble,
first
dude.
round was definitely a 10-8. He was fucking him up.
Now Asat's
big old right just missed by Asat. And for the takedown.
That's the worry though, Ramon. If that was a 10-8, he could afford to lose this round.
I'm not gonna get this no distance. This is stupid. I'm fucking stunned right now.
The live line has dropped drastically from 440 all the way down to plus 225.
He shot from a mile away and is about to good hips. 5, 4, 3, 2, end of the round.
And shouts to Evan L in the chat. He says, I already follow Pub Sports Radio. Y'all need to follow Talking Hands. Shouts to Talking Hands. We wouldn't be here without Talking Hands. So make sure you guys give that account over there on X a follow. That is an awesome fight, man. If you have the Makhmud by decision, that's an ass clenching bet. Because there was a couple of times where I thought he was going to finish it. Then I thought he was going to get finished.
Unbelievable. It's annoying. Really annoying. Oh, Lord. Looks like Futon has 350 for Charles, plus 350.
Nick Rodriguez.
Nick,
Wheezy.
I think we're, yeah, go ahead. I think it's 1-1. It's either 1-1 or it's a 10-8 round, you know what I mean? For the first. I don't know how they don't give that a 10-8 round the first. Hit on my Q Street. All right, here we go. Round 3. That round 3 or decision, Billy, for us, I think was the bet.
-135. Right. I wish I would have taken a little sprinkle gander at it, but I didn't need it here. This fight's a
Oh, big shots by Asat.
Oh, Asat just got dropped there. It felt like.
Was that a drop, or I think it was more off balance?
It was. I think he landed the shots and then was just off balance, but
yeah.
Let's dance. I was talking about. I thought the first round could have been a 10-8. It had the criteria of being a 10-8.
Oh yeah, I mean, he dropped him twice. I mean, he controlled the whole round,
and he almost finished.
Yeah, and he had a deep choke attempt. I mean, potentially it could be a 10-8. I mean,
that is a 10-8 round. You know what? That is a 10-8 round. I'll guarantee.
The criteria is the 10-8. Like that's the reason why I didn't live bet Charles Johnson, because even if he did win the second round, it wouldn't matter. This would be a draw. If he wins,
both guys striking a distance right now at 345. Nice knee, but it's caught by Asat. He's going for the takedown, and he almost gets the trip and does not. But he's still.
Opa! There's the takedown, but then Johnson gets right back up with his whizzer. Asat holds on to the seatbelt here.
Oh.
And now he's trying to get to Johnson's back standing with no hooks in. Just got the seatbelt grip.
I need a fucking
drink.
Inside
Johnson does a good job getting out of there.
Do you guys see that? The inside of the right knee of Asat is just like really red, like kind of like a I call it mat burn.
Johnson's been kicking a lot.
Okay, because I was gonna say, man, the inside of his leg, the right one, not the left one, the right one, the one that he has like shaded.
I see what you're talking about.
Definitely really red. Like if you like kind of like stuck a needle in there and like blood just started like coming out. Like it seems like a weird spot for blood to be there.
Nice knee by Asat.
Nice head.
Listen, asshat, finish the fight. Nice kick by Johnson. Right to the dome piece.
I would play it Rising
Tail. Big right by Johnson.
I the only basketball game I have left on my card is this Indiana State game.
Nice right by Asat.
Moving on that Duke UNC game.
Oh my God. A little bit of bad luck tonight.
Booth Givens, is anyone winning tonight? I mean, the night's been it. You'll see. We're about to
find out. I'm down right now.
Not next couple of fights.
I'm down right now, and I shouldn't be. That's what irritates me. I should have hit a 650 last fight. Oh, nice right by Johnson. Nice right by Asat. High kick lands by Johnson. Partially blocked, but oh, nice right by Johnson. Damn, Asat has a chin. Nothing going on. A little pawn action. Nice inside there by Asat.
Ooh. Johnson with a nice 1-2. And this third round is close. I
mean, there it is. Yeah, that's the one.
This could be a draw potentially.
I think this could be a draw. Easy. That's as of right now. If the fight ended right now, I think this is a draw.
Oh, does Charles have his neck here?
Please, please.
Oh my God!
Please. No.
That was
smart. I think Johnson's definitely.
Oh, uppercut, big right by Johnson. Yeah, it's gonna be a draw.
I think this could be a draw potentially, or Johnson might even get the nod if the first round is 10-9, which could easily be 10-9 or 10-8. But Asat just landed a nice shot, a nice right hand behind it. 1-2, good counter by Johnson.
Oh, fucking A.
Now they're just trading in the pocket. Now it doesn't look like Johnson has Asat hurt or even tired at this point. So Azat's throwing back. Man, I'm glad I didn't have any money on this fight, dude.
Right?
No distance.
I'm really glad. I mean, I wish I had no money on any of these fights because I'm getting my ass waxed out here today. But
Oh my God,
This is very unusual results. Let's just put it that way.
Great for the optimals.
And like Johnson's got him mounted here at the end of the. Ladies and gentlemen, this is 2 rounds to 1. Charles Johnson. The only question is, was it a 10-8 round in the first?
It has to
My
be.
God, we could have a draw here, you guys.
I agree with you, Weezy. I can't agree. Like, that's why the first round was so important when we were saying is that a 10-9, 10-8, because I think he just dropped the second and the third, in my opinion.
How the fuck does that not go?
How did he not finish him in the first round is what I'm saying. Because
what a day, man. What
sick to my stomach right now.
He dropped 2 separate occasions and almost got submitted and then ended up what a fight, though. What a fight. Shout out to Charles Johnson. Great durability. Good cornerman, workmanship there. Get their guy motivated. Because he definitely came out with some poop. Put a 1 in the chat if you think that Asat Maxim won that fight 29-28 decision or 29-28 split decision. Put a 1 in the chat for Asat Maxim. If you think Charles Johnson won that fight 29-28, put a 2 in the chat. If you think Charles Johnson won by 29-28 split, put a 2 in the chat. And if you think if the fight was a draw, put a 3 in the chat. If you think the fight was a draw.
When are these road to UFC fights happening? Because all these guys weighed in yesterday. So are they happening tonight, like late night?
I think it's after UFC.
After this?
That's why this card was so early. I mean, 4 o'clock our time isn't that early, but Vegas time, that's really early.
I'm going to mute here.
So when he gets older, it adjusts to his size. So like right now he's doing this, he can do this, but I turned him to that. And then when he's older, he can do that.
Charles Johnson, decision.
Wow. The O must go.
The parlay boys just got busted now. Dude.
The O must go. 10-9 round
man.
1. Shouts to everyone that said that was a round 1, 10-9, because that's what saved him the fight there. And the O must go. The undefeated Kazakhstanian fighter, second go around in the UFC. That's what
I'm sorry.
Shout out to Rip Hamilton for cashing a plus 600 there.
Shouts to Nasty Nate. You said he got Charles Johnson live. I wish I would have gotten it, but I thought the first round was a 10.
I seen a diehard tweet plus 600. I got it at 550. Shout out to Rip Hamilton. Let's go.
Big Show, did you think that first round was 10-8?
I didn't.
2 knockdowns. Oh, he put him down twice and almost finished him. And he knocked him down twice and almost choked him out. I didn't have a side on it, but I just thought that was a fucking draw. Yeah, I think so too, Cheshire. I mean, I don't get that. We got some weird judging tonight.
Let's get into the next one.
Yeah, we got next up. I fucking can't believe the fight didn't go the distance. Oh God, that's your girlfriend Mullen McCann and Diane Belbita. Billy, what do you think about your girlfriend here?
I like Molly here in this fight. All jokes aside, this is actually a really good Molly spot. While rematches are never the same, I think Molly's going to get this girl out of here. Molly by sub here, plus 650.
Okay. Wheezy?
Yeah, I got Molly here too, but I don't have any action on this fight. I told people wait till the weigh-ins, see what Molly looks like. She looked phenomenal. So I think that she's the more dangerous fighter wherever this fight goes. So I think she's absolutely the rightful favorite here. But, this is a rematch of a fight that happened when I think Deanna was maybe 24 and McCann was 29. And now, Deanna's like 27, 28 and McCann is 33. It's a different time in both of their careers. So don't count Belbita out, but I am picking Molly here, and I think she's absolutely a rightful favorite.
I'm going to go no distance, plus 165. I'm running it back. Big Show, you got anything here?
Nothing, no. Sorry.
Roger that. I ran the chat. 1 for Molly, 2 for Belbita. And if you want to put the way of them winning, finish, decision, knockout, submission. Son of a bitch. That's 2 fights. That should not. Oh. Sean got Molly. Joshua got Molly. Deshaun going Belbita.
Belbita. Da, 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 da.
Ramon said shells and cheese. Not sure what that means, but sounds good. 2 for. Nope, I read that one off. 1 for Molly, 2 for Belbita.
It's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do round 2.
Following Clint.
Oh, Molly. Turn me up one time. Turn me up one time in that phone. So I got to take this.
He's on the under 2.5. I like it. Everyone else said 0, which means he's not betting. Yeah, I like seeing Molly win. She gets mad, fucking, excited. She's one person I like to see win. That Stan said, I ain't touching this pre-fight. I hear you.
Yeah.
Andrew G says, come on, me Bo. What else you guys got in the chat? Any props you guys looking at as well?
We got to I got to turn things around here. Circle the fucking wagons, as it were. Boston Nick, I'm getting my ass shaved. Everything has went tits up thus far. I'm literally 0. What is it? Because I had Asat winning that last fight, dude. I'm 0-6 on my predictions. 0-6. Look at Uncle Weezy up there with it. I don't even have a number underneath my name. There's not even a 0 there. So let me tell you guys something. This fucking stops now. We're turning this shit around, all right? I've had enough of this fucking crap. I got 30 pages of notes on this fucking card. It stops now, Nick. We're turning this shit around. It's going to be Molly McCann inside the distance here, and then Chuck Buffalo out of Valley Flow Striking's coming out, and he's going to beat the fucking brakes off of Gilbert Urbina in the next fight. You all fucking watch. It starts now. It starts fucking now. Let's go.
Turn this motherfucker around.
Had enough of this shit, Nick. Where's my fucking weed at? God damn it, man. Fucking had enough of this shit.
Somebody clip that shit. Let's go. Fuck. Some bullshit ass fucking fights in the shit.
Time to get busy in this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like we always do about this time.
Thug life. All right, let's go. Molly, be the one to turn it around for us. Okay. Be the Molly we all know you are. Just don't be fucking stupid in there with your dumb fight IQ.
All right. It sucks that Molly's fighting in the Apex, man, because the way that she gets the crowd going, especially in London, it's so much fun to watch the crowd get behind Molly. So I hate the Apex, dude. I really hope they stop doing events here, man. They got to get in front of live crowds every damn week.
All right, let's fucking rock and roll here. Got 140 in chat. Let me check these likes, because that's going to stop now. 76. All right. Let's get to 100. And everybody that retweeted, thank you. There was a bunch of y'all. Appreciate it. Here's the link again. It's my pinned tweet. If all y'all can hit that retweet, that'd be dope. Me too, Sean. I'm not a big Apex fan. Thank you, Cheshire.
I don't mind it from a gambling perspective. Sometimes I do better on these smaller cards of like compared to like a pay-per-view where it gets like more public attention.
Yeah, me too. That's why I'm freaking angry. It's like, what the hell's going on right now? It just, I mean, a couple fights could have went the opposite way. Not as in the who they, decision went to, but the fight not being stopped or the fight should have been stopped or he should have finished them type thing. Is what it is, though. That's fighting.
I don't have anything on this, Curtis. Oh, my God. Molly just landed a big overhand right 3 seconds into the fight.
Hold up.
Oh, another big overhand right.
Let's
big
go.
teep kick, big left. Oh, this doesn't look good for Deanna. Like 10 seconds in, it already looks like it's a fucking over.
Let's go. Come on.
Molly's just everything she's throwing is landing and landing heavy.
Set her down. Oh, nice left hook there by Molly. An elbow. Albia does have that chin tucked, though.
She always has that chin tucked. That's one thing you can count on from Deanna. It's going to be hard to find the chin because it's going to be in her sternum for the entire fight.
Oh, look at Molly switching the stance up right there to confuse her. We got 355, 354. Little leg kick there by Babita misses. Nice jab there by Molly. Is it me? Is Molly looking way better shape than she ever has been?
Well, this is at 115. This is her first fight at 115.
That's right.
So she's she's finally at the right weight class for her body type.
Oh, nice little left by Molly. Nice head kick. Was that a head kick by Molly? And then to a side kick?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That was cheeky.
Nice left stance by Molly again.
You don't usually see her get a lot of offense off with her kicks, and she's getting it.
Yeah.
She's definitely in a good flow state right now.
Oh, takedown easy by Molly. Easy. Double leg. She's letting her back up, though.
Right on her butt. But Molly doesn't care. Lets her right back up. So they're right back in the center of the cage at distant striking range. She just was like, hey, I can do this whenever I want, just so you know. Oh, spinning back kick to the body.
I don't want to see more of that, but nice shot. But don't do that anymore, Molly.
Good for the DraftKings score, right? Big right by Molly again. Wow. 2 of them in a row. In the clinch here. Double underhooks for Molly. Looking to step in front.
Okay.
Oh, back elbow and a left elbow from Molly. Really nice stuff in the clinch there. Oh, body, head,
Come on,
elbow.
Molly.
Dude, Molly's fucking her up right now, ladies and gentlemen.
What's your time at?
I got 144 left in round 1.
I'm right at the same exact time.
A little bit ahead of you.
Yeah, I think you were.
Oh, spinning back elbow landed.
Yeah, Molly's looking for that highlight reel knockout.
Yeah, she is. Nice jab by Diane. Nice body shot by Diane. And I froze again. I was back. Jab to the body by Molly. Overhand right by Molly. It's freezing up on me. What's going on here? Nice knee by Diane.
These ladies are scrapping.
For real. It was a hell of a fight.
Molly's clearly
showing them hands.
Oh, big shots by Molly. My God.
See, but that's why you can't throw the whole X-Video shit. She was fucking spun herself out the fucking game.
Take down into full mount with 47 seconds.
Woo.
Oh, big elbow right there, right on the forehead.
Good elbow. Oh, Molly's mean, ladies and gentlemen. She's mean. And she's been saying all week she wants to sub. The Molly McCann by submission bet has been one of the Twitter bets of the week for sure.
she's on
big
some
elbows
heavy
to
elbows
the
right
top.
now.
This
Like
is
20
playing
seconds
out like
left
the
in the round,
first
though.
fight where when Molly got on top, she was just on a different level than Diana was. Moving up that mount. So Molly's looking like she's looking for an armbar here at the end of the round. She's kind of like crawling that mount up closer and closer to Diana.
He has the armbar now. He has it
Okay.
now.
Let's
She
see.
tapped. She tapped. She tapped.
Oh my God! First
Okay,
round
go.
submission. Oh my God!
Let's go.
Marty McCann by sub.
Wow!
They did with a call. Turn that shit around.
Everybody
Let's
was
go.
on Molly's sub. I was not. Oh my God!
Hands up in the air.
She broke Diana's arm, ladies and gentlemen.
Did she?
She did what Julia Stoliarenko was supposed to do. She got the first round sub.
Molly
Let's
McMann up
go.
in this bitch. Went up on
Let's
sub. We
go. There you go.
Oh, man.
650.
Wowzers.
Wow.
Molly by
Yeah.
sub plus.
Yeah.
Say it ain't so, man. Say it ain't so. Everyone was asking me this week why are there only 3 players on the fucking card. I had one of them for Molly by sub. I was like, I think she's really gonna get the shit.
Let's go. Let's turn this motherfucker around.
That was vibes right there. All vibes right there. Shouts to Molly. All vibes. Let's get this. Let's get
Lord
this.
have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Yes.
Cue me up my video, Big Show, man. Me and Molly going out for a date, and I'm paying for it. Well, she might.
That shit kills me. Oh,
Fuck yeah.
oh, look, they're so cute together. Oh. Oh, real quick before we go on, let's bring on next. Denny Butts.
Bang! Meatball, baby. Let's go, Billy.
People power. Let's go.
Let's go.
You grab that subby? The subby
I didn't have
tummy?
the sub. I didn't get too crazy. I got a part.
Subby's plus 650 straight
I
up.
know, because that was her first sub. But, I mean, what's her name? Gets sub all the time, bro. Like, that's her kryptonite.
Wow.
I should do something on
I
that.
know
I
this
thought
is
about
plus
it.
165. I needed that fucking bad.
Let's go. Boys, like, sometimes those bets that you don't make
Are the best ones.
are the best ones. I had a bet. I had the bet. Oh, I could show. I'll put it on Twitter. I had Asat by decision, and I just had a bad feeling, bro. I'm like, I'm cashing out. Fuck this. It's just one of those feelings you get, and I'm like,
I was close to
First
making
round.
that bet as well,
It was
Danny.
10-8.
I
I thought it
liked
was 10-8
Azat by
first round.
decision. I
Easy.
just thought we'd
it
get
was like
better
way too
plays.
easy. I'm like, this dude, like Charles is so tough. He doesn't lose by finish, never. And I'm like,
Yeah,
oh, this
dude,
is easy. This is
Azat
all
was
day.
so close to having him out of there in the first, but Charles,
Yeah,
is
it was
durable.
close.
He's got
Dude.
great conditioning, and he came back and won
How
the
was that
second
not
and third.
10-8? I don't
Shouts
get
to
it. How
Joe
was it not 10-8
Schneider,
rounds?
$5 dono. He says, thanks for the Molly by sub. That's great work by the team here. And we're rolling into the main card with energy and vibes at the
Let's
high.
go. I don't think it was
Let's go.
10-8, Nick, personally, but you thought it
2
was?
knockdowns, and he almost got submitted.
Yeah, I don't know about they counted both knockdowns as knockdowns.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know. I didn't really. I don't know. I don't know how
He got
the
knocked
he's so.
Temple, and then the jab, and then he also almost submitted him.
Well,
So,
either
I don't
way,
know
you
how
would have got a draw.
draw. Yeah, I didn't have a side. I just
Oh.
speaking on the fight in general. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd apologize to the UFC, to my fans, and myself for not being at the right weights.
Wow.
So you apologize for not being at 115 the entire time.
She
Yeah,
looked
that was
good.
a fair time.
I was waiting. I was waiting for weigh-ins to see how she looked, so I could parlay her up. I'm like, I gotta wait, and she looked great. So I'm like, yep, her and Silva all day. So I did that with a couple spots, like Khizriev looked like he's on the. He took that layoff. He's like, hold on, let me know when you guys are kicking out USADA. I'll come back. And that's that's how I took that. That's why, hey boy, that's why he got a long layoff, because he's on the juice.
I was joking that he keeps getting lost in the mountains of Dagestan, between fights, and that's why we never see him fight, But like maybe he was just hiding from USADA. We're like,
maybe. You never know.
It's like,
Yeah.
dude, he's been a little flabby like every time. I saw him. I had I had him on my parlay when I went to Columbus when he fought Tululin, and yeah, he
I had a
definitely
max
looked
bet
like
on
that.
him.
Yeah, for sure. It was him and Man and Free Rock. That was my big parlay.
Yeah.
But yeah, he looks in great shape, so hopefully he pans out. What you and then okay. So I cashed on my Medeiros bet. What do you guys think about that fight? Because I hear the R word already. I thought it was super close.
super close.
I thought it was
man.
bro. I thought it was literally super close. I edged it. I'm like, oh, it's gonna be a split. I think I'm gonna get it, but it's like I wasn't gonna be shocked either way. Not
Yeah,
even
I
close.
scored it for Canones, but like, yeah, dude, that was such
I
a
see,
close fight
'cause
that you can't call that a robbery. I don't
Dude,
think.
you know how Twitter is.
Yeah, of course.
I'm
Yeah.
like, bro, that was a close ass fight. Literally, like close as shit.
Yeah.
I was just happy I was on the other side, on the good side. So
Yeah,
I wasn't gonna touch that fight until I saw all the line movement, and I'm like, oh man, I might have to bet this now, cause I thought he should be favored, but like that, like minus 135, 40.
Yeah.
But
That was needed right there.
let's go, boys.
For a
That next
second,
fight-
though, Nick, I was scared because when she dropped her the first time, she just kind of let her get back up, and I was like, "Damn, this could be the." She might not even look for the submission.
I didn't have the sub prop, but I had the no distance.
She messed up her arm though, right? That's just,
Oh yeah, her arm looking something tore. We'll
Something.
see. All right, Gilbert Urbina and Chad Radtke. Or was it Radtke? Charlie Radtke. Danny, what are you doing here?
I think so. Nothing. I got the no distance in the fun like main event parlay. I'll tell you guys later on what it is.
Okay. Billy, what are you doing?
This is a fight where the contrarian angle, I think, is maybe my eyes didn't deceive me as much as it did the first time. Because I thought Charles Radtke was kind of a bum. I bet him. I bet Blood Diamond at like plus 250, plus 300 in his UFC debut. And, bro, Blood Diamond gave him a run for his money. Like, granted, he lost that fight 30-27, it felt like. But, like, I don't know, man. Everybody had Blood Diamond getting his ass beat, and he didn't get his ass beat. And I thought it was more of a one of those fights where you take away and you kind of, like, stock down for Charles Radtke there. You know what I'm saying? If he finishes that fight, he probably looks like a favorite in this one. Gilbert Urbina sneakily has fought some tough competition, but I'm going with Charles Radtke to basically cage fuck him the whole entire time and win this dirty decision.
Cage fucking dirty decision. They go together. Wheezy.
I got Chuck Buffalo here, plus 180 for 1 unit. And I've also got the under on Gilbert Urbina's fantasy score for prize picks. So yeah, I'm looking for Chuck to beat this dude. I don't think Gilbert's really that good. I think he's got a lot to prove. And Charles, while the performance against Blood Diamond wasn't great, what it did show was that he was able to fly to Australia on a bad weight cut on short notice.
Yeah.
And beat a hometown fighter in front of his own crowd, doing something we really hadn't seen him do before, which was win a lot of minutes in the clinch. He fought smart. You know, debuts are hard to win. They're even harder to win when you have a 24-hour flight attached to it. So
True.
I think Radtke's going to find a way here. He's got serious power on the feet. His left hook is nasty. You guys. So I'm looking for a Radtke knockout or even a submission. He's a BJJ black belt as well. Good back takes, good rear naked chokes. He's got a functional game everywhere. I think he's a good value here at plus money. Looking to cash my first bet of the day.
I'm going to parlay no distance with main event no distance at plus 120.
I might tell you on that, Wheezy. Honestly, I really do think Charles Radtke is the side, and it's an overreaction from his debut.
Yeah, that's the thing. I agree with Weezy. He had to deal with a lot of stuff in that first fight. So
Do you think we get a better live line, or is this one of
I-
those lines where we're gonna know who's gonna run away with this fight after round one?
I'm still torn though. I'm not gonna lie.
Big Show, you got anything here? It's a
I
negative.
got Urbina in a parlay.
Oh, okay.
So my what technically it's all main card fights, but I did put Madi in there. Madi money line, no distance on this fight with Urbina and Radtke.
Yeah.
Khizriev by sub, Natália Silva by points. This one's a dart. Randy Brown by submission. I hate it. I'm not gonna lie, but I think that's a sneaky little play that makes this crazy parlay. And Moicano by sub, and I like the dog in the main event, but since it's a crazy parlay, I put Imavov at the end so I could arb, like you guys like to say, Wheezy at the end if it gets there.
All right, like you're speaking my talk. Okay,
Here we go.
All right.
Even though I'm on the dog, so I can throw some money on there and win. Because $10 to win $3,000, bro.
Yeah,
I mean it's just for fun, but
gambling's a fickle bitch. So if you can arb out and make some money no matter what, do it, man. Do it. It's all about making money, right?
yeah.
Don't be too proud. Fresh as some bitch.
Ooh, I still got this other big parlay up.
All right. What's the chat? All right, chat 1 for Urbina, 2 for Charlie. Let's see what the chat thinks. And also put.
I see a lot. I see a lot of people on underdog.
Oof.
I kind of don't like that. I mean, I don't care. I just want to know distance, but I'm not betting this fight. This fight is like these two guys. I couldn't really have a good like stand on. I don't know.
Yeah, this is a fight I had no strong read on, and then by the time I felt the line moved crazy,
bro. I tweeted out a few days ago. I'm like, I'm really gonna pass on a ton of fights this week. I'm gonna keep it real light. And then I started digging into a couple more fights, and I saw a line movement. I'm like, shit, never mind. I got.
I will agree with you, Danny. This is the least amount of bets I've had on a UFC card. Yeah. I mean, sometimes low volume is the way to go.
Yeah.
Pick on the fights.
No, I was literally gonna have like 2 bets, but the weigh-ins and the line movement and my retaping again a little bit changed my mind. But I don't have crazy.
What do you need here, Reezy?
What's that?
Oh, someone said in the chat you need this one.
Yeah, dude, I need this. I need Chuck Buffalo to fucking mow through this dude, to beat this dude, because it keeps my prize picks play alive, and it gets me back 1.8 units of the ass shaving that I've been taking so far, and I just need to stop the losing streak. Need to exercise the demons, circle the fucking wagons, and get a win right fucking now. It starts
I'm rooting
right
for you,
now,
Weezy.
guys.
Let's go.
Let's go, man. Chuck Buffalo, Chicago, stand up. Valley Flow Striking, stand up. Let's go.
This is the thing. Like, this is the good thing. Like,
you called in fruition Molly fight.
You don't have to have a bet on every fight. I don't have a bet on this one, but I'm gonna cheer my ass off for Weezy and the boys. Whoever got Radtke, so gets me something more.
Yo, what's really good, man? Shout out to everybody out there, man. We about to get this money just like we've been doing it. Talking hands, if you ain't know, we've been running the show. Everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat, you already know we about to chat.
What do you got here in this Gilbert Urbina Charles Radtke fight?
Yeah, man. I parlayed Gilbert Urbina earlier on, so I got him to close out like a 3-leg parlay. I liked him ever since he came out at a -190. He got bet up to like a -220. Came back down, I think, to a -200 as the week went out. Remember him fighting on the Ultimate Fighter TV show. This is the thing, though. Everybody that was on that show, they usually fought somewhere within the last year and a half. we didn't see him for like 2 years after the
It
show.
was pretty
And he
wild.
comes, yeah, it took a long time. And then he came back, bounced back, and looked a lot better. Body physique
Yep.
looked a lot better in frame. So it looked like, after the show, got probably more sponsorships, more endorsements, to different gyms and stuff. Looks a lot better. Looked as advertised so far in this one. I did have Chuck Buffalo last time against Blood Diamond, but you can't put too much in stock into that,
Yeah, no, I couldn't agree anymore. But if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys check out the contest. The contest is underway. Millie Mills is at the top of the leaderboards, and he's just joined us on the panel.
Why are you talking like that, bro?
I still got it right now, even after
You're 25 up on Rick right now. 425, 400 for Rick. Snap it has 380.
So shout out to everybody on the panel, man. You guys definitely, I heard you guys had the Molly Bacan by sub. Glad to see you guys had it, man. I was talking to somebody yesterday, and unfortunately, I not even unfortunately, shout out to Leo, man. He had that motherfucker. I was talking to him about some fights, and I was just we ended the conversation with that. He was like, I got her by sub, this and that. And I was like, by sub? Yeah, the fuck right. And then long story short, I bet it at plus 397. And then I come on to the stream right after that, and I see Billy over here like, yeah, Molly by sub plus 600. So I'm like, oh, hell yeah, let's go. You feel me? I'm like, let's go.
Bills. I've been telling him, man. We paid
go.
the brothers on Black History Month, man. Jamal Pogues came in through us. We got a lifeline. I remember Bills stoked on that last year. We were parlaying up all the black fighters.
Bro, y'all motherfuckers were
It cashed a couple of times, though.
I know, but it was just funny.
It's live right now, motherfucker. It's live right now with my Thimba Grimbo and Michael Johnson.
Johnson.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fast.
That's gonna be. Hold on. Say that again. That's gonna be your first one,
man.
Michael Johnson.
It was Michael Johnson, Thimba Grimba, and whoever else is on this card. That's whoop. And I think it's one more fighter left.
I hope you cash, but I'm just saying I can't do it. Michael Johnson, you couldn't find no other black dude.
And on this card, I got to parlay every black person who's fighting on this card.
Michael Johnson.
Oh, you got I was gonna say he's next week.
That's just those $5 parlays, bro. I had Moxam to win by third round or decision. So yeah, I had him to win by third round decision on my single bet. So that's so far my only bet that I lost so far on the night. But besides that, it's been a good night so far, man. But yeah, I actually had him to win by decision. Unfortunately,
ain't Charles Johnson? So you got Johnson and you got Brown, right?
It was Garemba, and who else is?
That shit was crazy. That was a quick ass.
Yeah.
Hey, babe, thanks for stopping by. We're doing it right here.
Jim?
What up? Nick Dillard, bro. Conor Ben. I mean, he looked good in the beginning, but he lost all his power after that fourth round. And the guy, I mean, he took some good shots. Shout out to Pistol Pete.
That's who it was. Shout out, my bad. It cashed, unfortunately, already. I threw Luana Karolina in that motherfucker. So, yeah, it was Karolina, it was Garemba, and then it was Michael Johnson. So that was
we got another
man.
Charles.
Give me 1 second.
You keep fucking me up.
I'm a man on the mission right now. See if we can make this happen.
What is this?
Besides the Ohio State shirt.
What was that?
Oh, he's about to floss.
Hey, is this Liam's first time coming on the stream right now?
Mm-hmm.
I think so. He's a white belt. He's a white belt.
How we doing, gentlemen?
What up, Liam?
He didn't hear us.
I still am not connected to the radar. Now I should be
You got
golden.
that fucking shirt
One
on.
last time. How are we, gentlemen?
Fuck you,
got that
Big
Ohio
Show.
State shirt.
Fuck
Ain't
out
better.
of here.
Ohio State shirt on.
Hey, y'all made me some money though.
Nah, man, I paid them last day.
Bro, I bet them. I showed you guys. I bet them against Ohio State. I knew we were gonna fucking lose.
I should have bet the money line.
First
Our
of all, we got to
quarterback
be
was
very
trash.
we got to be very clear about the fact that Ohio State wrestling put on an absolute display of aggression yesterday, upset
always.
city. So I did have to rep for the Bucks today, but it's been an absolutely insane card so far, and I'm just hoping we can keep it rolling onto this main card. Glad to be here.
Did you have anything here for
What do you have here, Liam?
Iraqi fight?
So I have nothing on this fight, gentlemen. I'll tell you, I thought that Radtke was a potential live underdog here just because Urbina has never struck me as like, oh my God, this guy's great. But honestly, when I rewatched the tape, it became harder for me to get to the Radtke side here just because, number one, I wasn't super impressed with that fight with Blood Diamond. Not to say it was a bad fight. He had some tough circumstances, had to fly overseas and stuff. But it just wasn't like a, standout performance. It looked like a very average fight. And honestly, I think Blood Diamond's a little below average for a UFC fighter. And then when you look at the other side here, I don't think of Urbina as a guy that's like, supremely offensively talented, but he's got some things that he offers. He landed a couple good flying knees and stuff on Sean Brady on the regional scene, and that was enough to spook me off. Like, Charles Radtke's takedowns aren't as reliable. His top game's not as dangerous. But I do think that Radtke is probably more dangerous than Sean Brady in the pocket with his hands. He's a little bit more willing to throw right now as well. And I do think that Urbina, that's one of his fatal flaws. Sometimes his chin just gets cracked. Tresean Gore is a big hitter, but he's also not like the heaviest handed guy of all time. And he was putting him down with every other punch in that fight.
Shit was
crazy.
I
just laid off this fight, guys. I'll tell you the truth. I didn't have the strongest read, but I can understand, either one of these guys winning a close decision. I think my article pick was Urbina via unanimous decision. I didn't feel great about it.
I think the game plan here is hopefully Radtke can drop round one and we catch a double the odds on the live line around like plus 275, 300.
I just want someone to go to sleep.
Right, violence, baby. Yeah, I live in Cleveland. Al.
Or 4:45. It started already. 4:44.
Yeah. Bunch of staring.
Oh, teeth kick up the middle there by Urbina. Nice leg kick there by Urbina. You see how Radtke's a little bit plotty on that front foot?
He's plotty like that because.
Oh, nice left there by Radtke.
He wants
Give it a
that
minute
left
or
hook.
two.
That's what Radtke wants.
Inside by Radtke. It's going to be a good fight. 4:10, 4:09.
I've been watching every fight, running around with my phone in my hand, so now I'm finally sitting down to actually pull up the fight and enjoy these for once, man. I've been sweating so hard that I haven't even been able to enjoy them. I'm like watching through my hand and what.
Liam, there's two fights that should not have went the distance. It's absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I cannot believe they went the distance.
Absolutely, man. It's been a weird night in a couple ways.
Yeah.
I thought that Canota's fight, I thought it could have went either way. I didn't have any money on the fight. But to see a unanimous decision, I was a little bit surprised there.
It went my way, baby. Yes, the right way.
Hey, take them, right? I didn't have any money on it, so I'm always just saying, hey, cheers.
Dude, like you were saying, you're running around. These early cards, I'm usually always like that because my wife's always running errands. But my kid's like, oh, Dada, I'm hungry. I'm like, wait. I'm trying to listen to this. Hold on. They're giving out the scorecards and shit. I'm like, wait. Running around and shit.
Nice shots, Radtke.
Yeah. All right, we got 304. We got Urbina in here with an underhook and an overhook. He's looking at trip takedown, but nope. Radtke negates that and circles back to the middle of the cage. 255, 254.
Racky's looking to start fighter with the hands. He's definitely enforcing his will, taking the center of the cage, pumping that jab out there. If Urbina's not able to get these takedowns, him looking like Fluffy Hernandez ain't gonna cut it.
Right? He looks just like Fluff.
Dude, he does look like him.
Shit.
Talking about that, that's a great fight. Fluffy and
nice jab by Radtke.
Damn, I forgot who was
put the guard there. Oh, did I overhand right land? No, did not.
Was he supposed to fight Aliaskhab and they canceled the fight? Am I right about that?
No. Damn,
yes, that's exactly right, Liam.
Yeah, but he was fighting someone else.
I think they might have announced a replacement. I cannot
remember. It's Kopylov.
Good to hear from
Kopylov. Yes, there you go.
Oh, shit.
That's a great fight.
Yeah, they were supposed to fight earlier on.
That's what it was. I'm like, dang, I can't think of it.
Yeah, Hernandez had to pull out the first time he was supposed to fight Kopylov. Now they remade it.
That's a really fascinating style clash, too.
It is.
Both guys are like super pressure heavy, but just in opposite ways, right? Like Kopylov's just trying to kill you for as long as the fight lasts with like steady volume of shots. And then on the other side, he's going to try and just push that cardio, take him down. It's a fascinating matchup, man.
Definitely is.
Definitely.
35.
Honestly, probably better matchmaking than the first one. I think Ikram and him would have just had a pretty gross striking matchup, and Ikram probably would have killed him.
Ooh,
So I think this is more
left by
fun.
Radtke.
Urbina's getting tagged.
Yeah.
He caught
Yep.
him with that
Like
left a
this,
little bit.
I think Radtke might be able to tag him, man. The striking
Oh,
That
no
wasn't
shot.
not. That
Was it?
Was it?
I don't
It
know.
looked like inside leg.
right there.
It might have slid up the leg, hit the cup. We'll see here in a second, but
Oh, dude. You guys probably didn't hear it because obviously when you're on stream.
Oh shit!
Ooh.
It
that was
didn't even
yeah,
touch
yeah,
his
yeah.
balls. It didn't even touch his
You want,
balls,
it did
dude.
it? I thought
No.
it clipped it. It
That was
clipped
good.
the cup.
you got the taint. You got the taint.
I think he might have gotten the taint. You're right about
That was a
that.
taint kick.
I thought,
But
let me see.
that's legal. Well, I mean,
Yep.
it's not illegal. Okay, it might not be, something it's frowned upon, but
Dude,
not illegal
look.
at the end of the day.
There was a video going around the MMA
Come on,
Twitter
cup,
streets
man.
the
What
other
that
day
means.
that asked, "Is it illegal?" And the guy was like standing on his feet and just toe poked him in the asshole.
Yeah, yeah.
I still don't know to this day. Like I've watched all these fights. I was like, I don't know
Fuck
the
outta
answer.
here.
I feel like I'm a regulatory expert on this sport. I was like, fuck, please tell me. I don't know.
Oh my god, dude! But I think it was. I forget what fight it was. One of the first fights. There was a nut shot, and Senko was like, "Yeah, anytime you touch it a little bit is always a good thing." And DC was like, "Whoa, on live." He's like, "Whoa, be careful what you say, because you remember last time."
Right?
The way she said it too sounded so sexual. I'm like, wow.
It's so corny.
Good shots by
bro.
Radtke here, guys. 45 seconds left.
Oh,
Oh,
right. Come on, Sean. Finish him. Come on, you gotta finish this dude.
Come
You
on.
gotta finish him. Oh
Finish
my
him.
god.
No.
He's on Elm Street. He's on Elm Street.
Yeah.
Come on,
That was
Sean,
a
get
bad
in there.
one, yo.
Damn,
Let's
Don't
go.
do this
Left
to me
hook.
again. Don't do this
Left
to me
hook.
again.
Let's go.
He caught
Yeah.
him nasty.
Hey,
Don't do
Urbina's
this to me
getting
again.
dropped, folks. Watch.
He's not all there. Throw that right. Throw that right down the pipe.
He's not
Oh,
reacting.
there it is. There it is.
He's on
Right
Elm
in the left
Street.
hook.
Yes.
He's looking to stop it.
Yes.
15 seconds.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
Cover. Buffalo.
Let's go.
Let's fucking
Let's
go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
About goddamn time.
Let's go.
Fuck my parlay.
Finally off the schneid. My God.
Hey, good shit, Weezy. You needed that, bro. I had no distance parlayed up, so I need somebody to get knocked the fuck.
Flips off the camera too. You gotta love it. Chuck might have a little bit of a chip on his shoulder,
He
ladies
does.
and gentlemen.
Bro, he
My
caught
guy
him.
Brady calling me.
Brady's like, oh! Screaming for me. Bro, he caught him nasty with that left.
Oh,
You know what's funny too is I kind of had a sneaking suspicion that we might see a more aggressive version of Radtke here. Like if you just look at how he normally fights, he's normally a lot more aggressive than what he showed against Blood Diamond. So I was like, is this the new Radtke? Is he just going to come in here and be a wrestle grinder guy? But I think this is a little more indicative of what we saw from him on the regional scene. He likes to take some risks.
Yeah.
He likes to take hands, and he's a powerful guy. Especially his last couple of fights before he got to the UFC. He was delivering people early on in the fight and gets back to his winning ways there with a finish. Nicely done.
I think we saw that in his first fight. It's because it was a clear path. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, at least that's IQ. It wasn't like the greatest performance, but
The one thing that bothered me is I rewatched it this week and he was whooping his ass on the feet. Like he was like
yeah,
shots
yeah.
and then try and wrestle him again. I was like, bro, like just throw 3 more punches and the fight's over. And in this fight, I guess he learned that lesson. He's like, you know what? I'm just gonna keep throwing.
Damn, bro, that left hand, nasty.
Man, well done. And then honestly, I really like the timing on that follow-up uppercut. You know, a lot of people miss with that follow-up shot after they drop somebody, but he kept focused very well there. Followed it with like the hand down. He basically clubbed him with the hook and then brought that rear uppercut right behind it. Very nice.
That's fucking beautiful.
I'll be right back.
So many dogs tonight, huh? So many dogs. Is that the 4th dog tonight? Let me check.
That's a great dog to win though, because like a lot of people weren't really attacking this fight, you know. And then like I said,
Charles Johnson, Pogues, this one. Was there another? That's 3 dogs that I can think of off the top of my head.
Let me check on.
Was it Carolina dog?
Yeah, she was. Yeah, that's 4.
Yeah.
Bingo.
4.
Yeah, we had her around.
Dogs are barking tonight. How many more do we see?
Is that 4 to 6 fights? Dogs?
I think we had what was it? 7 on the prelims.
Yeah,
So
yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we're 6 in right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6. Holy shit.
really,
Yeah. Wow. I don't think we've ever had 4 dogs win in the first 6 fights.
no,
Ever.
dude. There's been 7. There's been 7 fights. It was
I'm going
Peterson,
Peterson,
and
right?
Pogues, Medeiros, Quinones, Stoliarenko.
No, you're right. You're
Karolina,
not showing me Pogues in mine right
Bilder,
now.
Lee,
Yeah, so 7.
Gimbo, Rodriguez,
Yep.
Johnson, Maxim. Yep.
4 to
But-
7. Damn. Still.
I mean, dude, that's
Nah, it's-
still. I mean, they're batting over 50%. I mean,
It's tied. Garembo was a favorite. Lee was a favorite.
it can't be tied. There's 7 fights.
Medeiros was a favorite. And then McMann was a favorite. That's 4 favorites.
There's only 7 fights. It can't be tied.
Well, it's not tied then. Well, it's more favorites than dogs then.
Let me
or
just
I guess
double
there
check.
had been 7 fights. This fight just concluded. the
McMann,
8.
everybody I just named was favorites.
Yep.
Garembo.
So that makes
McMann,
it. Yeah, it makes
Lee,
it 4 to 4.
Medeiros.
That makes sense.
4 favorites.
Damn,
We got-
it's still been some nice plus money though. Who are the dogs? Let's
Pogues.
think back. I think Charles Johnson was probably like plus 175 off the
Pogues,
top of my head.
Quinones, right?
This is 8
No,
fights.
Quinones
though,
He
lost.
You guys
lost.
are off, man.
Carolina was like plus
Radtke
115.
won. He's a dog. Carolina won. She's a dog.
Johnson.
Johnson.
Pogues was like plus
Pogues
145.
She's a dog.
So 3 to
That's
4. 3 to 4.
What are we
3
doing?
to 4.
It's 4 and 4.
It's 7 fights. How could it be 4 and 4?
Listen to this for a second. Just think
There-
about it.
There's 8. There's 8.
Think.
It was Pogues as a
How
dog.
many more do I gotta say
Carolina as
this?
a
Like,
dog.
Listen to the black guy. He
What's it
don't know
called?
now.
Charles Johnson as a dog and Radtke as a dog. That's the 4 dogs. And the 4 favorites were McMann, Themba
just named
Garembo,
Yeah, let him
Lee,
name them. That's
and
my list.
Medeiros.
I thought we were 7 fights in. I didn't realize we were in 8 fights
That was
in.
the
Jesus
8th fight
Christ.
that just concluded.
Hey,
Why is-
Weezy, you're gonna have to go off on another rant again, man. Who's the next fight?
I'm not
Yeah,
pronouncing
dude.
this.
You know, you like all us Greeks. I'm a bit passionate, you know, and sometimes I apologize for that, but I would like to apologize for absolutely nothing. You know, my day had been going tits up. Everything fell apart like a goddamn Chinese motorcycle. I was 0 for 6 on my picks, and I said, you know what? I've had enough of this. Gambler, the god of gambling, I fucking command you to let Chuck Buffalo get the job done here, and he has turned it around for me. Now we're gonna start looking for a Natália Silva 3rd round finish that I could profit 4 units from. So let's go.
Mills, what you got here?
Shit, yeah, man. Well, in this fight right here, man, I like Khizriev, man. I got him straight money line in this fight, minus 145. Yeah, I love the way that he looked, got down into shape. He has clean strikes, techniques there. I think he's gonna go out there and surprise a lot of people. I think everybody's on Muradov this week. I think Khizriev, when the last time he fought, he was a minus 1,000 favorite. I'm getting him at a minus 145. Let's go ahead and go with it. And Danny, yes, you were correct because I had to look right now. It's Garembo, Brown, and Johnson. Because earlier when you said Brown, I'm like, what the
No, you kept what threw me off. You said Michael Johnson. I'm like, he fights next. He fights like a couple weeks or something.
yeah.
I'm going no distance in this fight. Danny? I'm going to
Yeah,
go
I mean everything that Mills said. I got him on minus 148. They kind of not. Yeah, as a hammer, I got like 4 units, 4.4 units on him. I like the round 2, round 3 sub plus 700, little sprinkle, and I took round 2 separately plus 1,200, little sprinkle. I think I wanted to wait to see how he looked at weigh-ins, and then plus all the money coming in on the underdog too. I was like, yes, give me a better line. You know, I'll take this minus 148, and he looked jacked. Like he looked in great shape, man. The best he's ever looked. So. Hopefully it pans out in here. And Muradov, man, but he gasses a lot in his fights. Does have power, good finisher, but he's been sub 4 times, and I think Khizriev is going to take him down and sub him. He's a beast when it comes to that.
It scares me a little bit on the like skinny guy. It compares me a little bit Romanov skinny. Remember?
Yeah.
Like, oh, Romanov skinny weight.
Well, he wasn't like Romanov though. Romanov is like literally fat as hell.
But yeah, man, I jumped in because, like I said, the line was like minus 165, minus 170. You know, Weezy, you already went on this one.
Actually, I didn't. I was doing a victory lap on Chuck Buffalo because I finally won a goddamn bet. But in this one, I do have fight doesn't go to decision. I think I got it at -130 when it opened on Bet Online. I got 1.3 units to win one. No, I think when it's on the feet, I think both guys are pretty dangerous. But Muradov obviously he's a sniper and he hits really hard. And if this thing gets to the ground, we've seen Muradov be submitted 4 times. And I think Khizriev is the better wrestler, the more likely guy to get to top control, to land some ground and pound. And if this fight gets to the ground, I see a high probability of a finish there as well. So I like violence here, looking for this thing to finish inside the distance. And now they got Carl Weathers up on the screen here. Man, rest in peace to the legend Carl Weathers. Played some of the best roles I remember. I mean, Predator, Action Jackson.
Facts,
dude, he even played himself on Arrested Development, was just brilliant there. We're going to miss Carl Weathers, man. Rest in peace to a legend.
Yes, sir.
And Chubbs Peterson, Swig Bets. Yeah, man. Yeah, Chubbs Peterson, an absolute classic character in Happy Gilmore. So, yeah, I'm going to miss Carl Weathers, man.
Yeah, that movie was funny, bro, with the arm.
Yeah. I know. The wooden hand.
Yeah.
It was crazy, man.
And he still looked like good in his physique and everything for his age and everything. Like he's not one of those guys that look like, like he got old with it or anything. He just didn't get not too many big roles after that to where he's seen him in too many movies, man. Predator, yeah, man, he was dope as hell in that shit.
Yeah.
Bro, I remember that shit.
And obviously Apollo Creed from the Rocky franchise. I mean, come on. I mean, it's one of the most legendary movie franchises of all time. So, yeah, man, Carl Weathers, dude.
And Predator, when he got when the Predator, he got his arm shot. Was his arm shot off, right?
Wait. Oh, yeah.
Right?
I don't remember how he died, but they all died in pretty impressive ways in Predator.
Impressive.
Fucking love those movies. What up, Just Deuce? What they're like, guys, where we at right now? Refresh.
Liam, did you say what you had for this fight?
82.
No, I didn't, and it's for the best because I have nothing on this fight. It seems like, there's a lot of fights this week that I felt like people were planting a flag. And I try and avoid those fights, not to say it's a good, reasonable thing to do every time, but just like I don't always feel compelled to get involved with those. I'm like, man, everybody else seems to have a stronger opinion than I do. Because when I looked at the fight, I say to myself, man, Khizriev against, his opponent last time out, I thought he looked pretty good. The one thing I thought that was concerning was he looked a little skinny fat. I was like, man, this guy, is he taking it serious? Then he shows up looking a lot better, I thought, on the scales this time. I thought he looked a lot more physically prepared. Now, Muradov's still a big guy, right? He's like a big, awkward middleweight, not the easiest guy to grapple and control. But I just feel like what I liked about Khizriev's game, maybe relative to somebody like my boy Kaya, who I love, by the way, and who I thought was going to beat Muradov as well. But when you look at Khizriev, he's a very violent guy. Like he was out there with Tallulah and banging with him a little bit. He's like, oh, you want to throw at me? I'll throw back at you. So he takes on a little risk, which again is why I didn't feel compelled to play this. But I was just like, he seems like a violent guy. He seems like he does a good job hurting people while they're on the ground as well, making it like a suffering thing. And even though he looked skinny fat, he was like mocking Tallulah and walking back to the corner and like knew he had him broken when he was coming out for round 2. That's why he started to get all wild in there. And I just think that with a guy like Muradov, he's got to fight a really good fight, a really disciplined fight. He can't make any mistakes. It's just a hard fight to win. And so he could definitely pull the comeback, do those kind of things. I just didn't feel like I was getting enough of the plus money. People had gotten in earlier in the week. Lines change constantly. It's a fluid, dynamic market. I just felt like everybody else got the best of it. I'll leave it alone.
Roger that.
Yeah, people sleep on his striking too. He throws this nasty body kick. It's crazy, but he's got a nice one too and shit. So we'll see where he added because it's been a long time. I think you posted it too, Liam. I think it's been like 400 some days. He's been laid off.
I think he was the longest layoff on the card. And the quickest turnaround was Charles Johnson. So there you go.
Yo, how do you pronounce his last name? Is it Khizriev?
I say Khizriev. Yeah, Khizriev.
Aliaskhab, Khizriev.
Yeah, it's gonna be with the accent, but
it's Khizriev.
Khizriev. All right, over in the chat. Khizriev 1, Muradov 2. What you guys got?
This is a high-level fight, you guys. This is a good one, man. These guys are well-matched. These are 2 top-notch middleweights here, in my opinion.
Well, I mean, the UFC got to be high on him if they signed him. I think it was what they say like a long time ago, and only has one fight, within those amount of time, and then comes back, so they got to be high on him, to just let him sit around like that. But it looks like it paid dividends because, like you said, he comes back in a whole different physique and frame to where it kind of looks like, all right, well, you should be well and improved. Now you should look kind of like a -1,000 was supposed to last fight out, So I mean, yeah, but that's why it's great to watch tape study sometimes, and go back on the fights, especially on his because it wasn't a lot out there. I think his boxing is clean, man. Like Danny, he was setting up this uppercut so clean to where he was getting out.
Oh yeah, I saw your video. Yep,
he was getting out of the range of Tulin. This is the reason why 2 on it. He was getting out of his range. So if Tulin was to strike before he sets up his, he won't be in his range by his feet distance. And just the fight IQ to do that real quick after he's coming up from off the ground, it was just beautiful. To where it was like he wasn't just throwing it. It was like, all right, let me get out of harm's way. Now let me do this. Bam, bam, bam. And I was like,
yeah, people sleep on his striking for sure.
And DC was highlighting this takedown that he did, this one technique, this certain way, like we call this a seatbelt something, da-da-da, it's high level. And it's just like when you hear him and he's over here getting excited doing commentary on it, It's like, all right, man, yeah, this is a high level guy. And, we still haven't even seen what he has in the bag. I get it. People are saying that, the cardio might be an issue, but looking at that fight too, it only ended in the round 2, but I didn't really see him slow down.
I mean, Muradov we know he has no cardio. I mean, that was my argument. I don't know why people keep saying Khizriev has bad cardio, but where?
Dude, he does not have bad cardio.
I don't see it. That's what I'm saying.
Man. Anybody who's watched the tape on Khizriev, this guy has got monster cardio.
I don't get it.
He'll be putting on a pace in the 3rd round of what was already a high-paced fight. Dude, his cardio always is checked out. Absolutely.
I don't know.
And Muradov, I feel like a little bit like this. Like, I've seen enough of his fights in his tape, unless he's rolling with a new crew, a new team or something, to where it's kind of like, I've seen enough of this, like, I don't know. Like, is it really going to improve that much? I get it. He has attributes and skills, but like it was one thing. That was Mayweather's first little athlete, so he was part of that little crew.
And I knew that was a fade.
Ever since then, it just never went well, though.
Yeah,
yeah.
Another thing about Khizriev I like is or whatever his name is, Khizriev. When he gets you down, he automatically, man, he puts his hooks in, but he's not like I'm gonna go crazy for this sub and lose position. Like he's gonna go for the sub for sure. But he still has position. That's what I like about him. He doesn't lose it. He doesn't go too crazy that he loses position. But at the same time, he gets that sub. So,
hey, let's go, Danny. So I just played him round 2 plus 500, and I played him in round 3. I played him by sub plus 46 as well.
Oh, you didn't do sub, okay?
No.
I got sub plus 1200
plus 246. But yeah, let's go. A little more.
Fisher said just a bull sexy frill. I'm wearing a black shirt and a hat. What the hell? I think Wheezy just up sexy for us. Here, this comment right here. Ready?
Oh, I just saw it. Yeah. All the comments. That's the only one you saw. That says
Hey, speaking of comments, shout out to everybody in the chat right now, man. We got Al Cervic in the chat. We got Nasty Nate. We got Geraldo in the chat. We got Cheshire Cat. We got AOD in the chat. We got Nick. We got my man Razor. What up, Razor? We got the Cashy hat going. Let's go. Evan L in the chat. We got Rim Dog in the chat. We got Blake Creations. We got Nick Rodriguez. We got Juan Chavez, Matt W in the chat. Jason Meyer, Bart, Mario Barrios, 420, Truth Teller. Who else? And last but not least,
you know we don't have?
RVD
We don't have 100 likes.
Smash that like button. We don't got 100 likes. What?
How we don't got 100 likes?
Let's go.
Like we got 100 live viewers and more. So I mean, let's get this. Let's
just
get
a quick little bloop. That's it.
That's it.
You don't get the sound effect, but
bloop bloop. We should have that.
I got copyrights to that. Bloop.
Oh shit.
Let's go.
What's the next? I haven't. All right, let's rock and roll here. Are they in the cage yet? Refreshing.
Yeah, they Bruce Buffer's announcing it right now. Hey,
Word.
oh shit. I'm gonna say it, man. Muradov looks a little bit angry, man. He looks a little bit ready, man.
Oh, he always looks like that.
Nate, I bet on Khizriev. Motherfucker, you probably just wanted to hear me say his name. But yeah, I got him.
We're all like
I didn't
fucking up
say his name
bro.
like the whole fucking time. Like while y'all trying to do
You
this.
did.
and
No,
I'm
you
like,
did.
go ahead.
You did when you
Y'all could do that. Yeah. But see, all right, I didn't know. He got little Umar, he got the little Nurmagomedov in his corner. Like,
Oh, you already
see,
know.
that's what I was about to say. Like, who the fuck is he really rolling with? But then again, I did know that he was training that fight Eagle FC.
Oh yeah,
whatever.
he was with the boys over here.
Got it.
Hey,
So
Razor
now-
just gifted the
all right.
membership.
Let's
See who
go,
got it.
Razor.
Smoke and Mirrors got the membership.
There we go,
Let's
man.
go.
Shout
Make
out
sure
to my man Razor Sharp giving gifts, bro. Giving gifts. Check him out on his YouTube channel, man. Doing
Facts.
daily races. He be on the horse though. Like, you know, that little wooden horse. Just while the stream's going on, like, cause he wants to, you know, like he be check him out on his channel though, man.
And make sure Smoke and Mirrors, you renew that. It's only a month. So you gotta renew it at the end of the month.
Nice little cross
go.
from my boy.
There we go.
Poked in the eye. Nigga, he socked him, bro. What you talking about?
Let's go.
Hey, this would
what
be
are they
Bro,
doing?
bro,
no
what?
distance. There'd be no distance.
What
Or
was
they call it. Let me see.
That's a
Ah,
punt.
No, that's a
Here we
poke.
go.
That's a fucking poke.
Oh, damn.
I gotta
That's a
see.
straight finger. Oh, that's a bad one.
Oh
That's
yeah,
like-
it's definitely a poke.
I see it now. Ouch.
Shit, don't do this.
Yeah, don't do this. We'll have so much time to wait.
Hey, please don't do. He's
The next
doing
fight.
it. Trust me, he's doing it.
He
Fuck.
as
He's
soon as
doing
I
it.
saw, oh yeah, he's but his body language. Oh no.
Yeah, he's doing
But
it.
it was a
out of
bad poke. Let's be
here. It
real.
was. It is. But I'm just saying
He's
his body
you're
language.
right.
He's
Body
out.
language says it all. He's already out. Trust me.
He's already out.
Trust what
Oh,
I
he's
say.
done. Yeah, just like this. I can't see. Man, come on.
Fuck.
He just told him it's a wrap, bro. At 43
Yeah, it's a
seconds, he was already checked out. He's
Oh
done.
my
He don't even want to take a
God,
minute.
dude.
This is crazy.
Guys,
bro.
can I just say? I have never felt better about not betting a fight. All the time, the sweat equity, the investment. I was like, you know what? Everybody's on this one. I'm gonna let them deal with it. And now everybody, like the community, is gonna feel this unresolved like conflict. It's conflict resolution. I got to avoid that this time, and I'm grateful.
But I'm not saying it on this note at all. That it's not
Please.
a real one or anything. I'm just saying I could tell he's
Take the
not-
five
That,
minutes.
that's
No,
that's
infected,
man. It looks
and he's
horrible.
gonna have to quit. Gonna have to quit from it.
Yeah.
His
Take
eye
5
looks
minutes.
twisted.
It's not.
Take-
Yeah, he's not gonna fight, bro.
Still got. He got what? He got 3.5 minutes. Take the 3.5 minutes,
He's
man.
not gonna look at him. I'm like he's literally.
I can't even peel back.
I know, Danny. I want him to though. You know what I mean? Like,
Me
fuck.
too.
Right.
Trust me. But I mean, we get the money back, but still,
Yeah. I mean,
Take the
I'm trying to
point.
get
Take the
cash.
point.
yeah, minus 140, and like I said, I felt like I got it when it dropped because he was like minus 165, minus 170. You know, so I felt good. You know, and I felt good on the matchup and too, and I felt.
I
good
was
just because a lot
invested
of
in
people
this
got
fight,
Murdoch.
bro.
Cause it was one of those bets where I was gonna feel better about that. shit a
Yo,
little.
the doctor's telling him something right now. Maybe he's telling him that he ain't that bad. Oh, all right. He's standing
Nah,
up now.
bro.
Okay. Walk
His
around.
eye cannot
He
pull
just
back
slammed his-
down.
He just
One
slammed
eye
his
is
mouthpiece.
closed permanently.
I'm telling you, look what, he's going like
That's.
this.
Oh, that was the
Like,
eyelid. Oh, that's
He
still
just
bad.
threw something down. He's not trying to
It was
fight.
his mouthpiece.
The eyelid or whatever is like peeled up, like it's covering one eye. It's shut.
Come on, I really want to see this fucking
Fight's over.
fight. It's over.
No contest.
That sucks.
And it was.
I hate when
this
we get these
one,
boys.
His eye won't even peel back, so
Hey,
he
well,
can
at
see.
least now everybody on Twitter won. That's good.
Look, we can't even see.
Well,
the
we didn't
difference.
win. We just got our
I had
shit
no
back.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Dude, you know
I'm
how
sure
it
this shit
goes,
was
right?
wrong.
As soon as there's a non-conclusive fight outcome, people are going to be like, bro, it was so obvious by the
He was the
first
side.
half hour that he was going to win.
Khizriev was the side. You saw how he pieced him up.
Right.
Man, quit.
No, but on the other side, too, somebody will be like, yo, Muradov getting poked in the eye, bro, that should have been a DQ. That should have been a DQ. I should have cashed in 8 seconds.
Fuck.
Yeah, see me. I thought, man, we had a good
Damn.
spot on there, a good advantage. And now, when that fight comes out, trust me, it's gonna be minus 185, and it's not gonna move down.
I don't think this fight
It's
happens.
just gonna move up.
I don't know. We'll see.
That shit ain't gonna come
man.
out like. Fuck, bro! I needed that one too, bro. That was
Bro, I was invested money line big. Round 2-3 sub, round 2 sub. Like,
right.
damn,
I just made those
on.
little round prop, but still, I just.
All right, you know what that means, right?
Bullshit.
I'm betting some shit I'm not supposed to bet, so I'm gonna be looking. Even though I got Silva close out the
He's a
parlay.
dude he wanted to fight. I don't think he did. Maybe that's what it was.
No, getting poked in the eye sucks, dude. Like, that's
I think he might have wanted to fight, and the doctor said no because he threw his mouthpiece down like that, right?
no, I think he was just frustrated. He got poked in the eye. He can't fight
That's what I thought
Like,
too. And I'm looking at that.
yeah,
because he couldn't. Like Mills was saying, he couldn't really open his eye. Like,
it'd
now
be different.
We
if it
get to
was-
wait another
if the
3
white part,
years to
he was
see Ali
focused.
Khizriev fight again.
Yeah.
That's what we get.
No.
Hasn't
Remember,
fought
he's good
in
now.
How long? He's had 2 fights in 6 years, and then the third fight is
he'll be
this-
back. He'll be back soon, boys. Because like I said,
Hey.
USADA's not here no more, and he's
He's
Yeah.
probably
By
gonna-
soon, you mean 2026? Because that
I
would be
guarantee
ahead of
we probably see
schedule
him fighting in the
for
next
Ali.
6 weeks. He's probably fighting in the next 6 weeks against somebody on short notice. Might even be on the UFC 298 card or something.
the main
like that.
event. UFC
They're gonna
200.
They're gonna run this fight pretty quick, guys. Let's and the 6 of us, right? Right
Nah,
now.
they're not gonna run
You
it quick
thi-
because
how-
that fight.
what?
Yeah,
Yeah,
go to it.
let
It's
Nick go
supposed to
through
go
the fight.
15
Let Nick
minutes.
go through the fight, though.
I mean, the 6 of us, so we can break it down better. Billy, what do you have here on this one?
Of course, you go to me first. I don't have anything.
You have to go first.
I don't have anything on this fight.
And you did.
You're the one that said.
Because
Oh,
it takes
man,
it takes a while for us to get around, and then we go to the chat. The chat might have some good
Yeah,
stuff.
you're right.
Leah,
I thought
what you
had
got?
some, though.
So this is the Silva fight with Araújo.
Yeah.
My last bets of the
Yep.
night, guys. I got 2 official bets on this fight. I have the fight not to go the distance at plus 205. I have Natália Silva to win inside the distance at significant plus money. The reason I took this is just because when I look at it on paper, I say to myself, man, she's 37 years of age, great fighter, Viviane Araújo. But Amanda Ribas is a lot of things. She's not a very powerful puncher, right? The reason she lost to Caitlin Chukagian, which was a robbery, but the reason she lost is because every time
Yes.
she landed, it looked like nothing happened. Right. And every time Caitlin landed, Amanda Ribas acts like she got, shot by a gun. So it's like, all right, that's just not going to play super great with the judges. And meanwhile, Amanda Ribas was hitting her with shots that was making Vivi like second guess where she's at and whatever. The other thing is Natália Silva, I think she's looked great clinical throughout most of her fights. The only concern is she's made a couple boneheaded decisions on the mat. She's young, right? She could always just make a categorical mistake. She's fighting a black belt. So I'm like, let me cover, both sides here with the fight not to go the distance at a similar price. But then I'll also take the younger girl by 10 years. So I think is a little faster, a little more dynamic, dangerous in all positions, and has better cardio. So I think she's going to turn it up on her over the course of this fight. And I think she's going to give herself a birthday gift.
Okay. Danielson.
Yeah, I got Silva with McMann, Monty McMann parlayed up minus 131 for a couple units. I think she's gonna get done. I actually think she's gonna piece her up to a decision though. Vivi, shout out to her. She was my underdog in her last fight. Cashed that one, but she has been finished before. But I don't know. I think Vivi's gonna survive and Silva's just gonna cruise her decision because she in her fights she's not like she's super smart. So she's not gonna go crazy and like try to go overboard and try to look for the finish. So she pieces you up slowly, picks you apart, with her range and striking. But I think I like her by decision in this one.
Wheezy, what you got in here? What are you rocking
I
with?
got Silva to win in round 3 for a quarter unit at plus 1,600. I think it might be plus 1,400, but either way, kind of a wide line because we do see Vivi slow down in fights. She's kind of got like a high energy style. She bounces around a lot on her feet. She puts a lot of power into her strikes. And Natália Silva's a hard girl to find. She moves really well laterally. She stays at range, and she's a Taekwondo base striker, so she can like absolutely maintain range with her kicks very well. So I like Natália to kind of wear on her. She lands with power. And the girls that she hasn't finished are durable girls like Andrea Lee, like Jasmine Jasdavicius, and she had them in bad spots in certain fights, in certain parts of those fights. So I think if she can land something big, especially late when Vivi does start to slow, we could see Natália get a finish here. She's the future of this division, and I think she's going to get a win here today.
I'm going to tell Liam on a no distance. And Nate, you had plus 260, not minus 260, right, Liam? On inside.
I have the plus 270 and plus 250 on Silva ITD, and then I have plus 205 on the fight not to go the distance.
Bada bing. Nate was asking. He thought you said minus.
There wasn't a minus bet on my slate today, except Themba Garimbo inside the distance minus 135, and I think that was justified after that one played out, huh?
Right. Big Show, you got anything?
Nothing.
Nada. Not a thing.
Mixer, what was that, bro? Nothing.
Come on. Beeping sound?
I heard that too. Yeah, I don't know what that was.
Oh, it's only beeping outside my motherfucking house. We're at 99 likes, guys. 99.
Let's go. One more at least. Shit. Let's hit that 100.
Oh, no.
Hundo, 100.
You have 150 foul. All right, they're getting in the right. All right.
Matt W's going for it all. Silva by KO round 1 plus 1400.
There you go. Go get yourself some plus monies.
Billy in his English accent. It's pretty decent though.
Pierce, get out of here, bro. No, I mean, I get it. He said minus 340 is crazy. She's not that good. She is that good. The line could be a little bit wide, but I mean,
oh, she hyped.
They're not gonna give you. They're definitely not gonna give you Silva like minus 180 or something.
I agree with you, Danny.
Like, come on, bro. I always tell this to people when they criticize the line. I'm like, if you're a sports book, these motherfuckers are smart. You think they're gonna give you Silva minus 180, 190?
They're gonna make it 300, so you parlay.
Like, I'm not a huge chalk guy. I would like minus 200. I would put 8 units on that shit. But they're not gonna do that because they're smart.
Yeah, the only time you see that is regional team fighting. You can always get like Mitch, like just bad line making in regional scenes.
I got the taquitos.
Yeah, I'm with you, Pierce. I get it, but I do think she is that good. It's just
here we go.
Women's MMA, you know, those lines are always like that.
449 and counting.
Oh, wow.
Viviane looks nervous as fuck. She really does. Really tentative. Oh, a 1-2-1 by Silva. She didn't land it, but she threw it nice.
Silva's so fast when she's striking.
Bro,
yeah.
Like as fuck. Dude, man. The last fight, remember we were talking about like how frustrating is it that you keep swinging and you keep missing? Like, you cannot hit this chick.
Like, look at her focus, like her feet work, bro. Just look at how she resets her feet.
She circles.
She's setting her feet. Like, it's beautiful. The way she gets out of punches too.
She already made her miss like what, 7 times already?
But on the flip side, that is the same thing that tends to get you a little bit more tired in that third round. You're not able to do it that long, you know, because you're used to doing that and stuff. But I mean, it's beautiful. I think this is like Taekwondo, high level stuff.
Oh, high kick caught.
When it came to that, her range of distance and the balance, bro. Like, people trying to take her down, and her balance is crazy. Like, I was
small
so
cage
impressed.
too.
I was so impressed with that shit, bro.
Viviane's trying to drag it down on the ground. Not on the mat.
That's smart, because
that's what she needs to do.
Definitely.
And she's down.
And she got her down.
But Natalia's
She needs
got
right there.
really good
Near.
defense and a good get-up game.
Yeah, dude, it's tough to like keep taking her down, hold her there.
We got 3 minutes, 14 seconds to go, first round.
Nothing really going on right now. Little clinch. We're at the 3-minute mark right now. We got Silva trying to break the grip. Actually, no, she's holding those. Why is she doing that? Now she's trying to break the grip. Circle in. She's trying to turn into it, but oh, there's a hook.
Oh.
One hook in.
I thought that
She
was
breaks the
Bill
grip.
Belichick in the crowd, bro, with the beanie on.
You thought
If
it was
y'all
who?
see the beanie on in the crowd, I thought that was
Guru?
Bill Belichick.
Who?
Oh, Bill Belichick?
I used to be a coach.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I can't
know.
hear you because
Wait, I thought you said
Nick
Guru
keeps
at
talking.
first.
Try to hear what you said. Nick's like,
Bill Belichick with just a blank
I
stare.
ain't got nothing to do. I'm just sitting around at the apex.
I
Like,
see it.
let me
He's like, I'm recruiting.
Coach.
Recruiting. Motherfucker, you ain't got a team yet.
Oh, he's done, I think.
Bro, he's like 80. No, I think if he writes,
So
if
happy
he
my Falcons didn't bring him in. After we gave him that second interview, I was so scared, bro.
if he sees the right situation, like, because he doesn't have to come back, but if he gets the right situation.
What do you
were
guys
back?
think on this live line, man? -164 for Natália Silva, going back up to -175. She's losing this round, right?
Oh,
Yeah, she just lost round one.
She's not winning it.
yeah, she can't get away from this.
And if it's
clinch.
that easy to do this, you know, like Vivi's gonna probably do this again all throughout the fight. She has the fight IQ, fight resume. She knows what to do. She done fought everybody.
She's
So you would take all the shots then.
Like she doesn't have any answers for this, and the ref's not even saying to do anything. No, this is the ref. The ref should be saying, "Hey, like break this shit up. Like you're not even doing anything now." Like she barely need her. Like you know what I mean? She's needing her now because the ref made her. But
Oh, little hip toss, but nothing there.
she was able to do that in her other fights. Not this time though.
It's not good for no distance.
No, it isn't. Last thing you want to see is a clinch battle, but Vivi's fighting smart, man.
Right? Like Vivi's still at +136 live.
Yeah. Well, money's
I'm
coming
waiting
on her for sure.
I'm waiting for Silva to drop a little bit more. I'm about to bet it.
Right? Live line's locked up here. I mean, if we can get Silva at plus money, that'd be lit.
Nah, we ain't getting plus money.
Oh, she circles out.
Oh yeah! All of a sudden, man, she got out of there, and she's just beating 7 shades of shit out of her.
Oh, that kick to the chest.
See, all that shit that Vivi just did compared to like those 2 seconds that Silva
Yeah, I mean, like
did.
she might have even rolled around there at the end.
That's what I'm saying.
Maybe land a good shot there.
He landed like 20 strikes.
That's why I would
in
say,
10
yeah,
seconds.
when people get mad, like, oh, he got takedown control time. Like, bro, he didn't do anything. He got pieced up on the feet for a whole like minute and a half.
We'll see. We'll see how this goes, though. I mean, I thought Silva still won round one, in my opinion. I mean, Viviane still won.
Oh, Viviane, yes.
My bad. I said it.
Biddy, I was hoping, Biddy, remember one of the better lines recently was Talbert. Oh my god, I can't believe that shit dropped so much. Bro, it was like what, minus 400 whatever to like 120? Yeah. I was like
and then he finishes them in the third round.
I'm like, dude, this is what he does. He finishes people round 2 and third. Minus 174 still for Silva. I might.
Someone's at my door. 1 second.
Man, he got a big fight.
Minus 230 now.
Simon, man.
Yeah, that's a good fight, bro.
I'm
I'm surprised. It's great matchmaking, but like, damn, already these two prospects.
Yeah,
it's kind of like, damn, sucks in a way.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to me, it just shows that they're not really high on Tabit. That's what it shows to me.
Think so?
Yeah, like think about it. Like if they found him from the Contender Series and you're giving him to Cameron Simon already, like in your second fight.
I mean, Simon ain't like.
Simon's finishing everybody that he fought.
I mean,
right?
But who he fought?
But I'm
Talbert too. I mean, Talbert
hasn't fought nobody. That's why I'm like, why would you?
Nah, I will give Mills credit. Cameron Simon used.
Yeah, but he was losing to
18 and 19
what's his name?
South Africa, bro. I'm still though, bro. He's mad young, bro. He was fighting 5-round fights at like 18, 19 years.
I want to see
Like,
that 9.
if
I
they were
wanna see
trying to
that.
promote Tabit, they would do the Sugar Sean effect. Like, have him fight somebody, he's gonna look good. Have him fight another older guy who's on his way out, he's gonna look good. Like that type of thing. They would do that. They wouldn't be second fight. Go fight a guy who's a minus 350 favorite in all his fights and blah 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 blah. Like, you know, that's why I say, like, to me, I think.
I don't know, man. Because
Oh my god, I think Viviane just got knocked the fuck out, bro. That was
She
wild.
got dropped. She
Bro.
got dropped.
damn, we should have just went heavy on that 174.
Hey, give him the play-by-play. What's going on there?
Play-by-play went to the bathroom again.
Here we go. Silva's moving up forward. Vivi's trying to shoot in for a takedown. Not really shooting for a takedown. More just stalking her. But
No,
don't
real
know.
quick though, I want to talk about that signing real quick. You know he lost his last fight, right? Like, y'all forget he lost to Rodriguez.
Oh, okay. Simon?
Yeah, he beat Terrence Mitchell. Come on, bro. And remember, Mitchell took his ass down.
Don't he have 3 wins in the UFC or no?
He's got, yeah, he does.
Okay.
Stephen, and I remember his fight. Stephen Klauslow was his first fight,
that
and he
one.
was losing that fight in the beginning.
I was at that one live. He was losing.
Manny Martinez, which he probably almost majority decision. Terrence Mitchell, and then Kristen Rodriguez.
Now
baby.
watch, hear me out on this, Danny. That seems like
missed.
the treatment that they're giving somebody for they could look good, right?
Somebody's
They're
gonna
giving-
look good. Yeah,
They're
obviously.
giving them this, you know.
But I feel like it's gonna be a Talbot fight. He's gonna lose the first round and then take over. But that's just me.
I like the fight. I don't know. I gotta look
228,
more into
227,
it before
226.
it comes out. But
Oh, nice jab. I had to go down. There was someone in the front door. Did I miss anything?
Well, she was piecing her up a little bit, and then
Natalia's just touching her.
Silver,
man. I mean, she's constantly moving.
what's the live lines at now?
somebody said, "Yeah,
Somebody-
I don't
Who's in the
understand."
chat? She got dropped.
she was able to drop her earlier on.
Yeah.
You know, but it wasn't like it was a drop and Vivi got right up.
It was
and
a
went
flash
for,
knockdown. Yeah.
Yeah, went up and like went for takedowns. It wasn't like oh shit, I'm stunned. It was like, yeah, you caught me, cool, let's keep going. You know, but Vivi got crushed up against the cage right now. 1 minute and 40 seconds to go in this second
She's
round.
got to
right
do
here.
more though if she wants to win, bro. Because she's getting this holding ain't gonna win you a fight. Like,
I do agree with you on that.
it's we talk about this all the time. Like, I don't understand. You getting pieced up. You gotta take her down,
Fuck. Stay out of the
get some
clinch.
ground and pound. But
So imagine when Natália Silva dropped down to what? And now she's a minus 1,000.
exactly 174. It went to like 174 after round 1.
The thing is like if Vivi was able to do what she did for the whole first round all throughout the fight, then it would be warranted. Second round come, changed up, got dropped a little bit, but now she's pressing her up against the cage.
But she possibly lost the first round too, because remember when
Circle up, keep up.
when they broke,
The
Silva
small
pieced
cage
her
is
up.
affecting Silva's range
my
right now.
Silva's thighs are so thick, bro. Look at that shit.
The ref told her like you gotta do something.
like
Yep.
a KFC
Yeah,
perfect
she's not doing
leg
anything.
run kick right there.
That's how
Break
she got
'em,
that
break
good
'em,
takedown
break 'em,
defense.
Break them.
Get
You're
them-
going to Smith. You're like,
There it
just
is.
go in. Break them.
He's like, you ain't doing.
There
You,
you go.
already did.
No,
You ain't
oh,
doing
I must
shit.
be on.
Ooh,
I'm refreshed.
that shit almost landed, bro.
See, yeah, I could tell. Like that's that like Taekwondo background, man. Her and Valerie Lareda does the same thing. Like when they do their strikes and their kicks, their
Oh my
balance.
God, bro, those kicks.
Their bodies are so thick from the bottom part. It's easier, and their kicks look so perfectly thrown, and you know everything like that. Like, yeah, bro. This been one of my favorites, man. Ever since she
Bro,
fought
the
Jack.
balance. That's what I'm saying. The balance is crazy. Like her
This is
balance-
this is the locker room wifey next to Cortez
Oh
and
no,
everything.
no,
You know what I mean? So let's go ahead, man. Whoo!
I'll take both of them from you. I know that. Well, if I had to pick, I think Cortez.
All right. So when it's all said and done,
I think I got.
I'm going Silva because I know when everything comes.
Hold on, we talking about fire or we talking about?
Huh?
Well, I'm not talking about fighting.
Me neither.
Okay.
I'm talking Silva. I'm talking
Alright.
Silva, bro.
Oh, you taking Silva? Okay.
You
And we're in
you the
agreement. There you
fight?
go. Shake hands.
You know, Cortez is, you know, she's pretty to the eye, this and that, but I mean, like, man, bro, she got those Valerie Lareda.
Nah, don't do that.
Like this shit be like what? Like you wearing a tank top or something up there with you? All right, hey, let's go, baby. So let's go ahead and get it, man. I got Natália Silva to win in final round or decision, minus 165. Since nobody asked me on the round table, I'll let y'all know what I got. Then I got a 3-leg parlay with her.
Now round 3.
With her, Moicano and Imavov plus 240.
Mills, man.
You already know what's gonna happen.
435, 434, third round. Nice little knee kick there by Silva. If it was a big, nice 1-2 by Silva.
Oh, right in the grill.
Oh, she pieced her up. She was like, "Hey, don't
take that."
You could tell Vivi's desperately pressuring, just trying to get in the clinch
position
here. She doesn't want anything to do with this girl at range.
Yeah. But, I mean, she don't have a choice, really.
Yeah, no, she doesn't.
She's too slick. Like, Silva is too slick.
Oh, my God.
Fast,
Big
bro.
body shot. Left hook to the body from Silva. Just nasty.
Let's go.
Come on, Silva. I need you to find a finish and turn this day around for your Uncle Wheezy here. Let's get it going. Find this finish.
I'm good with it. I'm great. We're at round 3. Let's go.
You imagine you would wear her.
Finish. I need this. Plus 1,400. Let's go.
You would wear her and y'all got in an argument and shit. And she's like, let's go. And she posted up and you're like, fuck.
I'm
going to wrestle this. I'm going to take her.
Good jab and a right by Viviane. Another one by Viviane. And single leg.
Yep, there we go.
You're not going to win the fight like that.
No, maybe she will. I mean,
bro,
not
she's
gonna
down
win the fight
2-0.
getting pieced up at distance either, you know?
I know. But I'm saying, like, you got to take her.
You got to fight not to go to distance, Wheezy?
I do too.
I've got Silva to win in round 3 for a quarter unit at plus 1,400.
Got it.
Ref is telling her to do something again.
That's just stupid.
Nah, this is warranted. Vivi, she should be able to have this position. Like,
she got to do something.
Yeah, but remember, they broke it up already once, and she's not doing anything. She's just holding. There's no strikes at all. Nothing. No knees.
But she was trying to.
Now she's dropping down for a takedown, but
that's what I'm saying. Like, no, this is different, man. This is different, bro. She trying. Plus, this third round hasn't been a long time in this position. Once you get past that 36-second mark, that's when it's like, all right, y'all break it up.
Get out of there. Get out of there.
Yep.
Get out of there.
Get
There
out of
you
there.
go. All right, find
12.
something, Natália. Unload on her.
Third round. Come on, so we'll finish her.
Spinning wheel
Make a
kick.
statement and finish her, Natália. Make a statement and finish. Let's go.
Spinning wheel kick to the body. You're going to need to spinning wheel kick. That's what you're going to have to do.
I think a nice little teeth kick right up the middle. Nice jab, Silva.
Because she's not going to knock you with their punches. They're just quick. They're
nice right, but a left by Viviane.
But those kicks that she throws is it.
Nice
and I will say this. She looks pretty good with a 1 minute and 30 seconds as far as she's not looking up at the clock. She's not looking tired. Okay, that's what she did a couple of fights. You know, she see her looking up at the clock, looking a little tired, you know, doing a little bit more. I will say it looks like she's well more conditioned in this third round.
Oh, nice jab. Snap the head back by Viviane.
I would say I never questioned her cardio. I think her cardio is fine.
Hey, Danny.
Viviane's mouth is wide open.
Who was talking to you?
Come on, Natália.
Was,
1 minute to find a
names.
finish here. 1 minute to find a finish.
Yeah.
Let's go.
She got a late finish, bro. When have you seen her tired?
Reverse
She's
jinx
always
us.
moving.
No, she slows down.
Nice right by Silva in a jab.
Yeah.
If anything, Vivi's the one's like zombie mode right now.
Natália, get busy, girl.
Nice jab again. 40 seconds.
More than
38.
the jab. Like, fuck that jab.
Head
We in
kick.
the third round.
Oh, that
Head kick, I mean, kind of landed a little bit.
Oh, that was close.
We need that head kick. Keep throwing that head kick.
Oh,
Oh, she went for it though. Ooh,
Oh,
that was, bro. I
It wasn't-
don't
hey,
try doing that. Throw
If it
that
wasn't for
fucking
clinching-
spinning kick. I'm gonna bust my ass. Her
If it wasn't for
balance is
clinching,
crazy.
Silva would've
her,
finished it.
man, her
Her
balance,
balance
is
is
crazy.
nuts. Like she nothing.
so-
Not off.
Oh, big right wobbles her. Big right wobbles her. She goes in for the clinch.
Oh my, here we go with the clinch.
Let's go ahead and cash it, baby. Oh man, Natália Silva wins by a third round or decision. I wanted to play it straight at minus
Let's
136,
go.
but I was a little bit more cautious about that.
Vivi
third
got her.
round.
Ooh. Vivi got her hand up like she wanted.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. Now, after seeing that, I guarantee now it's gonna be a split.
Nah, bro. Don't say guarantee either. That's no.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, but yeah, bro.
Mackenzie Dern was in there. I don't know if you guys saw her.
Yeah, she be trying to thought herself out, bro.
That's fine. I mean, that's fine. You complaining?
Nah, not at all. You know. Not at all.
Yeah, nope.
That's what
I am on this note on the Mackenzie Dern. She used to have that fat ass. Then she want to go and lose all this weight over there training in Long Beach and stuff and got in shape.
I don't know about fat.
Yeah.
But-
Her ass, she had a big ass, bro.
Bubble. I say bubble.
When she first came out, she had ass. Ever since like who was it? When she
not like
fought
Duma.
Yulia Azarov, that's when she got slimmed down and the ass went. And I was like, damn, girl. Is she dating Mackenzie?
27?
No.
Easily right.
I mean, Natália Silva does have a girl though.
I don't know. I was gonna say I don't even know. If
I don't
she's-
think it's anybody like in the game or anybody.
No, I'm
famous.
saying is she? So
No, she got a girl.
Oh,
Natália
she got a
Silva.
girl. Okay,
Yeah, she got a girl. Yeah, she got a girl.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I was trying to figure that shit out. I'm like,
Yeah, I found that out on
Bro,
time.
lucky as hell. What is it? Damn, 29, 28. They actually gave her a round.
Probably round one. It's gotta be one.
1 and 2, right?
It's gotta be one. No, because 2 she got dropped.
Let's
Was
go
it 2?
ahead and
Oh,
Let's go. Catch that parlay, baby.
Cash it, baby.
And I told y'all
Yeah.
decision, bro. I mean, I hope y'all motherfuckers. I was rooting for y'all inside the distance, but I thought
Are easy to make, man. And Natália Silva by decision would have been better for the bankroll, but at minus 130. But hey, man, we still getting money with that minus 167. So let's go ahead, man.
Oh, they went to this Randy Brown fight. I'm gonna go the under 2.5 at 125. I think.
I gotta hear what wifey's saying though.
Be back.
let's go.
Next up, Randy Brown, Muslim Salikhov. Danny, you do anything here?
Max bound kung fu. No, I'm joking. I can't trust Randy Brown at this chalk price, bro. And then I don't want to bet Muslim just because of the age, and even though he doesn't have a lot of wear and tear, I think he is gonna be dangerous. And we've seen Randy Brown knocked out and been hurt before, and he's his own worst enemy sometimes. He does some dumb shit sometimes, like during fights.
Yeah.
I'm not. I mean, on the crazy party I still got live, I got submission for Randy Brown. But that's it, man. I'm passing on this fight.
Mills.
Yeah, man. I got me some kung fu in this motherfucker, man. I took Muslim last time that they were betting. I mean that they were supposed to fight.
It's
I
Black
wanted
History
that bet to
Month.
go- Huh?
It's Black History Month.
You're right. You're right. But I get to it though. I got that covered. You already see. I got that covered. You already know. But yeah, man, I like Muslim in this spot, man. I've been betting this guy for a long time now. Ever since he's been in the UFC, I think minus his first fight. I think I only lost money with him against who was it? Jinglang or whatever. That was the only guy I want to say.
Wow.
Yeah, but I like him in the spot too, man. Randy Brown. Man, he be out there trying to showboat, and really, he ain't got it like that to be showboating. He be having his hands down,
He be doing some
acting like
dumb
he's
shit,
Jordan
bro.
and shit. Like, bruh, Muslim coming out there to lay you out, man. And Muslim only got a few losses in his career, you know. So when you have those type of wins, you have that confidence that comes within too. So you ain't coming into this fight thinking or planning to lose. You're not coming here on a losing streak or nothing like that, asking yourself, do I still got it? He knows he still got it because he only fights like once every blue moon. You know, so give me Muslim in this spot, man. Muslim Salikhov did that did that Black History parlay just for fun. So I do have that on the background if that shit cashes, but it's only gonna cash literally for like dinner money. So it's nothing to even mention or anything. But yeah, man, I like Muslim Salikhov in this spot. I'm gonna go ahead and play round 3 to start too as well.
All right. What you got, Weezy?
For this one, I'm closing out a 3-leg prize picks play, 1 unit to win 6 to try to get Randy Brown under 62.5 significant strikes is the play. And, you know, I was looking at my analytics on this. You know, Muslim Salikhov has only absorbed more than that many significant strikes in one UFC fight. And Randy Brown's only landed more than that many 4 times, I believe, out of 16. So I really like the analytics here. Even the divisional tits metric shows that he's only got about a 27% chance of landing that number based on the history of the division and his win percentage implied by the money line. So that was the play. I went the under for significant strikes for Randy Brown.
Can you R about that or no?
I could, yeah. Actually, what I could do is I could place a big bet on Bet Online and go the over significant strikes for Randy Brown. But the problem is that I'm under 62.5 and the over is 64.5. So if it went at 63 or 64, I would just be completely like furious. It would be the worst thing ever. So, you know, I'm just going to let it ride. We'll see what happens.
All right. Everybody in the chat, who you got? Randy Brown for 1, Muslim for 2. And no distance for 3. Fight goes distance 4. See what the chat thinks here. See how many likes we got. We were at 99 before. We were at 105.
Yeah, yay. There we go.
Yay. The main event's going to be interesting. Do you guys think it goes the distance? I've been betting on that one. I have no distance in a parlay.
The main event?
Yeah.
From like a betting perspective or from like a selfish standpoint of view?
Yeah.
A betting perspective, Billy?
From a betting perspective, I think the value would be on the fight to start round 3. But from a betting perspective, I would take shots on either guy. Whoever you think is going to win the fight, I'd bet him inside a distance. If you're betting Imavov, I would bet it by knockout. If you're betting Dolidze, I would take it inside a distance / a little sprinkle on some submissions.
Okay. Weezy, what about you?
For the main event, you talking?
Yeah.
What I did was I bet Roman Dolidze finish only prop. So I only lose the bet if Imavov finishes Dolidze, and I win the bet if Dolidze finishes Imavov, and then if it goes to decision, it's just a void. I get my money back. And Dolidze is very durable, and I think he's actually the harder hitter on the feet for sure, and I think he's way more dangerous on the ground with his submission game. So I like that bet. It was plus 116 or plus 114 for 1 unit. That's how I played it. That's how I'm playing the violence in that fight. I think if a finish comes, it's on the Dolidze side.
Okay. Mills, what you got here? You're muted. Nose, you're muted.
On the Randy Brown fight?
Yeah.
I already went.
I'm sorry, Dolidze, main event. Do you think it goes the distance?
All right. I'm a Roman Dolidze type guy. He's right almost there as one of my guys, okay? Not officially on the starting five, but he's on the team, okay? Always been betting him. Only lost with him against Trevin Giles and Marvin Vettori, okay? The Trevin Giles spot, F it. I would bet that again. The Marvin Vettori fight, it was close, and I still think he did enough maybe to win. But F it, though. We move on and we learn. Imavov, I've been seeing him doing his thing. Bet on him in a few spots. Tried to get all the way on the page. Not there all the way to make him one of my guys. So I looked at this fight as a strategic way. Who do I just think is going to win based off of the skills? Ended up going with Imavov to win because I just think, you know, he can extend this fight and keep it on the feet and win by decision. Who knows what Roman Dolidze is going to look like in those later rounds, you know, as well. And I just think Imavov should be able to win this fight, but it kind of hurts my heart because I think Roman Dolidze, you know, Roman Dolidze has way more opportunities to win this fight compared to Imavov. So, yeah, I got Imavov, though, -165. I got over 2.5 in that fight at -165 as well.
I had the no distance in the parlay. I think it's at 120, -120.
Damn, that sucks. Hold on. Russell Barb. So he's saying I got Silva -3.5, and it shows as a loss. She not win by unanimous decision?
No, 29-28.
So, damn. Fuck. Yeah, so got it. That was a risky bet though, right there though. Just because like Vivi, yeah, that's a risky bet though, you know. To take her to just win every single round, you know, single-handedly, I think, but damn though. So that means if you just bet Vivi +3.5 on those points, you just cash that shit, huh? Or +3.5 on the point spread or whatever. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, Bacon says that's why he doesn't like the MMA spreads. Usually, if you're betting the spread, I would want the +3.5.
I would want the plus, right? I would want the guy like so. All right, Max Griffin versus Michael Morales. I took Max Griffin plus the points because I thought that he could win one round. You know, so like that's the thing. Like, and I was just like, hey, I don't know about the whole fight. I know he can win one round. Speaking of that, I just had an interview with him. Check it out on Pub Sports Radio. He's fighting next week against Jeremiah Wells. We asked him about that fight, and he was like, yeah, I thought I won round one. And then, you know, Michael Morales got me, you know, he made me throw. He admitted to it, you know, like we talked about the fight, you know, everything like that, kept it real. But yeah, check out that interview. Max Griffin's fighting next week against Jeremiah Wells. He's a big underdog. Jeremiah Wells is like a -210 favorite on there.
That's crazy, betting chalk on Jeremiah Wells like that. He's one of my guys, but man, his fights are always end up playing really weird. For this Randy Brown fight, I actually sprinkled a little bit here. Randy Brown by knockout at +600. I think he can knock out Muslim Salikhov. If he told me that Salikhov lost tonight and he retires, I would not be shocked.
I don't tell people what to do with their money, but if you guys want to get money, take the New York Knicks -130 on the money line versus the Lakers. Yeah, it's plain and simple like that. New York Knicks got one of the best home records playing at home. I think they're 9-1 in the last 10 games played. Coming back off a comeback win against the Pacers last time out. The Lakers, what you think they about to do over there in Madison Square? I don't think they're going to look like that. They pulled off that win against Boston riding high. Now they're going to have the team back, but I think Knicks is a smash spot at -130 tonight. But yeah, man, let's go. Muslim Salikhov walking out right now, representing Dagestani Russia. But this is the thing, doesn't fight like none of those guys out there. He's on the feet right there. Master of Kung Fu is the nickname that he adopted and got given to him, man. Looking fresh out here, fresh lineup, everything like that. 39. Age don't matter. Let's see if he has something around his gut. I don't think so this time. In other words, he's looking like he's taking this fight serious in my eyes. I think Muslim Salikhov's going to come out here and put on a good performance. If he mixes in those takedowns, that's when he's really on top of his game, and that's when I really look at the bet like, hell yeah. So man, yeah, I think he's gonna be able to get this one done in here. Yeah, man, let's go ahead and get it done, man. Master of Kung Fu.
I've never heard anybody say that Muslim Salikhov is looking fresh, because he is not looking fresh. He looks, about as fresh as a 3-week-old head of lettuce, and probably even less handsome. But I do agree with Mills on the fact that this guy can strike with anybody. He is the king of Kung Fu. He's got really good distance management skills. The one thing that Salikhov does not do is absorb a lot of damage. He knows how to maintain range, how to make his opponent pay for pressuring him, when to throw, when not to throw. He kind of hypnotizes his opponent into a low volume distance kickboxing match where he's going to be more precise and probably land the bigger shots. Now we'll see what happens here. Randy Brown's a very difficult test for anybody due to the height, the length that he brings. But I kind of think it's going to be a low volume battle here. We'll see who wins, but Randy Brown, the rightful favorite. He's much younger, much taller, much longer, definitely in the prime of his career compared to Muslim Salikhov, whose birth certificate says 39, and I say bullshit. I think it might be more like 50, dude. You look at his Tapology picture, it's in black and white, and I'm not joking. That sounds like a bit that I'm doing, but his Tapology picture is actually in black and white. And it's not because, the photographer was being artistic. It's because they didn't have color photography back then when Muslim Salikhov started his fighting career. The ageless Dagestani at 73 years of age going out there trying to get one more win. God bless him.
I hate this, but if I could get after round 1, if I could get a decent line with Randy Brown, I might take it. But it's gotta be pretty not minus 230 or whatever the fuck it is right now. We'll see. Cause I hate betting on that motherfucker. I'm not gonna lie, but I just think he'll win probably like a point decision. I know we were talking about Silva's kicks. Muslim has some nice kicks. The only thing I don't like about him, man, he's so loud, low volume, bro. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
You can strike. You got kicks. You got boxing. You got all that shit, but you don't really throw.
Who, Brown?
That's
Muslim.
And that's why I bet the under for significant strikes for Brown, because, Muslim kind of gets people into that very low volume,
don't
staring match at distance.
Yeah.
He's kind of like the welterweight Shamil Abdur-Rahimov. He kind of slows it down, tries to be the more precise striker.
Uh-oh. Liam, what the hell, Liam? You changed your shirt. The fuck?
I just put on a sweatshirt, dog. I was a little chilly. But I took the fight not to go the distance here small at plus 102. Just reason being, you've got two chinny older guys, and I think Muslim Salikhov's grappling defense is pretty putrid. So, yeah, I just think there's a lot of paths to this fight ending inside the distance. I had the last fight to end inside the distance, and it didn't. So getting another plus money opportunity, but this time in the welterweight division, between two grown-ass men, I'll take it. I had hovered over that bet all week and didn't take it because I don't like betting on rebooked fights. But since the fight is upon us and I'm seeing some books move to minus 115, I could still get a plus 102. I took that, but just for half unit.
Yeah, my analytics, Liam, were showing up pretty. They liked the plus 130 for the under 2.5. So the plus 105 for the fight doesn't go about the same analytics wise. So, you're getting and you're getting the 39-year-old Muslim Salikhov, who might not have much left in the tank here. So we'll find out.
Absolutely.
All right, here we go. This fight has started. Boy, Muslim Salikhov, man, that is a face that only a mother could love.
That's fucked up to say, Weezy.
I mean, whoa, big spinning heel kick there, just missed for Muslim.
Just landing those low leg kicks on
Bro, those
Randy.
kicks. Crazy.
Somebody find a quick finish and just let me cash this under significant strikes here. Ooh, Muslim's landing a couple of nice calf kicks here on those neuro-ass legs of Randy Brown. So you better start checking those or getting out of the way of them. Muslim crazy shut down his calf, too. Muslim just tried to punt his head into the third row there with an overhand right. And he didn't miss by much. He's fighting like he's too fucking old to go 15 minutes, and he wants to just end this shit.
Yeah, Randy's got there a little bit more volume. Not for your prize picks bet, but for my bet.
Yeah. No, he's thrown good volume so far. Now it's starting to slow down to typical Muslim Salikhov, output range here. Good left hook by Salikhov, goes for the calf again and misses. 3:02 left in round number 1. God, Randy's just so much bigger than him, dude.
Dude, literally, he's putting his arm out like this.
Weight class at all, man.
Jesus. Oh.
You just got to keep him on the end of those jabs. Just
yeah, for sure.
keep on pushing it forward.
Salikhov line is coming way down.
Well, he's getting the fight that he wants. He always wants this fight. He wants a distance striking match. There we go.
Eye poke. Here we go.
Dude, you can't see Muslim. Quit the fight. Yeah, man, dude, there's no reason to go on. This guy's fucking cheating right now. Dude, he actually pulled a Mo from the Three Stooges and got both eyes. I mean, at the same time, my God. What is happening here? And Muslim Salikhov actually is old enough to have starred on the Three Stooges.
Hey, like that was my time too, bro.
So you're saying he's used to it?
Well, I love that. Well, it was in black and white, just like his Tapology picture.
Yeah, about to start again. Yep. Brett Creation says the Johnny Bones special. Facts. That's facts. That's facts. No, Nate, I'm just saying, like, I saw that show when I was growing up. Not when it started. Fuck that. I'm not that old. Damn.
Man, Muslim is spinning. He's trying to find something big here. Oh, good night. Oh! Randy Rude Boy Brown ends it. Under 62.5 strikes. Catch the 6 units. Catch the 6 units on Prize Picks.
My tickets. Yo, can I just ask somebody a question? Can I ask somebody a question? Did the fight not to go the distance hit in this one?
Yeah, Liam, it did. It actually did. Yes.
It did.
Yeah. If you knocked him out in the first round, that means that cashes.
Hey, that's some shit, Weezy. I love when that happens.
Wow,
Let's go. Let's go.
Here comes the boom.
Come on, nephew.
Here comes the boom.
Oh, the Rude Boy. That was a sweet shot, you guys. It doesn't get any better than that.
Books.
Straight right down the pipe, right across the chin. Spun his head around like he was in The Exorcist.
Bam.
2-leg parlay. First round fucking finishes for both fighters. Let's turn up in this bitch, man. Let's go.
Let's go, Billy.
Turn up in this bitch.
Got a little
We hit
plus
both
20.
clubs.
Bye-bye for me.
Here comes the fuck out of here, Muslim Salikhov. Wrap that shit up. Put the gloves in the middle of the cage. You're done. Let's go, man. I'm done for tonight, man. I might just sign out now.
I feel you, bro. I'm good too.
I'm gonna hit the withdrawal and be done for the night. Molly McCann, Randy Brown, 2-leg fucking parlay that I had to think about for nights. When you place a parlay and it gives you just sleepless nights,
because you're like, damn, did I really put Randy Brown in the
Randy
parlay?
Brown and Molly McCann?
Well, Molly McCann, I was confident. Like, but Randy Brown at that chalk part, I thought he was gonna win, but damn, nice knockout for him
too, bro. The knockout,
nice.
It was nice, man. That 1-2 was nice. He had that long extended afterwards too. Like, yeah, it was nice off the tempo. Yeah, shout out to him, man. He needed that. He needed a highlight finish like that. You know, he definitely needed that too. So, and Muslim hasn't been put out like that.
For
you know,
real,
pretty much nobody. You know what I mean? So, yeah, shout out to him on that, man. But shout out to all y'all. Oh man, damn. It's been some good fights, yeah.
Now we gotta wait.
It's been some good fights. A lot of knockouts.
I don't mind waiting, man. I don't mind waiting. I needed that fight to end quick, and it did exactly that. Big ups, Rude Boy. Let's go.
Big ups to Rude Boy. Black History Month is in action, man.
Yay.
Yes, sir.
Shit, it's my month, motherfucker. My birthday's next week, February 7th, baby. Holla at me. 35 years young. I don't look 35, but
that never felt so fucking good, man.
Bro, that was a highlight for real.
That felt fucking amazing, man. We needed to get one through the hoop parlay wise, and then we'll take the extra gravy on top.
What the KO prop you got? Did you get round one or just KO? KO
was plus 600 straight up.
I wonder what round one was. That shit had to be probably like 14 at least, 15.
Ooh.
What a fucking fight.
That saved my night.
The last bet I got is Moicano round 2-3 sub. And that's it. Everything else I hit. Plus 500. What you guys got for this fight coming up?
Mills? My adrenaline.
Yeah, I can't wait for this fight, man. And I'm proud to say that I have no action on it whatsoever. So I'm just going to be able to sit back and enjoy Renato Moicano versus Drew Dober. When I saw Renato at minus 140 earlier in the week, I thought he was the side, and I actually thought, I thought maybe, maybe throw some money here on Renato. He's got a chance to get knocked out in the first round, and the second round, and the third round. You know how he loses this fight, but you also know how he wins it. And Renato Moicano wins fights the way that Drew Dober loses fights, and Drew Dober wins fights the way that Renato Moicano loses fights. So I always thought that the fight doesn't go to decision here is a phenomenal parlay piece for anything that you wanted to do this week. It's hard to see this one go in the full 15.
Yeah, we a couple of weeks ago we were talking about it on stream. Billy pulled up the card, and I'm like, bro, that fight, that's the best fight on the card. And I'm pissed because I agree. I was on the Moicano side, but then I got hesitant, and that line just went way, way up, and I'm like, shit. So I just passed on it. I still took the sub prop round 2-3, but yeah, like Weezy said, this shit, it could go either knockout Dober or Moicano by sub. I think that's the way this fight goes. But saying that, it'll probably be decision for somebody. What you got on this, Benny?
To be honest with you, this is my favorite fight to watch of the card. From a betting perspective, I think I'm just going to sit on the sidelines for this one, man. I didn't have a strong read on the co-main event. While I think Moicano's the rightful favorite, The one big red flag on me betting on him here is he gets chin checked. And if there's ever a person to chin check him, it would be Drew Dober. So it's like, man, like if you told me Drew Dober walked out of here and he was doing the fucking cheesy smiley faces, would I be shocked? No. But if you told me if Drew Dober got his fucking neck ripped off by Moicano in like the second or third round, would I be shocked? No. So it's like, I don't know how to really play this one. This one has a lot of different variables of outcomes, but I think I just can't get to the window with Moicano pre-flop. I think that live line is going to be like a pick 'em if I think.
Oh, you can't do it now. Mine's 200, bro. That's just crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I think Drew Dober comes out here and it's a competitive first round.
But I mean, you never know. Moicano could come in here first round rear naked choke, bro. Because that's his thing. Rear naked choke. Once he gets your back, it's over. Like it's over, bro. Like, and I think he has a huge. For me, his advantage is bigger than Dober's in my opinion, because people are blowing up like Moicano has the worst chin in the fucking UFC or something. Like, and he's lost to, he's got knocked out by good fighters, but I don't know. But what you got on this, Mills?
Give me money. Moicano want money. I want money. Give me money. Moicano, I got my own hat. The M stand for Mills, money. Man, yeah, so when no fights was announced and, you know, nothing to bet on, this fight was on my book, my other book that I bet on for minus 130, minus 135 with all the fights on there. I got on it right then and there because I ain't have shit to do, and I always like betting on shit early anyway, you know, just to be like, haha, I got this line and I bet this price. Long story short,
shit, this line went the other way.
I don't be tripping on it though.
I know. I'm saying as bettors that happens.
But got it at minus 135, okay? By the time it came out to everybody, it was like minus 160 and shit. And I'm like, damn, it went from minus 160 to minus 185 real quick in the same week. Went all the way up to 200. That's where it's at right now in closing. Like everything you guys just said is warranted, man. Moicano has the chin of the chinny guy too. Y'all forget, man. People do forget that. So, and Drew Dober could definitely test it, but I got Moicano earlier often. I got him also to win inside the distance at plus 110 in here. But it's not one of those bets or one of those fights that I'm telling everybody to bet. It's one of those ones that I made, and I gave this out last to least, you know, because Drew Dober is live and Drew Dober does it all the time. Looking back on it though, man, Moicano, the pedigree of fighters that he's fought already in his short time in the UFC is really impressive. All of his last 3 wins, I want to say he's won by submission, only lost by decision to Rafael Dos Anjos, and I want to say that was on short notice too. I did have Dos Anjos minus 220 or minus 180 in that fight. But yeah, man, Moicano, what he needs to do is go out there and do what he's good at and great at. That's taking people's back and submitting them. You can strike every now and then when you want to, but don't make it that type of fight with this guy. He has an easy path to victory that's going down, taking Drew Dober. Drew Dober's been subbed by Islam and somebody else. I don't know who because I ain't looking at Tapology. But straight off the bat, that's what he needs to do to go out there and get the win. And don't make this a dumb fight. If he does, Drew Dober could be going, you know, putting out Moicano and, you know, moving back up in those rankings again.
Mm-hmm. Let's get him Moicano.
But I think we got a good co-main. Go ahead.
Oh, bro, this fight is crazy. I love this fight. Love this fight.
And both these guys are, like I said, like both these guys were chinny. So look, man, Renato Moicano, I remember he was fighting Damir Hazovic when he subbed him real quick, and he got mad and said, I wanted to fight. And he was like, no, you didn't. You subbed him. Right around that time, he was going up and down different weight classes, fighting with Calvin Kattar and stuff. He was getting caught. What I mean getting caught is like when he gets hit, he doesn't react good and he falls, you know. It's not like one of those, I can recover a lot of times. So that's why I said he needs to go out there and make this fight an easy fight for him and go for the takedowns and take his back. Say Pub Sports Radio.
Pub Sports Radio.
Like and subscribe.
And subscribe.
All right, so who you got in this fight? All right, look, check it out. We got Renato Moicano, okay? He's good at jiu-jitsu, you know, he's moving up the rankings. You got Drew Dober. He's an underdog. He's plus 170. Who you betting on in this one?
I like this one.
Say Renato Moicano.
I like Moicano.
Say, give me money,
research
Moicano.
pick right there. Let me tell you something. Moicano is a better striker than Drew Dober is a grappler. You're on to something there. I like it. I like it.
Say, I feel you, Wheezy.
I feel you. I feel you, Weezy.
Yeah, damn right. There we go. Love it.
I'm still here. I just gotta grab something real quick.
But yeah, man, it's a couple of fights. Good thing this. Look, check it out. UFC's back. No fights pulled out or got pulled off the card. You know what I mean? And they've been moving on down the card. Even that. Sometimes, you know, when the fights go on, it's like, hey, Whoop Doop's not coming out the locker room. I'm like, wait, he's not coming out the locker room? Yeah, fight's off. And you're like, well, the other fighter's in the cage already. He's walking back. Forgot who it was. Like, all right, I guess, yeah. You know, it happens sometimes, but we got some good fights coming out this month, though, folks, man. Let me let you guys know what's going on over here at Pub Sports Radio, man. You guys got UFC 298, man. That's going down in Anaheim, California, in my backyard. Got some good fights on there. Volk versus Topuria. I've been riding with Topuria ever since he came into UFC. He's one of my new favorite fighters, him and DDP. I'm going to keep riding with him in there, taking the plus money. You got Henry Cejudo versus Muradov in there. Going to be not an interesting fight, but, you know, a good fight for whoever's going to move up. But the Costa and Whitaker fight is explosive. The Bo Nickel fight, who cares? We know how that should go. But the Ian Gary versus Jeff Neal fight's going to be good. You know, Miranda Maverick's going to be fighting on the card too as well versus Angela Lee. I have an interview with her out. I know y'all probably like, why the hell he mentioning that fight after mentioning all of those? That's how we do around here. So yeah, check out the interview with Miranda Maverick. She's fighting on that card, UFC 298 against Andrea Lee. That's out here on Pub Sports Radio. We just did that this week as well. You know, but a lot of good fights coming.
Hell yeah, this is the best time of year to be a fight fan, man. I'm telling you, like this is the time of year.
Damn.
Wait until we get into March. So do we have officials for this one? Like, is anybody on anything here? Because I didn't take anything.
Oh, the Moicano and Dober?
Yeah.
Yeah, we already gave the spills and everything. I hopped on Moicano when he was minus 135. It wasn't nothing to bet on. It was like 3 weeks ago. And then but yeah, now I got him to win inside the distance plus 110. But not one of those bets, like I said, that I'm telling people to bet or that I think that, you know, it's like, hell yeah, it's 100% locked. Like, hell no, man. The way that price tag's going up, minus 200 for Moicano. Yeah, right, man. Like, I don't know. I definitely wouldn't be betting that at minus 180. So I don't know, man.
That was the hard part, Mills. It was like the price of the fight was just like, yeah. It was just you couldn't like really just pull off the trigger. Like it was, it's hard to explain.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, man. I don't know. I don't know, Nasty Nate. I don't know, my man. I don't know, man. No.
Millie Mills.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying, but I don't know, man. Way things looking right now. But shout out to everybody, though, man. It's going down next month, man. Everybody needs to come out to San Antonio Pub-A-Palooza, man. 30 event going on out there. One of the dopest things out there, Southtown 101. You know, they got the Wimby building now up over there. Jeff doing the hospitality, all the waitresses, all the vibes is cool. That's what everybody need to do. We got the live studio in there, so you know, some people's gonna be doing these same live streams over there that's going on. But
I don't know if Mills cut out or not, but
Yeah,
shouts to Millie Mills in the building. March, right? Yeah, Evan March. I believe it's March 18th. I'm not to be mistaken. That weekend, that Saturday weekend. Oh, I don't have a thing in here. We got Drew Dober walking into the cage. I think I still got to get this bet on my. This fight's still on my phone here. Phone's always going to be the quickest. Live line ideas here that I'm thinking about is grabbing Moicano if he goes down in the first round, because Dober's going to go for it a little bit here, I believe. So hopefully you can grab a live line here on Moicano. That's my goal, like minus 150-ish.
We think these guys going to stand in there and bang, or they're going to be a little hesitant for this first round?
I think they're going to stand in here and bang. Shouts to the chat. Cheshire Cat says he's always like a dork, fight like a boss. Rem Dog says, show some report, buy some. She's been selling fucking jazz. Cervix said he's on a round 2 finish here. That's interesting. Fight doesn't seem round 2, says Ian Schwaber. Cervix said he also sprinkled Dober and Dolidze plus 553. Sorry, chat, about not getting to this a little bit earlier. I was doing some stuff on my phone. Dober over 1.5. Let's go, says Robert Dixon. Cheshire says he loves Fear the Map. If you love her so much, support her fucking OnlyFans. You're helping a college student out.
Nah, the fuck her OnlyFans. Go buy some pickles, man. She's got her own little pickle company and everything like that. Or she even draws art. So if you guys want, she'll draw like a picture of you. She charges and stuff, but she does like, when I mean masterwork, I was like, wow, stuff like that. That's what y'all could do if y'all want to support it. Or fuck her OnlyFans, bro.
Well, I just did a bet, you guys, $5 to win about 750. Okay.
What'd you think?
Renato Moicano by second round submission, combined with Roman Dolidze by second round submission, a 2-leg parlay, $5 to win 750. No,
You're gonna be a rich
$5
man.
to win
You got it.
787. So let's go.
I believe in you. I believe in you, man.
But that's all right. Hey, man, it's $5, dude. I'm not going to be destitute if I lose that $5, but I'm also going to be very happy if this hits. So we'll see if we can get 2 straight second round submissions to end the night here.
Damn, that would be great. That would be well, not the last part, F you, but the first part though. So yeah, I can't. Yeah. But yeah. So I hope you get your hopes up, okay, Weezy? I hope we get your hopes up, okay? And get everything going. And then you have opportunity to hedge out every single way that you can to bet on ways to make money if Roman Dolidze doesn't win in round 2 on the next fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
it's a very small focus, so we're going to have to see if we get lucky.
Because I was like, wait, because they always say that speaking into existence, this and that. No, the second part, got some other stuff, but yeah, my kind of by sub round 2. Hell yeah, that sounds golden. That sounds good. Yeah, man, let's go though. Let's go.
I'm gonna take you away. I got like Rihanna stuck in my head. That's when you know it's a good day.
Riri? You got Riri on your mind, bro?
Yeah, please don't stop the music. I feel like I'm about to go out and go fucking drink and have a fucking ball after this card, man. DJ, please. That's actually what I'm about to do in this.
That's song that's playing in your head right now, Billy Briz.
What'd you say?
That's the song right now that's playing in your head, Billy Briz.
Shockingly, out of all the songs in the world, right?
Yeah, bro. Well, one of these days, I'm gonna pray for you. I'm just.
I mean, I don't blame you though. It's a great day. I can't complain, man. Today was today had me scared to start off the day. Started off the day with St. John's, and I was like, it might be one of those days. But it's been a great day. Like, that's why you keep on seeing me look down. I'm trying to get in on my last little stuff, and I'm about to withdraw out of here.
All right, let's go ahead and get on with this.
Some drinks, Billy. Let's get it.
No. I'm saying, like, you know how, like, when you win, you just want to hit the withdrawal, so you're not even tempted.
So you won't bet some else?
Yeah.
I never know.
Hey, give him this play. They're already throwing, bro. They're already throwing. Let's go.
No, I ain't giving no. Go ahead, Wizzy. It's all you, Billy.
Me?
I mean, I'll
got
go.
Moicano in the center of the cage, trying to stay safe at distance right now with Dober. Southpaw versus Orthodox,
swinging.
with Dober being the southpaw here. Dober is getting in that pocket and swinging hooks.
Jesus.
Like he always does, with very little concern for his own safety because he trusts his chin. But Moicano's a good striker in his own right.
Yeah,
it's
people
just that
sleeping.
we both know, or we all know, that Dober hits a lot harder than he does.
Yeah, at his own right, but let's just know, man. Like, stop this already.
Yeah,
like,
where do you win this fight, Moicano? It's not a distance striking.
But the thing is, he's
Drew Dober's getting him. Goes for the takedown, Moicano. Drew Dober rocked him pretty much. Moicano going for a single leg. Going for a body lock. Gets him down to the ground. Gets him down to the ground with 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go.
Choke him out. Quick
night. With a guy who has half of his back tatted. What does that mean? He needs to get the money for the other half to get tatted. Let's go right now, man.
He's stupid. Hey, that's facts. I gotta finish the sleeve, baby.
That's how he gets his takedown.
First tap.
I gotta get the sleeve. So I need this money. Moicano, let's go. Get the sub.
But yeah, dude, Moicano was getting tagged up real quick, and it was like, oh, here we go. But that's what you need to do, and this is where you're superior at. Make it this fight. Let's go, man. Let's go. This is what you want to see, man.
His thing is once he gets your back. So I'm hoping Dober makes a mistake and gives him his back. It's over. I'm telling you.
I'm sure his coaches at Elevation Fight Team let him know, hey man, this guy gets on top of you, you're gonna be okay unless you give up your back. He's not gonna pound your head through the canvas. He's got 0 wins by knockout in his career.
But some mistakes, what they say when you're in there, some of those mistakes, like you can't help it, bro. You're trying to get. I mean, he's like, how the hell am I supposed to get up if I can't? I'm gonna have to turn.
I noticed it. Danny, in the Jai Herbert fight for Moicano, where I was like, Moicano got him down early in both the first and second rounds, and what Jai was doing is he's like, all right, fuck it, I'm just not giving this guy my back. He can go to mount, he can land shots, I'm not giving him my back. And then finally, after like 8 minutes in mounts, he gave up his back, and then it was over, dude. You cannot give this guy your back. And Moicano now is in guard. He is not in full mount here. And Dober's looking to survive down here on the bottom. He kicks off. He's trying to get back up. That gives Moicano an opportunity to pass.
I was hoping he was going to turn.
And he winds up back in the guard here. 144 left in round 1. Dober throwing up a triangle. Nice try, nephew. Wow.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Lucky Power, Jamie Anton, Shashar Cat, Al Servic. Who else we got? We got GM in the chat. GMC T. We got Evan L. We got Ian in the chat. Who else we got? We got Swig Beats in the chat. We got Booth Givens in the chat. Shout out to everybody rocking with us for this little event. Rim Dog with us too as well. Nasty Nate, my man. I see you. Let's go.
Dober's leaking from the nose.
So Moicano trying to pass into mount again here. He's into half guard. He gets into half guard. He's trying to step over into mount. Dober's just not letting him. And that's what we want. We want a second round submission. We don't want a first round submission,
Shit, I want it. It don't matter. Hold on, you got round 2?
Second round submission. Then we
got round 2?
Round submission out of Dolidze.
I told you, Cheshire. The OnlyFans. Hey, if you're in the fucking Miranda Maverick, pay the $10 a month.
Yes. Let's go. Who you guys got winning round one? I mean, come on.
Well, hey man, I guess in this damage over control,
bro, but he,
I guess
he
could
did
make a case for Drew Dober there.
No. But you see the difference what I'm saying from what Vivi was doing, just holding against the cage, not doing anything.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
he's making this dude bleed. Like he's striking and transition and trying to work submissions.
Vivi fought a smart fight. She kept it a lot closer than it would have been had she not held her against the cage for 6 or 7 minutes.
I'm sorry,
because
bro. she did round one, but then when you're down, you can't do that, especially when the referee told you to get off. You're not doing anything. Yeah. That lets you know right there. Oh shit, I gotta do more. And then she tried to do it again in round 3 with 30 seconds left. I'm like, you're not gonna. There's no way you're winning this fight.
Not gonna work. Oh God, Taco Bell commercials the worst.
You remember the late night munchies? That shit was funny.
Taco Bell is I'm a fan. I ate.
When you drunk, I might eat that today. Shit, we'll see. I got a long night. You might catch me on live on Instagram, Billy.
Oh, you on the live tonight? You about to be in the club with them.
Yeah. So it's how you see me
to the body lock. Moicano to the body lock. He gets to the back. He gets the takedown into side control. We're looking for a second round submission, ladies and gentlemen.
We got
That's
a lot
what
of
we're
time.
looking for here.
A lot of time.
Oh, Red Sox for Life is asking what I'm drinking. As always, I'm drinking a lovely beer from the good folks at Hop Butcher Brewery. This is the Rawaka Mania. It is a Rawaka and Motueka hopped India Pale Ale at 6.5% alcohol by volume. Just a lovely, thick, juicy IPA here with notes of lemon, lime, and grapefruit.
Where can you get this? Wheezy even breaks down his beer. Literally, he gives you a breakdown of what it tastes like, how many percentage of alcohol, the notes.
I need Moicano to get to this young man's back here. I need it to happen.
Me too.
So he's in half guard right now on top of Dober. 3:19 left in the round. And he does have to count on Dober kind of making a mistake here. It looks like he's looking for that arm triangle, and if maybe he tries to set up the arm triangle, that could set up a
he tried to get his back.
Oh yeah, that was close, man.
Damn.
And I think that's what he needs to do. He kind of needs to leave Dober an out, know what that out is, know how he's going to try to get to it. And then from there, get to the back, set the trap, and wait for him to fall into it.
Damn.
I like how the ref's coming in.
Yeah, what is
not
it?
Not a whole lot going on though. To be honest,
bro. What do you mean? It's been a bunch of transitions and he's striking.
I'm saying right now though. Can't get on this live. I guess that's my live thought opinion.
Oh,
I can't get on anything live here. Moicano ended up getting the takedowns over 1.5 easy, says Adam Whitehead. Great bet. Minus 1,300.
Minus 1,300. Whoa, the live money line.
Yeah, minus 1600 odds money line. That
Mills,
was-
what do you got on the contest for this one, Mills? You're still in the lead by 50 now. Oh, young Billy Briz in the panel picks is only fucking 50 behind you, too.
Come on, Moicano. Land big
Good
shots.
thought.
Find your way to the back here. I need a submission.
He's got the back. He's got the.
Uh-oh.
He's got the back.
Oh, there we go.
Oh no!
Oh, he gave it up. Come
I
on,
got-
Nacho. You're
Yeah, I got
killing me,
Moicano
nephew.
to win. I think it
I
was.
thought he was going to get it there. Damn it.
I think it was. I forget what round. Damn, Drew Dober with the takedown. Moicano on the bottom.
What? He
Wow.
flipped his ass.
Let's see if Moicano can lock up a triangle. from
Moicano's
the bottom
leaking.
here.
Dober's been leaking.
Oh, yeah, dude. Moicano's leaking bad. What landed? Was it a headbutt or something? I didn't see
It was
him
when they
land.
did that body slam.
It could have been a headbutt.
Yeah, I didn't see anything big land, but Moicano
had to be that, 'cause
seriously cut here.
Oh my gosh.
Doctor's going to be looking at him between rounds, and I can't tell if the cut's above the eye or below it.
Damn. Oh my gosh.
Is it that bad?
Yeah, and it just makes it seem like it's a whole different fight. It just seems. I
That's
don't
the
know.
only thing he
It just-
won second round.
Yeah, I didn't see what the shot was that opened it, though. It didn't look like he landed anything of significance.
We got to
The
see where
live
it's at.
line went from 1600 down to 230. So
Like,
gotta
I'm gonna
be.
be honest with you guys,
Holy
man.
fuck. Where's that cut at,
Moicano
though?
is one of those guys to where him feeling this and seeing that, he's about to come out here and be scared. Drew Dober's about to come out here like
Oh,
Jaws.
I think,
part
yeah, it was in the
1
eyebrow.
and
I think
2.
it was a headbutt, dude.
It was from
Yeah.
that slam.
Yeah, because it's right here. It's
It
literally
was
right here.
right
So
when it happened from the
Right.
slam.
hold on, I'm about to show it.
And his, underneath his
Oh
right
yeah,
eye, it looked like
yeah,
something.
headbutt.
It was a headbutt.
Yep.
I knew it. It had to be, right? Because it just didn't look
Right
like
there,
anything
boo.
landed.
But Drew Dober smells blood. Back to that,
Ooh.
man. I'm so scared.
That's his left eye, though. Yeah, I think it's in the slam.
Look, bam. When he slammed him,
Oh, yeah, his face hit the
right.
Oh, wow. And that canvas is rough. And you can even see where the blood hit the canvas.
Yeah.
There's a dot on the canvas where
Is
the
it on
blood.
the right or the
yeah.
left eye? Because if it was in
Yeah, I
the
think-
right, it was a headbutt.
Oh.
Yeah, I think the headbutt was on the left side, right?
No, right side. His right eye. So it was the headbutt.
Almost got jumping knocked out, too. Damn.
Oh, he went for a flying knee.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, man.
Moicano just needs a takedown here and he can win this fight.
But
Well,
that's
I think he's up 2-0.
Yeah, I think so too.
I don't think so.
How he? Because he had success. What 40 seconds?
Yeah, you
in the
could
second round?
give Dober, a round on damage for sure.
I don't know, man.
Moicano
think
needs
so,
to
man.
make this that same fight. Do not stand up. You're in enemy's territory right now. Like, yeah, man.
I think we just got to make a push for
A lot of people on
DraftKings
Twitter.
tonight.
This is
and,
really going
on the
scorecards,
voting
bro.
system is giving Drew Dober round 2, and this is a different
How?
fight, folks. This is a different fight. And Moicano needs to go for a takedown. You cannot just stand there and let Drew Dober throw whatever he wants to when he wants to, because something will
Bro, he
land.
slowed down tremendously.
Mm-hmm.
He almost got dropped
Oh.
off that chin check, but he gets the takedown.
That was
Dober
more
just
like
gave it to him.
Dober try to flip
Dober
him.
gave
but-
it to him. He
Yeah,
bribed him
Dober
into
tried
taking him
to
down.
trip him again, but it didn't work.
You read the script
Yeah.
wrong.
You with the script. You and Billy. Billy's the one mainly.
I didn't say anything, I didn't say anything about anything today. I've been a very good on the hot takes today.
Damn, this is gonna go a fucking scorecards.
He's gonna go to judge the scorecards, but I
Hey,
don't
my
know.
son's so funny, bro. So when the Randy Brown fight was on, right? I asked him earlier. I'm like, "Which one are you?" Because that's what we do. Man, I'm not lying. He waited exactly till after he knocked him down. Boom! On that one.
After.
I started dying. And then so right
I'm
now
him.
I'm like, which one are you? I'm the yellow one. That one's good. Like what? Like, bro.
Oh, good ground pound. Damn, Arrow.
But this is what you want to see. But yeah, no joke though. He did give it up. Drew Dober, bro. He gave it up like the girls do him after they take him out of the movies and stuff. But he just laid down, back seat. Like he was like, "Hey, you don't even gotta say nothing, Moicano. You want this?" He was like, "Yeah." He was like, "All right, here you go." Like he was like, oh, "Okay, cool. I know what to do."
Now Moicano's passing a mount here. He's in 3/4 mount right now. This is where he's obviously most dangerous. He's going to use the ground and pound to try to open up that, he wants the back. He always wants the back.
Don't we all?
For Dober, yeah, you're right. We all do.
Shit.
Must have back.
Yeah, Dober has nothing right now. Man, I said it. I'm like, fuck. I probably jinxed it. I mean, because I said Dober, obviously knockout, Moicano sub, and watch this shit go a decision.
Yeah, when you said that, I was like, man, that's the thing I did not want to hear right then and there. Like that's so I was like, ugh. And I was like, I just know those are gonna be the last, like those are gonna be words that's gonna echo out like when it happens, All right. Yeah.
Well, you got money line though. I don't.
I do, but I also have them inside the distance plus 110.
Oh, okay. Damn, man, wish I would have pulled the trigger.
Yep. Swig bets. Absolutely, man.
Dun dun dun. Moicano wins a boring decision.
Boring. Well, now the last
did a good job defending
the last couple minutes, yeah, but this fight's been pretty decent.
It's so boring to Dober even laid down for it.
You can't tell me the
Oh,
last
good
second.
elbows.
Sorry. The third round was hard to watch after Dober went down.
Dober's putting his hands up. Yeah, I won.
He didn't look bad.
He didn't win though.
Yeah, see, so for Moicano, I mean, it showed again, like, all right, cool, we got rocked earlier on in the fight, was able to pull through it and, still look good. Not the most entertaining fight, but, it is what it is. I think that third round was kind of like, yeah, both those fighters was gassed out and tired, so that's the result that we got right there.
Couldn't agree anymore, Mills.
I really wanted that inside the distance, though, bro. Like, yeah, I really wanted that one. Plus 110 was going to be nice. Oh, man. All right, so look, man. Pub Sports Radio, who we got rocking with us in the chat, man? We got Scared Money saying Dober, 3027 GMC 2. Saying, let's see. Cheshire Cat said, I have no problem. Better on Dober. Okay. Yeah.
Dober didn't look bad though at all.
What'd you say?
I said Dober didn't look bad. He just couldn't defend takedowns.
Yeah.
Just to judge
That's
myself.
Moicano's gonna say some shit.
Man.
Yeah, I'm gonna listen to them real quick.
quick little
Renato Moicano by decision. Shouts to everybody in the chat. Red Sox fan for life said, looking to schmack a bet. Who we got in the main event? We'll get there in a second. Swig bets. Rick the Ruler, cool to see you up at the contest. Lucky Power said, looking at the next bet. For selfish reasons, David. Yeah, last dog shot. I'm with Al Cervix here. Let's talk about it. Main event, Roman Dolidze versus Imavov. Right after this quick commercial break, we will get into who we got on the panel. It's the last fight of the night. Show some love to Molly Meatballs. I didn't mean it. And we're back. Main event time, Roman Dolidze versus Imavov here. And I'll start it off here.
Real quick, Billy, before you do it, you're in first place now, Billy. Mills did drop the ball. He's down 25 points. You're in the lead for your first win, too.
Woohoo. Hopefully we hit the main event, right? Don't jinx me now.
So wait, what am I? I'm down now. Who do you have in the main event, Billy?
I'm on the dog here, Roman Dolidze.
Okay.
Got him straight here on the money line. Swinging around the panel here. Millie Mills, let me ask you, who you got in the main event?
I got Imavov in this bad boy. I got him, got him money line, got him to win by decision, though. I also got the over 2.5 in this one. But Roman's one of my guy though, man. Like, so I'm not.
You know what they say, Bill? Stick your gut.
He's been one of them, but it's certain spots. Like if I see a spot to where it's like, okay, I think he has a weakness against this opponent, then I'm gonna go ahead and try to exploit it real quick on this side, but. Yeah, I should have just stayed off here, or else I should have just took the plus money. Now looking at it, in hindsight, it's coming down to the main event. With that one fight getting canceled, me being on Khizriev, I knew, man, bro, he was gonna win that fight. He was gonna make that shit look easy. I think
you can't say that shit,
man, bro. Look how easy.
What you saw?
Look how easy it was for him to poke. He poked him so easy, bro. Like, it was easy, bro. If you're that easy to get poked in the eye, man, he's definitely easy to get subbed around too. But yeah, man, this fight though, I think y'all think it goes the distance though. Let's try to get the chat some money on that, man. Let's run it around the panel in the chat and see if we all agree. If we can make some money on it and bet together. Let's see what the fight is, not to go the distance, or to see if we all want to bet like a round prop or anything like that and make some money.
Let's go, Subby. Yeah, that's what I'm going with. Is the Subby here? I think he gets the Subby Derby and the Tubby.
Roman.
Yeah, that's my prediction here. Is Roman by
Subby. All right, Weezy, last fight of the night, man. What you got going for Black History on this main event?
Last fight of the night. We're going with the blacker man in this matchup, exactly. And that's Roman Dolidze. He is nicknamed the Caucasian, but he is the darker dudes in this fight. So yeah, we're going with Roman. I've got him in a as Uncle Weezy's Bootsy Collins Memorial Dogs Are Barking pick of the week, and I also have his finish only prop at plus 114. So if the fight goes to decision, it's voided. But if there's a finish on the Dolidze side, I'm going to cash that bet. He's very durable, and I think he's more dangerous on the feet. in the clinch and on the ground here. So I think he's more likely to get the finish here. We'll see how it shakes out.
Shake it. What's everybody in the chat got, man? Put your plays in there, man. Last time of the night, last call for alcohol and all that good stuff, man. What's your last bet to get you guys paid? You guys parlaying anything with any fights coming up on the next week's card. Put your last bets in what you guys got on this fight.
Last call. That's one of my favorite ones. Last call for alcohol. For my.
But no, it's been a good night for dogs though. Like when I did my little predictions and stuff, I had a lot of dogs winning in this one, so it felt good to get off on that end and stuff. So yeah, definitely. I had Karolina to win in this fight, in her fight versus Stoliarenko.
It was a sharp ass move.
I seen Pogues as the valuable spot in that fight.
I ended up getting on that live, Mills, when we were here on stream. I was like, yo, I think Jamal Pogues won round one. Like, I bet this shit should be a pick'em.
I'll be honest though, the one that just really won that I didn't really think was the Johnson. I mean, like
I didn't think Charles Johnson was gonna
really
do that.
Giving them that shot, like
I would agree with you on that. That was the most
reason why though, Billy. It's because I gave him that shot way too many times already.
Yeah. How many times have you said Charles Johnson's alive?
And I literally just did it last fight. Last fight, I hit him up on Twitter and said, "Hey, what's good, man? This and that. The guy you fighting I got that covered." Went out there and didn't have none of that covered, bro. So I was like, but then on this time I hit him and I was like, "Hey, keep doing what you're doing." He was like, "I got you, man. Got to keep doing it for the culture." Black History Month, and I'm like, this one hit.
Why did you bring that up?
But I'm like, this one hit different though. I'm like, man, maybe he might be right about this one.
No, but to be honest with you, Bills, you know me, bro. I'm a big parlay guy. I love doing my parlays. Parlays get me paid here for UFC. I couldn't put Maxim in any parlays. Fuck that.
I had him early, -185, -190. Like early. So I was like, good chilling. Like, like
we got the CLV picture ready in the drafts chilling.
No, like I said, like, so I think it was like when it was no UFC or something, like the cards was on one side like way early. So like I said, this event was on there before cards that came out before this. So like it was weird. I was like, oh, I already had a lot of these options in here, but nothing I seen then stood out besides -135 on Moicano. That was the only thing that was like, oh, automatically like, yeah, I got to do this right now, on there.
Yeah, I would have done it right then and there too if I was looking at the lines. That's one of the curses about kind of betting a little bit later into the week. You kind of miss out on a lot of CLV spots. But sometimes, especially in the UFC, it's more profitable to be right than like the other way around. And if the props drop sooner, I think it could be a little bit different. But I mean, if the props are dropping late Thursday night, midnight, and Friday on like FanDuel and DraftKings and shit like that, it makes it really hard to like picture what your card would like to be, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Wait, so Billy, I think the contest is coming down to me or you. Is it? That's what Big Show said?
Depends.
You got a couple people. You got a couple of people in between you guys, but you guys are
Ramon Scott, Rick the Ruler.
Yeah. Got it.
I got a 15-point lead, so I basically
all the other people don't follow Pub Sports Radio, so I couldn't tag them. So follow Pub Sports Radio, motherfuckers.
Man, who's the sharpest capper right now? Man, it's a lot of sharp people out there, man. It's a lot of good people out there. I'll be honest with you. I'm going to say right now, one of the sharpest cappers that I know is Connor Mack. That dude caps in a lot of sports, but I say Connor Mack is like one of the sharp cats out there. Check him out when he's confident on something and he's giving a certain read. He's giving 3 plays out, probably gonna hit 2 or 1 of them for sure. And the third one's probably gonna be close if not hit. But like, I give it to Connor to where like I look at his stuff and I look it up and then I'm like, okay, cool. Checks out on stuff and I usually be texting him back like the next day, like, hey.
Bro, Connor gave
good
out a
luck on
college
this.
play earlier today, plus 6.5 dog for Charleston Southern. They ended up winning the game by like 15 plus, bro, up by like 30 at one point. It was ridiculous. I was like, damn, Connor, he was really digging through the extra. Like, I ain't heard Charleston Southern versus Longwood. It's like I couldn't even tell you how long. Like that's a game that goes on nobody's radar, I feel like.
Yeah, that this has been for the time, you know, because we've been capping together, doing this and that, you know, and stuff. But like, yeah, I say him, you know. When it comes to overs, I like Ian. Ian be on his overs, you know what I mean? I give him that, you know. Shit. Razor been hitting the gang of shit out there, you know. You see his little $300 plays back to back. Seems like he's getting a lot of money out there as well. So, I mean, shit, seem like they making a lot of like good plays out there. But back to this shit. UFC's here, man. Let's go ahead, man. I mean, this is a good fight. Now, how we were talking about the other fight with the middleweights, I think this is a good fight, man. To where you got two guys that's skilled and you know what they're skilled at. And on top of it, hear me out. They're both at the stage in their career that cannot take a loss right now at all. None of these guys. You take a loss, you're out of the you're just out of the scene. Like, you know, we don't want to see you no more type thing. Like, you know, so yeah, both these guys needs this win to move up in the rankings. It's one of those things to where let's ask, who does UFC want to win? You really don't know in this case. You know, they might be pushing the France Paris guy right now. But then again, it's like Dolidze only has 2 losses. You know, of course, they're not trying to market him or anything. But, you know, of course, I think they want Imavov to win. That's why they did have him against Chris Curtis in his last fight. He was looking good in that fight. Had him taken down, everything like that. We had money on him. And you know what happened with that, man. I ain't going down that route again. But so, yeah, he would have been able to get that win. Then he would have, you know, been coming back with this fight. So I think the UFC wants Nassourdine to win in this spot. And check it out, Wheezy. How you going to get somebody whose first couple of letters in their name goes with Nas?
Yeah. I mean, that's – yeah. If Nas were French, you know, yeah, then Nassourdine, you know, which is a nice French name, you know. But, yeah, they could call him Nas. But Roman, I don't know, man. I just think the Roman's more dangerous everywhere this fight goes. So I got him. I got the finish only prop. I think he wins this fight. I think his pressure is going to be a problem for Nassourdine. And, yeah, man, we'll see how it shakes out in the end.
Agree, though. Yeah, I agree 100%. Like on that, like Roman Dolidze has way more ways to win in this fight, and I'm scared way more, you know, times throughout this fight for him to win. You know, compared to Nas, it's like, all right, man, the only way that you can win, I see it like this. Roman Dolidze gets tired, round 3, round 4, ground and pound, something like that. Or else you just win by decision.
Let me swing it to Danny, though. We didn't hear Danny's thoughts. Danny, did you have a pick on the main event?
Hell no. I've been back and forth on this fight, bro. I'm done betting. Like I might sprinkle something here. I'm just trying to figure out what. I was just cracking up because I just heard that post interview with Moicano. That shit was hilarious. He was talking about like my dad's 62 years old and he just had a baby. He's like, I'm gonna go back home. I'm making a baby too. Moicano 3 is coming soon. I'm like, what? That shit was hilarious. You gotta hear it, bro. That shit was hilarious.
His dad's a lusty Brazilian.
62, bro. Having a kid? That's crazy. That means he probably has a young chick. That's what's up. But yeah, I don't know about this main fight. Honestly, like it's a pass for me. I might do something a little fun. I had a great night. But I just don't know what yet. I know Wizzy's on Roman. I was in the beginning I was too. But man, this is another fight. These could go either way, in my opinion.
Man, right. That's why. Yeah, I know, man.
It was an easy pass for me. I'm like, nah. Unless that line was going like crazy, like if Dolidze was like plus 175, 80, then.
See, I'm a guy sometimes like I bet on fighters to where it's like I like them both, and then I really don't make up my mind, but I do it anyway just to be on that side. Like when Nathaniel Wood fought, who was it? Kennedy, the little white guy or somebody. Like both those fighters or something, but like same thing, like making the bets and then just being like, all right. But this was just one to where I think I just did it just because I wanted to have action on the main event. Matter of fact, I know that's why I did it because this is the last bet that I added on. I added it on like yesterday, as of like last night, this morning. So yeah, it wasn't nothing that I was sold on or anything about to make a move on. So it was one of those. I just added it to the slate.
We'll see. This is gonna be interesting.
See, Roman's like a killer, bro. And like the difference is this: those French guys, bro. Like, when is he? All right,
Don't still go there.
When have you ever seen a real tough French guy, like a real one where like
Saint Denis?
Yeah, that's the definition of. That's the definition of a tough guy.
Three more.
No, you said one.
Because you got him.
Well, Mills is saying there's not a lot of them.
That was a great.
I hear you, man.
But Georgian tough guys, you see a ton of those.
World War I
Yes, I see them. Every one of them
for them, you know.
Every one of them.
Yeah, I didn't see Muradov Davashvili jump inside a fucking frozen pond and you have to get 8 fucking staples in his head. Those Georgians are crazy.
But so this was why though too. I'll be honest with you. This is exactly why though. So this is why. So if he does it, I'm good. I got him. This is why I bet him. I thought that he could have a game plan to pump the jab and kick the leg throughout the whole fight. That's exactly the game plan. And why I was like, man, and I think Dolidze will be stagnant and not know what to do with the fight IQ. So that was my game plan. So he's just like when you bet a wrestler and he doesn't go for takedowns, and you're like, what? Well, this is why. But I thought he was going to be able to do the jab, kick the leg throughout the whole kind of fight. So that was my reasoning. So yeah, I had to think why I did it. Damn, Roman Dolidze just went like this, folks. He threw a one punch this way. His back was like this way. He was like, like some old barbarian shit.
Oh my god, I was just watching them like touching gloves in the center of the ring. I didn't realize I missed the first minute of the fight.
Yeah, we're at 3:37
right now. This is not what we want to see.
A couple of foot stomps here.
Dolidze's got him pressed up against the cage here.
This is not what we want to see.
This is looking a lot like the Araújo Silva fight right now.
This is not what you want to see. Like this is grown man strength. This is like, hey, let me just, make this my type of fight. It's like a boxer, bro. So when you got somebody, nice little short elbow in there to shorten up my talk right there from Imavov in there. There we go.
But that was the thing, though. If you felt like Dolidze was a live dog in this fight, his cage wrestling was really – he was going to have to cage wrestle a lot in this fight. Granted, not the most exciting Roman Dolidze fighting style, but it's going to be effective for him tonight, fighting like this.
Both men just clinched up against the cage right now. Dolidze kind of taking them from side to side on the cage, really all the way around,
He's trying to just win the minutes here.
Imavov presses him up. As you see, all right, so Imavov was so much up against the cage, just within that amount of time, he got his back off there for 7 seconds, got pressed back up there. We could see his whole back is ready to peak.
That right
Then
hand.
they break it up. Nice little short elbow to do it right there. Oh, nice 1-2 from Dolidze. The two connected on the chin for Imavov. He needs to watch out with that.
Yeah, barely, If it would have caught him like clean. Oh.
But you cannot eat punches from Roman, like
Hell
you just like he's not throwing with the faint heart. Some people's going out there to touch you. I'm
not Roman.
I'm not trying to throw
he's trying to take you out, bro.
Yeah.
Choke you out, knock you out.
Yeah.
Whatever. Break your arm.
Yeah, it's no fillers.
Yeah,
like,
Roman's got a style that suits his strengths, He's not fast. He's not technically sound where he's going to, outpoint you from the outside. He's powerful, and he's got a very dangerous submission game.
from early on, from what I'm seeing, when Roman's
doing all right, though.
His head's down too much, and he can get sniped because Imavov goes by.
He caught him with a right.
Yeah, and Imavov, he's looking at him, focusing like eye to eye, looking at your opponent. And Roman,
Imavov is almost finishing it here.
Bro,
he's got Dolidze in a whole lot of trouble on the ground. He dropped him.
Oh, they're gonna stop it.
Not doing anything.
He's not doing shit.
Defending himself intelligently.
His arm is trapped too.
Going for a leg lock. He's going for the leg lock. That's why Herb's letting him work here. But he's taking a lot of ground and pound.
Bro, if Imavov finishes him,
well, he's very, very close right now. But if Roman gets a hold of his leg,
yeah, he's got to be careful, bro. Because
man. 37 seconds left in the round here still, and Imavov's got his back.
That was like unconventional.
Oh, my God. He's landed big ground and pound, dude. Dolidze's in a whole heap of trouble here. The new dad, Dolidze, might have been losing some sleep here. And is not in the best of shape, and fucking Imavov is doing a fantastic job. 13 seconds left in the round. Looks like Dolidze is kind of just like controlling one of the arms and kind of going to try to sneak out the back.
He's going for the arm.
Bar. Imavov close on an arm bar. 1 second left.
Imagine that.
No, he didn't get it.
Dolidze's in trouble.
Wow. Yo,
he looks in trouble. I don't think he knows where he is right now.
He doesn't. He went the wrong way.
He's done. He doesn't know where he is, dude. Dolidze's in a whole heap of trouble here.
Imavov minus 430. Smash that shit.
Listen to me, folks. Hear me out on this. Hear me out on this. I'm from the era of real UFC, Matt Hughes and everybody like that, Tank Abbott and stuff like that. They stopped these fights way too early, way too stuff like that, man. These are two grown men. Let these guys fight, man. I think that's the thing that's like, don't captivate the fans no more, man. They need to let people go out here and put on these wars, man. Back in the day, they let fight goes on. And going on, man. It's just like referees in the game now. Too many whistles and stuff like that, man.
But I get it, Mills, but it's different now. It's just like football. Like, you got to protect these players and fighters, bro. Like, they're investment for the company. So, obviously, you want them to be like football back in the day was flipping motherfuckers over. Like, you can't do that now. You can't. Hell no, it's too much.
What I'm even getting at is let the fighter get
He was fine. Yeah, this was fine to me.
Let fighters get finished. Instead of kind of the refs stopping it and then them covering them, like let the body drop is what.
Well, that's why there's a knockout, but there's a TKO. Yeah, you never got to take it. I thought it was fine because this dude tried to go for a submission, at least, even though he was getting hit like crazy. But he looks so tentative now.
Yeah, Roman. So Roman looks tired. Like
that too.
You know, like when he's throwing,
he's too slow.
The width is not there. You know, he's not able to connect really with one or two of them. They're really telegraphed. I could probably block them blindfolded. No, I'm lying. But the 1-2s, I'm not lying. They're telegraphed. You know exactly what he's doing. But he hit him though. The short 2 on this one from the elbow did connect from Roman Dolidze on the chin of Imavov. He ate it though. He did his thing, ate it with a bagel and a baguette. Roman Dolidze, when he throws that lower leg kick and nobody's there, it looks so lazy and so lackadaisical. So where it's all right, yeah, it's just not it. But then again, you're always dangerous.
Dolidze's got him on the cage.
Dolidze has him up against a little cage right here, He wants to get some little rest time right now. That would be a smart thing, because Imavov does slow down though. Yeah, scare money, already, bro. You know how we do out here. Sleep that easy, bro. Blindfolded, man.
I think this was the plan from the get-go, Mills, that Dolidze kind of wanted to wear on him, right? Get him up against the cage, make those arms fill up with blood, wear on him, so that he wouldn't be the faster striker. He wouldn't be the more, effective distance striker, but he got caught and he got put in some bad spots. So, now
Dolidze's tough. He's never been finished. That's why I was like, what?
Yeah, dude, he's a very durable guy. That's why I bet the finish only, because I kind of felt like this thing's either going 5 or Dolidze's getting a finish. I don't really see Nassourdine finishing him because Dolidze's so durable. But wow,
Oh man, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, that first round was a 10-8. I mean, he kicked the shit out of Dolidze. So this could be problems for me here, losing another bet potentially.
I did see a case for it though, Weezy. I did see a case like round 4-ish. Dolidze could get finished just from exhaustion. You know what I mean? From that type of stuff. And Imavov's a tall guy, so you know, I could see him doing some ground and pound work maybe late round 4. But Imavov is not the same at all. Round 3 and round 4. Was that Sean Strickland fight? Wasn't it 5 rounds or was it 3?
Imavov. No, that was 5.
That was 5, right?
Strickland literally came off the couch, bro.
Huh?
Yeah, I know.
Strickland came off the couch to fight him. Literally, like he was.
That's
all the guy does is just get in there and spar every day. So it's you know, for Strickland.
Yeah, him coming off the couch is better than
5 rounns.
Right, him coming off the couch is better than other people. You know, training camp like to us. Hey, I just tried this new gym, man. They're called TriStar. Like, oh, they're from Canada, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Trust me, they're not good. No.
What you
I
mean?
could have thought where I was going.
George St. Pierre trained there.
Right. Okay. Who else? Did I tell you GSP?
Well, Thibaut Guti.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
so
hey, Kevin Lee's back out of retirement, folks. Kevin Lee is back out of retirement.
Bro, I seen that,
I don't
man.
even know. Like this dude retired in 6 months. He got finished with 1 punch from Renato Moicano or something. Like,
oh, he got his neck broken basically.
Yeah,
before
dude,
that, you know,
that
like,
guillotine was nasty.
Yeah, man.
Dolidze still controlling him. Like, he ain't doing shit, but
yeah, he's wearing on him. This is what I thought he could do. You know, just wear on this dude. You know.
And this is
and he got his ass beat the first round, but you might have to. I think you got to give this round to Dolidze because Nassourdine hasn't landed anything, and Dolidze's gotten all the control time.
Now it's probably way down. Because
See,
it was like 450 for
270
after round 1. Now it's still 430 for Imavov.
Yeah, hey, the ref said, "Bro, I seen enough of this."
Yeah, I figured he was gonna say that because. I mean, he's been doing it all day.
Nassourdine landed big, you guys. A nice straight right. That could have won him the round because Dolidze, even though he got all that control time, he didn't do anything with it.
Yeah.
And I think that was the biggest strike in the round, so Dolidze might have even lost that round.
Yeah, Dana hates these fights. I'm with you on that one, Scare. Yeah, he's over. Like that's
he's not there.
I was about to make a point of that like 30 seconds ago. Like, see, these type of fighters are never gonna get the push from the UFC.
Dana White was he was watching boxing. Well, he might be there because boxing was in Vegas. But
yeah, and shout out to Al Zervik, one of the best construction men in the business. But those are quality foot stomps, you know. So if you're saying that this is a boring fight, go back and watch those foot stomps. I would say because that's clinical.
Did you guys think he won round 2 though? Because I missed the last minute of that.
He literally was just hugging him on the cage. Bro.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think you could have won it. You could have given it either way. Like Nassourdine,
I'm surprised he didn't
big
separate
right
him
hand at the end of the round.
But then, like, damn, you gotta give him the round just because of one punch. It's like I don't know.
Like if you did not give Nassourdine a 10-8 in the first, and then you gave that second round to Dolidze, you got to look at your own scorecard, be like 19-19. You know, there's no way, right? I mean, you know, this is not a 19-19 fight right now. So, yeah, I mean, I think it's got to be Nassourdine 2-0. You know, because as a judge, you have to be very aware of that. If somebody has a big round, and then the next round is very close, you kind of got to give that to the person that's winning the fight so far. You know, because that's the fair way to do it. Why should somebody win a fight 51-49 in 2 rounds and then get 90-10 in the other round? That doesn't make any sense.
Swig Bet says -620 live, so yeah, seems Edminster, you're having Lee's.
Yeah. Yeah, Al Zervik, the parking lot king, man. I mean, like, that guy, you want some cement poured, please call him. And he's got one of the best golf bags in the business.
I'll be honest, man. Roman needs to clinch him up against the cage a little bit more right now.
Yeah. I got the finish only prop, so if he's not going to finish him, I need it going the full 5. I don't need Nassourdine fucking finishing this dude. That does not help me.
Because anytime that Imavov is here striking, it looks like, you know, he can tag Roman and, you know, give – oh, my God, bro.
Oh. I thought Roman almost took him down there for a second. It looked like he was going to get him to the mat, and that would have been trouble for Nassourdine.
Like, Roman literally throws like this. I'm not even lying, bro.
Yeah.
Bro.
That's how Diana Belbita throws.
Belbita goes down like literally her head goes down.
Yeah, I know, man.
Like, what are you doing?
She keeps her chin so tucked, but then it just looks so sloppy when she throws because of that, you know?
Who's her striking coach? That's what
I thought she was out there in Canada.
Like, damn.
Yeah, she is. She's gonna retire though, because she was already.
She was talking about that, yeah. For a while.
I seen her cornering people. So when them fight cards was going on in Canada like 3 weeks ago, on those like looking for fights, she was in somebody's corner, literally doing the thing, like icing them down and doing the swelling.
Okay.
She was in like one of those people's like corners. So I was like, oh, okay, all right, cool. Hey, we could cash it, right? Is it over 2.5 now at 2.5 minutes? Cool. Yeah. Let's go ahead and cash that shit, man. Hell no, Roman don't need to clinch him up against the cage. I just need him to do that for that goddamn 2.5, man. Man. Ooh.
Let's see if Roman can take him down. I mean, like, that's kind of what he needs to do. He needs to get into dominant grappling positions in order to really be dominant in this fight. And he hasn't demonstrated the ability to be able to do that yet. Another great foot stomp, though.
He just needs to lose. He just needs to get hit on the chin and drop now like a sack of potatoes. That's what Roman Dolidze needs to do. I was just cheering with you for the over for that, man. Like, no, man. I'm in totally disagreement right now, man. Like, Imavov needs to go out here because it looks like Roman Dolidze can make this a way closer fight if they're just doing this for the rest of the rounds.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm so glad I passed on this, bro. Like, this fight is just like.
But Imavov looks great, though. When I mean that, it looks like
Imavov just landed a beautiful straight right again. He's landing the bigger shots in this fight. He's the faster striker. He's the more precise striker.
Right.
And no matter how much Dolidze holds him up against the cage, that still winds up being the case.
Right.
It's not slowing Nassourdine down when they get back at distance.
And it looks like Imavov came to fight, and one guy came to like hug
somebody up against the cage.
A boxing match. Like when you got a boxer where it's like, you know already, he's just gonna try to hold you. You hit him, he's gonna grab you. Danny's gonna grab you. It's like, bro, that's all he's doing is holding. That's all he's doing is holding. Then he tries to punch you right when you guys break up from the boxing clinch. Like that's what Roman's coming to do in this fight. Imavov looking up at the clock right there. I see you up there. But yeah, Imavov looking fresh, bro. Looking like nothing happened so far in this fight. Was never in any. Let me just shut up, man. Y'all just
bro.
Y'all.
I was ready for it. Come on.
Victor's like, yes. Keep talking.
Nobody's telling me what I'm doing. You know what I mean?
I don't got no money though. If I was on your side, I'd be like, yo, shut up, bro. Stop. Yeah. You already know.
I'm like over here. Spinning back heel kick, body kick from Roman Dolidze. He seen that Natália Silva fight in the locker room, and I was like, "Hey, let me try this shit." For real, bro. For real. And I'm with you, Al Cervic. This fight sucks. I'll be honest. I did think it was going to be a little bit more entertaining because of the, but yeah, I didn't think that he was just going to hold him up against the cage for all these minutes and let this shit go down. Now I want to see the finish. Oh my God, y'all. Roman Dolidze looks like damn, who is that right there? Now since he got the fade. Oh man, who is that? When he just got hit. It's not Venata. No. It is Venata. No. Venata. Let me think. Was it Venata or somebody else? Oh, forget.
Chris Curtis and Eric Nixick in his corner. See if they can get his blood up and find a way to finish this fight, Roman. Come on, nephew, you're losing. You got to land a power shot, a power knee.
Medesi.
Yeah,
Roman Dolidze looks like
Medesi.
Medesi. John Medesi. Okay. I'm like, I know it's not Banana.
A TriStar gym guy.
Is it? TriStar. They go to the same barber, bro. He looks like Medesi. When he got punched with the last seconds, his face looked just like John Medesi. And I was like, damn, is that Medesi or Danny Lopez? Bets on some. All right, let's go.
Danny Lopez.
Nah.
Nah.
Seeing if you awake, bro. Seeing if you awake.
I'm trying.
Hey, man, the boxing world ain't shit going on, bro. Nobody wants to fight. No big fights. Usyk pulled out because he cut his eyebrow.
Whoa. Yo,
Tyson Fury cut his eyebrow. You know me. I'm just getting down to the news and everything. Giving the latest here. Talking hands.
You said Usyk. I was like, whoa.
Every Tuesday, that's what we do here. I give out the best boxing information on Talking Hands. You know, me, Danny Betts, and Preston. You can catch us, 5 p.m. Eastern time, breaking down everything. We got my boy, Teofimo Lopez. I've been watching him on ESPN doing backflips, though, and he looked just like Danny Betts. He got a fight up and coming. Is he a big favorite in that?
Yeah, mine is 800. I'm gonna tell you now. I'll tell y'all now. Round 7-12 plus 310. Teofimo gets a stoppage.
Yeah, that's my guy, bro. That's when everybody was on Lomachenko, because that was the time that he came up and everybody was dominating. You got to see him. He fights in these angles, man.
It's an illegal kick to the face.
Oh, here we go.
Blatantly illegal kick to the face while Roman Dolidze was grounded. Oh boy.
Refunds. Yo, he's trying to fight.
Oh shit! And it looks like the fucking corner of Dolidze wanted to try to get into the cage, and now Imavov is trying to get at the corner, and he's being held back by Herb Dean, veteran referee Herb Dean.
Just when this fight got boring,
some crazy
he's still
shit.
Talking to him, he's still talking to him, and now the corner wants a piece of him.
Get him!
Oh,
get him!
Oh yeah, he kicked him right in the face while he
was. Ooh, that was bad, bro.
Yeah,
that was bad.
Yeah, that's a nasty foul.
Like with his foot, like not even with. I mean, knee's bad too, but like if you kick somebody like that, soccer kick.
Curtis, get up!
Fucking soccer.
Curtis is snapping.
Wow. So I don't know what we're gonna have to do with this one, you guys, because this could be another no contest.
Man,
but Dolidze is a pretty durable dude. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy who would back out on this one here. But
he was getting beat the whole fight.
Yeah,
he knows what to do.
Yeah, he was. I think he just said he's good. I think he just said that's Dolidze. He's not going to take the easy way out.
Yeah, right.
But wait a second. Now he's starting to.
Damian Lillard, buzzer beater, by the way.
It doesn't look like he's okay, but it also looks like he's telling Herb, "I'm okay."
Well, halftime. That's what I'm saying. These motherfuckers make it look like it was.
So I think he's going to get a point taken.
Yeah, that was bad.
Here.
All right, I'll vouch for that.
So that's 1 point. It's a 1 point deduction for Imavov.
I take that point. Because it's definitely you can't do that. But
that was bad. That was a soccer kick. Like
soccer
smack
kick
right in the fucking face. Damn. Yeah, I don't blame the corners either. They're trying to.
Yeah, you got to hand it to Dolidze though, because I think a lot of people, with the way this fight's been going for him, they might have taken the easy way out there.
Yeah,
and potentially you might have been able to get a
shit!
DQ.
Hold on.
Oh, Dolidze just pulled guard. This is where he's dangerous, ladies and gentlemen. He's got a leg. He's got a leg. Let's see what he can do with this.
Shit.
Dude, you do not want this guy on your leg.
All right,
so Roman Dolidze now is on top. He's in half guard, and he's kind of got Imavov's right leg. Kind of, he looks like he wants the right leg, but now he's starting to look at the right arm. Dolidze's on top in half guard. Now he's in full guard here. And Imavov's trying to get back to his feet, and it doesn't look like Dolidze is going to be able to stop him from doing so. Dolidze trying to step over both feet of Imavov here and kind of lace up the legs, but he's been unable to do it.
This is a fight though that tells a lot for me for two fighters. If they're kind of, I don't know, performing like this against this type of level,
this is crazy.
I'm not gonna be. I'm definitely not gonna be like, oh hell yeah, Imavov's fighting again. Doom, circled out one. Bet on Roman's fighting again. Gotta get him. But Roman always shows up as underdogs. So Roman shows up though, man. I ain't got nothing bad to say about him. But fuck Roman in this one, man. Come on.
This is like,
look at that Medesi. Look at Medesi up in there, bro. Somebody give me a picture of him in fucking with the fade like this. It's just because he cut his hair. Before he didn't look like him. Roman doing this. Who does Imavov have in his fucking corner that's going to tell him what to do? Is that a Fernando Lopez in them?
Well, I hope he ain't tell him to kick him in the face.
He's at a new gym now, right?
Yeah, give me some strikes, Imavov. Come on, man.
What the?
I need to finish in round 4. That would look nice.
Okay, scrapping a little bit.
I'm surprised.
God, Roman's hands look so slow.
Dude, it's sloppy. He's just doing whatever.
Like, aren't you guys surprised Herb Dean let this shit go like this, like a clinch fest though in the main event? You know what I mean? Like, it's to me.
Yeah, because
like,
Smith was not playing today. He's
right. He was like Viviane him. He was like, hey, whatever that shit's going, break that shit up.
Oh, Smith almost done it.
But yeah, man, that's the thing I don't like, man. It's like you're letting the viewers and you're letting this fight go like this because you can make these guys fight, man. Like earlier when they was pressed up against the cage.
And we're back there again.
Like I would be telling these guys, like, hey, we've seen this a lot. Like, come on, y'all. They would get the point. You know what I mean? They're like, yeah, bro. And like, Mills is right. They'd be like, he just don't got a cool beard. He's actually right. You feel me? Like,
no, I agree with you. I mean, I'm not going to complain, though, too much because I thought Dolidze was going to be done for it.
Hold on. That corner man looks like Faison Love. The dude Tate right there giving him ice on his face look like Faison Love from Friday. Smokey, you got my money, man. Looking like Faison Love over here, bro. Icing people down, taking the swelling down.
What's the live line? The live line's still minus 1,000. Nassourdine.
I mean, Roman Dolidze hasn't done shit. That's the sad part. So that's the one to where, like, in this one, I feel great about saying, like, hell yeah, I didn't stick to my dog in this one. Like, nah, bro. Like, this dude is not doing nothing. And on top of it, like, let me stop.
You can do it again.
Continue.
Oh, man. Hey, check out the interview with Max Griffin over here at Pub Sports Radio. We got that one going out. He's fighting next weekend against Jeremiah Wells. To be honest, though, I'm not going to tell y'all who to bet on that one at all. So that's not that. Miranda Maverick, though, she should be able to get it done against Andrea Alito in her fight on UFC 298.
Man, I tried the fan fights, but this fight sucks. Well,
bro,
except the first round when he almost finished him, but
like I'm over here, I'm waiting to go get dinner for the kids and shit. And I'm like, yeah, they're like, I thought it was supposed to be done. I'm like, yeah, it was, man. Like this shit, like how you gonna give me 5 rounds of this, man?
It was supposed to end. Like Roman's laying on the ground.
Like 5 rounds of this shit. Bro, that's John Medesi, man, on everything, man. Come on, Imavov, like you gotta be able to do something right here. Cause all right, you're ranked number 11, you're fight number 8. I'm gonna be honest, you're probably not gonna move up. Okay, they probably gonna keep all the rankings the same right here. Yeah, Dolidze is definitely gonna move from 8. He's gonna move down. Yeah, I guess you'll probably move up to 10. But you know, like this is not it, man. And if like this is
getting you no more main event calls.
Definitely not that. Definitely not that.
Like, yeah, we might move you on up, but we're gonna have to throw that on the preliminary card.
Right.
They're trying to push him for the French narrative, I feel like.
No. Well, no, he's getting the push. You know, he has, yeah, he has. But Yeah, he's not. I don't know, man.
He almost had his arm.
Bro, get that leg out.
Oh,
bro, get this leg out.
He's got that leg.
Bro,
he's got the leg.
He got the leg.
Bro, get this leg.
Oh,
bro, get this leg out.
You go in for 4.5 fucking rounds and then lose.
He's got the leg.
He got up.
Come on,
get up. Bro, get off his ankles, bro. You ankle biter. A little chihuahua. That's what I'm going to call y'all, bro. You over here grabbing people's ankles like little chihuahua dogs. Don't you hate them little dogs always biting you right when you walk in somebody's house, bro? Like, get off me, man. They always biting your little ankles, little chihuahua dogs, bro. Ankle grabbers, man. Try to watch some of these goddamn jiu-jitsu matches on the UFC fight passes, even with famous names. I'm like, all right, cool. Be honest, that shit was boring as hell, man. I'm like, I just can't get into this shit. Like, what the fuck?
There's no striking going on. Motherfuckers just hugging each other and shit.
Like, what? Like, bro, nobody just grabbed them and submitted nothing. I'm like, if you ain't gonna show me no shit like that, bro, I ain't trying to see this. Good sportsmanship. Who had more attempts? Who gives a fuck about that shit? No, I'm just playing, no. But yeah, man, I'm for the high martial arts, bro.
He's holding him against the cage again.
Like the reason why I love fighting, man, I like to see the Taekwondo strikes, the Muay Thai striking.
He separated him. What?
142 left in round number 5. Two gassed men standing in the center of the octagon here.
I wonder if I'll win because I had Naz. I think I had Naz by decision in the contest, right, Swig? I think I had him by decision. But knowing me, I ain't going to win.
Dolidze takes him over to the cage.
Again.
No, like right now, Simpsons episode where they're watching soccer and the guy's like passes it to the halfback, passes it to the wing, back to the halfback, and then they go to the Mexican crew and they're like, passes it to the halfback, back to the wing, to the halfback, holds it, you know.
They be hype.
And that's Dolidze, you know. It's just like, oh my god, he gets under the cage again.
Oh,
clinch control time galore for Roman Dolidze.
I ain't even gonna lie a little bit, man. Like this shit, this fight.
I think like Roman needs to like pull guard or roll for a leg here or something at the end. You know, he just needs to go for it.
Sheesh.
And it looks like he just did that, and like Imavov might be in on a Darce here. No, he's not.
Well, he wants to kick him again when he's down.
Yeah,
bro.
He does.
He thought about it. He was thinking about it.
Yeah. Like, hold on. Let me punt this dude. Shout out to Eric Anders. He had the illest knockout that actually worked off that shit. Wow. Hey, Herb, do you want to do some shit in ref now? Hey, get up, y'all. Get up.
No, he broke him up already, but like, damn. It took you this long?
Oh, man.
Why finish only is a push. I'll take it because Nassourdine almost finished him.
Wow.
The crazy part is seeing Roman put up his hands afterwards, right? Or no? Am I tripping?
Yeah, he did.
Did you see all that control time on the cage?
Before, damn. Okay, because I was about to say before I go, does anybody think this was a close fight or?
It was a bad fight. Imavov won.
Imavov won, right?
Yeah, he should. He should.
I don't know if he didn't. There's that's going to be a problem.
Imavov should have won, right? Should win, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
There was that point taken, so you never fucking know.
yeah, I guess.
It could be a fucking draw, backdoor draw somehow. A couple of judges have it as a draw.
You know, it was like I was saying in the second round, you know, like if you score that second round for Dolidze, it's dangerous, you know, because, you know, especially if you didn't give Imavov a 10-8 in the first. You know, because now with the third round point deduction, that could have been a round for Dolidze. Shit, man, that could have been a 10-8 round for Dolidze. If the judges fucked this up and they didn't give Imavov a 10-8 in the first, and they handed a couple of close rounds at Dolidze, that point deduction could loom large here because some of those rounds were pretty close.
I ain't even gonna say nothing. I'll just sign off and just run the fuck out of here. But I mean, 158 strikes to 64, 1 knockdown for Imavov.
I agree. I think it's all Imavov. I'm just saying,
I know
anything can happen, dude.
No, and I'm trying to prepare myself for that happening. That's why I had to ask that question, right? Like Imavov won, right? Like, and you know,
you know why? Because Imavov and Curtis had a fight that ended, and now Chris Curtis is in Dolidze's corner. So that's why there was that bad blood when there was the stoppage for the kick for when he was grounded. The corner was going at it because it was Chris Curtis who fought Imavov. And that fight wound up in a no contest because of what was it?
So hear me out. They will make that fight next. Now it has something to do. Chris Curtis coming off of a win, and bro, I don't know why I'm so scared.
Yeah, it's got to be Nassoudine's fight. It has to be.
Yeah, for real.
Point deduction doesn't help, but still.
Oh, true. I forgot about that.
Roman held him up against the cage. I mean, like.
All right, let's go ahead and cash that shit, baby. Let's go ahead and cash it. Nas is like, whoo! Let's go ahead and cash it, man. So
was that 47-47 in there, too?
I thought he would be able to win by decision by using the jab and kicking the leg. He was doing that early on in the first 2 minutes of the fight, so I was liking what I was seeing. He made this way more boringer than it was on Roman's part. But so I'll go ahead and cash that in that bet, and I'll go ahead and cash that over 2.5 too as well, man. So glad to end out the main event like that, man. That was a great way to end out the main event, man. Woo.
Oh, that fight sucked.
Hey, who won this week on the contest now since the fight is over?
MMA
if I get my first win,
you got it.
Let's go, baby. Hold on. Let's go, baby. Hey, yo, bring me up on my solo screen, man. Let's go ahead and get this shit going, bro. Hey, yo, man. So you know how it goes around here, man. I told y'all. F y'all, we the best out, man. This is my first title right here, man. I want to shout out my boss, my dad, my brother, my sister. You know what I mean? All my panel members out here, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to Slaughter. Shout out to Preston. Shout out to everybody, man. Talking hands, man. F the rest out. We the best out. Hey, nah, man. Hey, look, I'm going to be honest with you guys. So this week, I won the contest because I'm going to be honest. I put down everything that I bet and I pick. Usually when I do these contests, I do the opposite because I want to be like, hey, if I lose my bets, at least I win the contest. This week, I was like, man, it's a new year, new shit. I'm not lying. I did everything that I picked and bet this time. So it looks like I'm going to be doing that a lot more this time. So y'all better look out next week, man. I'm coming for y'all, man.
That's what you do on the solo screen? Billy should have won this. Damn.
Would have been a way better clip. But till next time here at Pub Sports Radio, make sure you hit the like, subscribe. We got a lot of videos on the channel. Make sure you check out Uncle Weezy and DFS by the numbers. They're going to break down the stats for the next one tomorrow night here at Pub Sports Radio. Weezy, where can they find you at in the ass shaving of the week?
On my YouTube channel at Uncle Weezy, but also 3 times a week here on Pub Sports Radio. The watch along on Saturdays, Stat Diggers 6:15 Central Time every Sunday, and the DFS show at 8 o'clock Central Time on Wednesdays. So yeah, we are always here on Pub Sports Radio, bringing you the numbers, bringing you the reads. I had a rough night tracked, but I definitely hit my Prize Picks play for a 6-unit win, so I'll take that. And on to the next week. So we'll see what happens next week. It's a sketchy card, 14 fights, a lot of lower level fights. But if we can find the reads, we can make the money, and those are always the best cards. So I hope everybody out there stacked cash tickets like flapjacks. We're going to move on to the next week, try to shave some ass and hit some dog picks here on Pub Sports Radio. Let's go.
Fuck yeah. Danny, where can they find you at?
Danny Bets on IG, Twitter. I usually put everything out there on my picks. And Tuesday, we got a big fight on Thursday. Me and Preston on Tuesday, 7:30 Eastern, Talking Hands. the main event, giving out our best boxing picks and bets. So we've been pretty good. I mean, I lost a couple bets earlier today with boxing, but good night on UFC though. Even though I want to cash more tickets with Khizriev or whatever the hell his name is, but it is what it is. I stay on the positive.
Real.
And just take this money and run.
Fuck yeah. And Millie Mills saved the champ for last. Where can they find him?
Hey, yo, man, you can find me at MMA Locker Room on YouTube, Instagram, and Twitter. You know what I mean? That's where we usually get it done at. But, find out all my work over here at Pub Sports Radio just to let y'all know what we had going. So this week we put out an interview with Molly McCann. I caught her, on a one-on-one after Leah McCourt's win at Bellator. Talked to her about some things. So we dropped that, a little clip on that interview out for the channel. We dropped our interview out with Miranda Maverick out on the channel, Max Griffin. I do got an interview locked up with Anthony Hernandez after he gets his fight done. So besides that, I got Aaron Jeffries lined up next week as well. He's a fighter over there in Bellator. He has a new fight coming out as well, Mr. Night Sleep. But yeah, man, I'm trying to do everything over here at Pub Sports Radio. We also got a new segment that I'm doing called MMA Inside Stuff. So we got 2 segments out with that already out on the channel. So anything that's coming out hot on MMA news, catch us out here, giving you guys the best with that MMA Locker Room. Finally got the first champ over here, winning it on the panel. Feels good. My man 2 Cent won it earlier on. 2 Locker Room podcast members winning it in the new year. Let's go ahead, man. That's how we're doing it over here, man. The Locker Room podcast been moving too. They put out a good issue. We put out a good episode this week for everybody. So you guys we got that dropping every Thursday, okay? Every Thursday it comes out on Spotify, Apple Music, anything, iHeartRadio, all that good shit. Just listen to it. It's us bantering back and forth, not your typical predictions. It's something for everybody out there. But shout out to everybody in the motherfucking chat, though, man. We got Scared Money with us. We got Comb with us. We got Gagnon in us. We got Cheshire Cat with us, man. We got Swig Beats. We got Ramon Scott over there, man. I see you. We got Ian in the chat, man. Who else we got? We got GMC in the chat. And we got my man Nasty Nate in the chat, man. But, yeah, it's all about Pub Sports Radio over here, man. Great stream over here. Was able to hit a lot of picks, too. Only lost a few, so, hey, it was a good night, man.
Hell yeah, let's go on out of here. Till next time, make sure you guys hit the like, subscribe.
Hey, Road to UFC, Zoo Wrong. I'm looking at Zoo Wrong. He's like minus 130 or something. Something like that. Road to UFC's coming on after this. Shout out to you in the chat. They got 3-4 good fights. One of the fighters came from Road to UFC that fought tonight for us, Yongjin Lee. We got him at a minus 160. He beat the shit out of Blake Bilder. He came from that series. So Road to UFC got some good fights coming on right after here on UFC Fight Pass. I'm going to be watching it too.
Fuck yeah. Till next time.